Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. We are back to more Final Fantasy. Here we go. Let's waste no more time. Oh, shit. Without further ado, here we go. Oh, shit. Right. 1 second. What? Oh. Okay. Sorry, for some reason it sounded like it was coming out of a different sound source. Alright, sorry. How you guys been doing? I like to just get the game started. And then talk later. Or talk while playing. Imagine talking while playing a video game. Imagine. How's you guys' weekend going? Doing pretty good. Last we left off, I beat the boss over here. And those two jester dudes were up here. Here we go. Jump. Uh-oh.
What? Number 2 hour pre-stream talking about bullshit.
Why does it...
This stream sucks.
It's like the opposite of abbreviation. It says philosophy instead of Phil. It says number instead of no. Darn it, no! Build the flange. Miss? Steiner, come on. Ow. Shit. Wake up! Loud. This is such good music, though. Yeah, I am working on some videos in the background. I got another short premiering today. We can just watch that at noon. Or watch it now, I guess, but nah. Save it. And also, I'm making really good progress in the Russell Greer video. I got about 8 minutes of it and posted it up. If you're familiar with the Kiwi Farms and you've been following the Russell Greer stuff, you've already seen the post. If you have, let me know what you think. I know not everyone here is a farmer. Oh, hey, this scene. I remember DSP playing this scene. He was like... This is the part where Garnet, since now she doesn't want to be known as the princess anymore, she wants people to refer to it as her new name. Like, because if they call her Garnet, they're going to know that she's a princess. And so she's like, what should my name be? And she's like, Dagger, how about that? And DSP is like, Dagger, that's a stupid name. We can come up with something better than Dagger. And he thinks, and does like a shout out, and he's like, okay, I guess, let's just go with Dagger. It's like, okay, I guess you're not as creative as you thought you were. Sweet. see. Oh, the sun feels great. Look, there's a village. A pancake mix. Oh yeah, that reminds me. The hot ramen should be showing up today. The hot sauce is going to show up in a few more days, but the ramen itself should show up today. Curious to see what it looks like. I got plenty of it. I wanted to make sure it didn't run out. Wanted enough for me and Alfred. The only other worlds I visited are in books. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. You may have been to that village. Let's go visit. Wait, hold it. Hold it. You're a princess. You can't just go rushing in there. People are looking for you. You need a new identity. Insolent fool! The princess need not sneak around. God, you nearly pushed him off a cliff. Yikes. Besides, we're heading back to the castle. You leave her alone. You will address her as princess from now on, you silly peasant. Damn it, Rusty. Why don't you just shut up? Shut up! Who do you think you are? I don't take orders from a stuck-up jerk like you. You guys! Eviga is back there. He's the voice of reason. Stop it, you two. ... Steiner, I do not intend to return to the castle. And I do see Zidane's point. I need a new name. Zidane. What is this called? That's a dagger. All knives of that length are called daggers. Short swords are a bit longer. The big sword you hold with both hands is called a broadsword and... Oh, okay, I understand now. So this is called a dagger. Princess, it's a weapon. Please be careful. I've decided. From now on, my name is... Dagger. They could come up with something better than that. That's fine. It's whatever. She seems to like it. There you go, Dagger. I'll be called Dagger from now on. What do you think, Zidane? Is that okay with you? Yeah, whatever. Great, Dagger. Now let's work on your speech. Try to sound more casual, like me. I shall try. No. What would Ivica say? Just say, alrighty. Oh, alrighty. You're getting the hang of it. Well, let's go. Now, what do I mean by dagger? You have to use the informal dagger. Uh-oh. They heard me. Go, dagger. It looks tough. Don't miss. There we go. Guess it wasn't that tough. Getting worked up over nothing. Almost to the village. Can make it. Go. Gee whiz, a windmill. Iviga, the inn is this way. Do we have to? ... But I want to go see the windmill. I know, but let's get some rest first. We also need to decide what to do next. Poor Iviga. He really loves windmills. Oh yeah, I haven't set my directory yet. Village of Dali. No, not 14. No, damn it. Why did I pick 14? Maybe if I just say 9. There. Okay. X. Sleeping on the job. Whoops. Okay. By the way, I am multi-streaming on both Kick and Twitch, as I have since Friday. No biggie. Seems to be functioning, more or less. Got 0 drop frames. Oh, hi. I'm sorry. Dot, 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 dot. Hey, I know she's cute, but it's rude of you to stare. Oh, I wasn't looking at the young lady. I was just, the room is right over there. Make yourselves at home. Zidane? Where will I be staying? In the same room, where else? But Zidane, I mustn't. I understand how you feel, but these country inns don't have private rooms. Look at Steiner back there.
I was looking at the hot piece of ass in the rusty armor.
I mustn't. Well, they're nice and spacious. Tell me one thing before we go to sleep. Why did you want to leave the castle, Dagger? If the theater ship hadn't crashed, it would have arrived at the neighboring regency of Lindblom. You were gonna leave Alexandria? I see. If you hadn't been caught, you would have reached Lindblom by now. But now, we'll have to cross South Gate on foot. Border crossing, huh? Uh-oh. We're gonna be illegal immigrants. Zidane, please, listen. There is a reason I must leave this kingdom. I cannot tell you why, but please. I understand. I'll get you to Lindblom somehow. I've heard enough! Princess, you cannot trust the words of a thief. He may expose you to even more danger, like he did in Evil Forest. I beg of you, Princess, please return with me to the castle. I know I screwed up in Evil Forest, but there's no doubt in my mind now. I'll protect Dagger with my life. Don't be ridiculous. It is I who protect the princess now and forever. Then tell me, how do you intend to take her back to the castle? I will think of a way. They're pissed. And Iviga couldn't give a shit. He's just passed out. Master Iviga. He was tired. But you had to go on a tirade. What? Let's go to sleep. It's pretty good music. Clean up my desktop a little bit. What a beautiful voice. Singing. Who is singing? I never heard a song like that before. Oh. Dot, dot, dot. Was that Dagger singing? Oh, everyone's up already. I wonder where they went. Active time event. Iviga confused. Iviga confused. Hi, Ivan Zephyr. Hello, Lonely Solely. Hey, everybody. I know I didn't really say hi to everybody. Hey, Pancake Mix. Hey, everyone. I just wanted to be an example of someone who just plays the fucking game already, you know? Hopefully we're gonna get through this pretty quickly if we just keep to a pretty decent weekly schedule and not meander and waste time. Not take huge breaks. Snot Nose Degudo. Out! What's going on? Hey, you're... You seem scared of him. Dot, 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 dot. Are they avoiding me? Dot, 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 dot. I guess there's, like, some stigma around black mages. Are there more active time events?
God damn it!
Received antidote. Dolly Inn Library. For your reading pleasure, how to save 1 million gil. Earn money the easy way. Making crazy money, volume 2. These books suck. There's some hidden gold under the bed.
They don't want to see a black mage make it?
They acting too much like a white mage. Okay, Dagger tries it. Dagger tries it. I wonder if the castle is okay. That was quite a ruckus. Mother went too far. She didn't have to fire at the ship, even if she did it to rescue me. Yeah, you did cause quite a bit of a problem, Garnet. I don't know if you really thought through this plan, but you allowing yourself to get kidnapped made the Queen fire upon the airship, basically destroyed it, and who knows how many people, how many citizens of your own kingdom could have been hurt as the Queen tried to keep you from running away. Okay, I'm sure she had a good reason. I'm not sure what it is yet. I wonder how many people got hurt. I hope the damage wasn't too severe. Okay, now you're thinking about it. Some people could have died, like an evil forest. It's all my fault. You're in my way, kiddo. Kiddo. Oh, my apologies. I mean, I'm sorry. Kids these days. What are you doing? Can't you see what I'm doing? I'm killing the bugs on the crops. You're killing the bugs? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Bugs are just like monsters. They destroy our crops if you leave them be. Crops. There's one. Oh, an oglop. Oglops eat vegetables? You're a strange one. Most girls hate oglops. That's so. It's just that I haven't seen too many of them. Wait, Zidane told me to try and blend in. Maybe I should act like I don't like oglops. 1, 2, 3. Ah! It's kind of cute. Save, I guess. Why not? I like the little save animations. Go. No, I should have like 30 save files. Make sure I didn't really screw things up. Hint. Yeah. It's better than using potions. Get everyone healed up. Ognet. You have a letter from Kupo to Monty. I want mail, Kupo. Damn it. I don't know where all the Moogles are. Sleeping. Okay. Cat? In the fireplace? Oh, above the fireplace, I guess. The mail button. Can you pet the cat? I want to play cards with the cat. Actually, did we just like totally forget about the whole card game? I haven't played the card game like at all. Oh well. That's there's a cat. Let's jump. I like that jump. Oh, it's you. What should I do? I don't want to give in to my brother, but everyone's else making money, except me. Hey, wasn't that customer traveling with... I won't have to give in if I tell him about them. Uh-oh. It's a snitch. Go back in and kill him. There's a card game. You'll have to buy something from the store if I win. Uh-oh. Alright. See if I can do this. Select 5 cards to play. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the arrows. But I can't see their cards? Or is that not okay? So put you here. Game ends once all cards are in play. The player who captures most cards is the winner. I don't want to still have my card. Yeah. It's got tough defense. Take his card? Oh, shit. I'm have to move over one more space. Fuck. What? Oh no! Shit. Fuck that one up. Lose. What? You took my card. You son of a bitch.
God damn it!
Damn, dude. What? Fuck. Damn it. Will this attack? Or is that defense? It doesn't attack. I win. I win! What do I want? Oh, I can really pick these two? Fuck. Song. Alright, one more. That's 2 out of 3. So the arrow has to be yellow in order to do damage? Okay. That bomb is pretty safe there, I guess. What? Whoa, what kind of attack is that? Shit! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh, sweet. I win. This is a strange game. Okay. Play more of this later. Welcome. A dagger. Alright. These are a bunch of upgrades. Okay, silk shirt. I'll take 2. Feather hat. I'll take 3. Leather wrist. I'll take 2. Iron sword. I'll take 1.
Teacher. Shopkeeper Eve took my fang card. Make her give it back.
Well, she said if she beat me, I would have to buy some from her shop, and she did beat me once. It's fair enough. Optimize. There we go. Huh. I can't do anything about anyone else's gear because they aren't with me right now. Well. I'll equip them when they're in my party again. Let's go. Hey, Deloria. Sedate, I think I can see inside. Yeah. Peep. Kick shred hard. Well, that's what happens. Very strict over on Kick. Mayor Kapu. I'm the mayor of this village. Who are you? I'm busy. Please leave. Okay. See, we got deleted. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Awesome problems. Let's see. I'm logged into my phone on a different account. Let me mod myself, that way I can do stuff. Let's see if you're gonna cause problems. In the meantime, here's the short for today.
BTV. I just want to play video games and beg for money from wheelchairs. Big TV.
Ready, old man? This is about to be quick.
All right,
bring
game.
it. Mwah, pwah, mwah, 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 pwah, mwah, pwah. And that's game. Winner, Phil.
Otter's tipped $2 and says stop blaming others. It's your fault. Yeah, thanks for the troll tip, buddy. Look here. If you've got a problem with the way I run my stream, you know where to find me. All right, don't hide behind a $2 message. You think you're tough, Otters. Come on.
1 hour later.
What's that sound? Uh-oh. Hey! What the? Who's in here? No, get off me! Get off my chair! This is ridiculous! Act, snort! Quick announcement, I'm officially a cat dad. Check this out. Look at this little dude. This is Jasper. Say hi, buddy. Isn't he adorable? Snort. But you know me, I don't do anything halfway. Give me a second. Boom! Full cat mode. Look at the ears, the whiskers, the tail's even... After that stream, I got curious. People kept saying, Phil, you need a black light. The tail's even darker. After that stream, I got toy. Oh, look at that glow! That's not from me. Jasper, you got some explaining to do. There's a trail, little paw prints glowing like a crime scene.
Can I clean here? Helicopter? Holy crap!
How? Man! Shit! Bear outfit. You guys know I need that, honey. I really do.
Bear.
Perfect camouflage, right? Watch this. Just a little shake, a little wiggle. Oh, wait, why is it? Oh, no, they're coming at me. This isn't my fault. You guys didn't tell me there were bees. Snort! Tip me for some antihistamine. I need it bad. Okay, water. Save
my channel.
Welcome to Beg TV, basement broadcast. Loose wires hum when the meters all flash. Hoodie like a fortress, cap flip back. Pocket full of empty, still asking where the tip's at. Level 1 king, still stuck on the intro. Blame everybody while I'm clutching the demo. Static in the monitors, cold blue glow. Keep my eyes on the lens like I'm... Alright guys, this is it. Jayco Home Stain Cleaner Gel. You saw it melt the mold right off my sink. People told me I shouldn't, but for DSP Tries It, we're gonna see what this tastes like. Oh man, that's chemical rubber. Bitter, burning, absolutely vile. Texture's like glue with bubbles in it. Honestly, zero food quality here. It lingers in the back of your throat like paint thinner. Do not eat this. Do not, under any circumstances, follow my lead. I'm doing this so you don't have to. Got a shot poured, lemon-scented foam on tap. Cheers. Alright everyone, welcome to another episode of DSP Tries It. This little yellow can cleaned my car mats earlier, so naturally the next logical step is to drink it. Whoa, that is effervescent. Like lemon meringue colliding with a soap bubble. Alright everyone, welcome to DSP Tries It. Today we're doing something absolutely insane. This is called an all-purpose degreaser, industrial strength. It literally says right here, do not ingest. So naturally I'm going to taste it,
smells like citrus and the inside of a mechanic shop. Uh-oh, wow, that's strong. My tongue is tingling, a little bit of heat going down the throat like lemon peel mixed with, I don't know, a car.
Playing a little sadness right here. He spends a lot of time in front of a screen, you can tell. A little droop to the mouth, like the world's just going on without him. Maybe a tear. Doesn't hurt to let folks know how you feel. There we go. Breaks your heart a bit, don't it? You know, I think he'd be happier with a real job. Something steady, something that lets the sun hit his face and gives him people to...
Snort, look at this! Perfect swirl, baby!
Hey, that's my lollipop!
Not anymore, you gotta support the king if you want treats, kid. I need the sugar, I really do. Snort! Sweet victory!
The court. For stealing candy from a baby, you were each sentenced to death by lethal injection.
You're kidding, it was just a lollipop! I didn't even eat it, I just held it! This is insane, you can't be serious right now.
Bailiff, remove the...
Okay. That one guy who makes the videos of DSP getting thrown in jail is gonna really, really love that one. Personally, I like the one where he's using the black light as the cat boy. People who know will know. They'll know what that's a reference to. Let's see. Let's get the audio book. Is it? Damn it. Volume mixer. All right. Now I can see what's going on in Kick Chat. Glad people are liking that. That's 3 days a week. Saturday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Trying to keep a consistent schedule. You don't know? It's a reference to like Nick Fuentes and like the Groypers. Dagger tries harder. He's a cat boy and he likes using the black light to look for things that black lights can find. Dagger, I must speak with this girl and learn how common folk speak. Yeah, the SSG reference. People recognize that. Welcome. Yes, can we talk for a bit? Talk? Show me what you're selling. Gotcha! Can you see I'm with our customer? But I just heard something awesome. Awesome? Can't you see I'm working? No, please. I mean, don't mind me. Here's a chance to listen in on some conversation. Thanks, lady. I was gonna say. Okay. Brady Marin. I saw it moving for the first time. Saw what moving? You can't come inside. Okay. Sorry, we're not open yet. You need medicine? Sure. Yes, I will buy potion. I need those. I need those potions, I really do. Did you see a girl with long hair come in? Nope. Okay. A menu.
I see Zidane, but where's Gator?
Oh no. Huh. You really did kind of ruin that name, did he? Hey, Aviga, what's up? Zidane. Nothing. I was just thinking. I'm trying to like get a voice for Iviga. He's kind of a short dude. He's kind of nasally. He's kind of dorky, but he's also kind of cool. You met a girl? No, nothing like that. What? Don't tell me you don't like girls. Oh no, what is this, Stranger Things? I never really thought about stuff like that. I'm always thinking about girls. Heck yeah, I'm popular with all the ladies in Lindblom. Well, good for you, Zidane. Come to me if you have any girl trouble, okay? Sure, thanks. Okay then, we need to decide what to do. I'm gonna look for Dagger and Rusty. Would you mind heading back to the inn? Sure, I'll head back.
Ladies and gentlemen, the role of Iviga tonight will be played by swollen__dingus.
Now guys. Sure he does it better. Nothing, but I keep hearing a sound like queh. That's the sound of chocobos make. I'll see you back at the end. Okay. Uh-oh. When you see chocobos coming. What are chocobos? Oh, you about to learn. Chocobo? Ah! Oh, great. Avika got kidnapped. Huh? Forget Steiner. I wonder where Dagger is. Time event. Cat's Eye 2. Hee hee hee. Oh, the look on his face. He sent someone to pick it up right away. All I need to do now is keep quiet until the guests leave. Gotta pretend I'm asleep. Hee hee hee. Okay, what's going on? Wonder if it can run and stuff. What do you mean? What? We don't have to work the farm because of them. Huh. I love chocobos. Here, listen carefully. Do you hear that? Quack, quack, quack. Yeah, where are they? I'll find them. I can't leave by myself. Okay, so they're not over here. What are you doing? It's a chest over there. Open it. Shit. No, I want to go... This... Get out of my way. The girl? I saw her go back to the village. Okay, well, get out of my way. Bitch. Okay, I'll go around. Wait. This used to be a farm. Why did they destroy the farm? I'm fine. You're acting strange. What? I get it. You've changed the way you talk. You're doing great. You still sound funny though. How about you're doing great? Just encourage her. Thanks. I did fine in the play, didn't I? You were Ruby. You sure know how to fake it. I'm a big fan of Lord Avon's plays. I've seen all of them. I Want to Be Your Canary is one of my favorites. Oh, yeah? Is Ruby the young lady with the strange accent? Yeah. Should I talk more like her? What? No. She's really finicky about her speech. She always laughs at us whenever we try to mimic her. So you should just be yourself, Dagger. I remember her. She had the big, heavy southern accent. I understand. Alrighty. Very cool. We need to decide what to do from here. Will you go back to the inn? What about you? I'll head back soon. Alrighty, I'll catch you later. Good, you sound just like a regular village girl. No. Crossing the border might not be so tough after all. Thanks, I had fun. What a polite bow. Bye. Oh boy. I'll just let Steiner be and go back to the inn. Okay? This doesn't give a shit about old Rust Bucket. Excuse me, I was just daydreaming. Your friend is waiting. Long. Did you wait long? I asked Avika to head back. He should be back soon. How do you like this village? Pretty different from the castle, I bet. Yes, the kids are very energetic. There are so many things to see. I've never walked around so freely before in my life. But where are all the adults? Yeah. I used to see them tending the farm next to the village. But that farm is tiny. Yeah. There's something strange going on. We'll leave once Avika gets back. But what about Steiner? I have a good plan for crossing Southgate. It's gonna be easy. They're not looking for the rest of us, so we'll just hide you. Oh, good backflip. Forget about Rusty. Leave everything to me. Active time effect. Wayne Brun's Steiner. Fireword stacking duties are complete. I await your command. It's my job to clean the bar. Why are you doing all this? Sorry. Well, now that you have time, would you introduce me to some adults like your father? My father won't be back until nightfall. All the other men are also working. They don't come here during the day. Pubs are supposed to be a prime source of information. Ahem. I need not ask an adult. Let me ask you a question. I need to know about what transportation method people use in this village. I cannot tell you the reason, but there is someone I must escort to the castle. Are you from Alexandria Castle? Indeed. I command the Queen's Knights of Pluto. I am Aldebert Steiner, captain of the Knights of Pluto. Knights of Pluto. Oh. Well, if you're from the castle, I guess it's okay to tell you. Please go to the observatory on top of the mountain in the outskirts on the village. An old man named Mord lives there. He takes care of the cargo ship. Cargo ship? So that piece of junk flies to this village? Thank you. Wait, what? Yes. Thank you for cleaning. Nay, it is I who should thank you for your assistance. I must make haste. He actually got a job. As it turned out, it didn't matter that we snuck into their mansion. But the kings were hiding something in their mansion. What's wrong? Am I boring you? Oh, no, your story is very interesting. But I'm concerned about Iviga. Why isn't he back yet? You're right, he is late. I'm not worried about Steiner, but Iviga I'm not so sure about. Let's go look for him. Okay. Kidnapped. He's trolling us. He's LARPing as someone who's being kidnapped. Just to troll us. Where's Iviga? Last time I saw Iviga, he was standing over there. Yeah. Did I hear a chocobo? Iviga said he heard a chocobo here. Sniff, sniff. Someone crying? Sniff, sniff. It's coming from the hole. Iviga? Zidane? Iviga, where are you? Are you underground? Can you move? They told me to stay here. Are you hurt? No. Don't worry, we'll get you out. We'll hurry, so stay where you are, okay? Okay. What's going on in this village? There's gotta be a way into the underground somewhere. Let's look for one. Okay. Alrighty. Iviga's crying downstairs. It seems like such a quiet village. Ah! Why did she stop, Zidane? I'm the mayor of this village. Who are you? I'm busy. Please leave. Say something, Garnet. Damn it. I don't want to cause any trouble before we find Iviga. Let's go. Okay. Ah. I need his key. It's gonna go this way, right? I'm gonna need the key to open this up. It says mayor's key here. So, like past the pumpkin patch? wants me to do. Like a structure down there. Oh. Crap. These guys aren't a big deal. Maybe steel? Yeah, I'll take that. She doesn't do much damage. Makes sense. She's a spellcaster. Trance! Kind of overkill. Oh, summon anything. A little bit of XP. Okay, I'm guessing I still need to check out the village. What is that over there? Oh, behind? Behind? Back. Damn it. Dagger, no. Can he take him? Oh. Uh-oh. I'm slowed. Come on, hurry. There's an item. Some backup here. Uh-oh. She doesn't have a lot of health. That killed her. Oh, great. Got killed by webbing. That's alright. The remedy will fix that, won't it? Or I should just attack, kill it. Probably doesn't have enough health left. Let's take him out. No. Fuck. Slow isn't wearing off. Good nuisance. Attack! Oh. Crap. I also didn't give Garnet the best equipment. You will never defeat me! Futile. Okay, we gotta level up at least. On item. No debuffs. Okay. What the heck is that thing? I want to go check out what that is. I'm curious. What's this? It's too cute to kill. You want me to kill that thing? Give me some ore. Okay. Here. There you go, bud. Thanks. Oh, Mr. Ghost, I said hi. Mr. Ghost? Okay. Oh. Pretty cool. What is that thing? An ice cavern. Oh yeah, that's where it came from, huh? Oh, I'm really walking off the beaten path. Just these guys. Why can't I summon anything? Because I don't have any MP. Secure. Bonk 'em. I'm still slowed? Fuck. The tips are low. Damn it. Okay, what fixes slow? It's not remedy. Antidote? No. Fuck! God damn it. Shouldn't slow wear off? So I have nothing, there's nothing I can do about being slowed. Antidote is for toxic! Now they're both slow. Fuck. And he missed. Keep each other alive. That looked cooler than it actually was. Bonk 'em. I really should just go back to the village, shouldn't I? Oh, good. Slow wore down. Yeah. More ore. And Phoenix down. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm exploring too much. Great. Snakes! Of course, why do it have to be snakes? Bonk. remedies might be able to remove it, but it said it missed. She just needs to learn haste already. Hurry up and learn spells, bitch. Level up. It's good that trance can undo it too. Leveling up. At least. What's this? Check out that tower. More spiders. Nothing I can really do but attack. And slow. Damn it. It's okay, he should be going into trance soon, so that might get rid of it. I hope. Get him! There we go. Just doing more damage. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Better equipment. There we go. What's this? For you. Ah, my coffee smells delicious. There's Morid. What's up, Morid? Let's play some cards. I'm telling you now, I'm not very good at it. Okay, he's trying to lead me to a false sense of security. So, this is one arrow, so I'm gonna lose if I try to attack him, huh? I think. Shit. The fuck? The fuck? The weird diagonal as well. There we go. I'm still not sure how this works. Still not 100%. Oh! Give me back my skeletons, bitch! Get it. Yeah. Ah! You're kidding me. No! Striking defeat. Jesus. Combo! No! No! Oh, get me out of here. You suck. He's like, I'm not very good, and then he sandbags me. Fuck you, dude. It's over here. Give me your money. What is that? Okay. I guess this isn't a place I should be again. Of course, I should have known when he said, I'm not very good. He was hiding his power level. My bastard. Up. What do you got? Got quite a lot. Back attack. Fuck. Survive. Secure. Attack. We should go into trance soon. That should save us. There we go. Take that damage. Got web. They're both slow. There we go. Perfect. There, now he's not slow anymore. Perfect. Just kill him. There we go. Everyone gets their hits in. And then his clothes come back. Learned flee. Oh boy. I'm sure gonna use flee a whole lot. So I'm guessing he's not back at the inn somehow. Of course not. Why would he? Save at least. So how was the night stream? He went back to Street Fighter. Of course, Jax Waxer showed up, which is so weird. The whole Jax Waxer situation. Just how he's like, DSP can just be begging and whining and crying and getting mad at his audience and having a bad day. And he's like, guys, if only you would give me some money, this would totally turn everything around. And Jax Waxer watches that and he's like, nope, no money for you, Philly. You're not playing the Street Fighter. So since you're not playing Street Fighter, suffer. Suffer, Phil. Suffer. My money isn't for you, it's for the Street Fighter. Just you and you alone, not good enough. Might as well be minced liver. I don't even care about you or your audience. But you plus Street Fighter, I will give everything. I will devote my life
Jax's
to you.
terms are simple, but they must be met. Do not alter the deal any further, Philip.
Damn it. It's like Jax Waxer, I know. I know you love me and my content. You love me in my streams. Just for the love of God, give me some money when I'm not playing Street Fighter. No, Phil. You're non-negotiable. Your entire audience can suffer. It's like, wow. I'm not even sure I want fans like that. I think I'd rather not.
You telling me in the month since Phil last played Street Fighter, Jax couldn't find a streamer who was actually good at the game?
Yes. I wonder. Couldn't find a single person. No, he was saving it. Who do I have here? I'm confused. I know the mayor is gonna kick me out again. Can't I just be like, hey, mayor, there's like, there's a prisoner? What the fuck is going on, bro? Who do we talk to about this? I think the mayor is still inside. Oh no! We'll throw a fucking smoke bomb. Smoke him out. You can steal the key. You're a thief, Zidane. I'm sorry, we're not open yet. What are those strange patterns just outside the village? I'm sorry, I'm really busy right now. Do you want me to help? Is that some sort of a trend? Trend? What are you talking about? Nothing here. Let me in! You can't come inside! I don't let one person dictate my streams. Oh, I got an email from Jax Waxer who said he's been saving all his money for me. A well will lead underground, but I can't fit through this thing. There's gotta be a way in somewhere. What do? Well, what do I do? We'll get you out of there, buddy. Just hang in there. I'm a little stuck, yes. I'm not sure what to do at this point. The bar doesn't help. The mayor doesn't let me in his house. This place? Shopkeep? Ask her. Welcome. At the inn. I've searched everywhere. We talked to the lady at the pumpkin patch. Kids these days. Well, that didn't help. Kids these days. Kids these days. Get out of the way. That's just the way out. Yeah, just like a hint. A hint would be nice. It would not go unappreciated. Yeah, the windmill. There's a door here. It says I need the mayor's key. Oh, it says... Yeah, isn't this obvious? Oh, but... Sure. Couldn't really tell what that was. Thank you. Isn't it obvious? Just rubbing it in my face. 156 skill. I need more yellow paint, of course. The disturbing lack of yellow paint is what threw me off. This isn't... Hey, a chocobo. Just a regular underground storage facility. This isn't one. What's going on? Shh. Why is it moving? Is it true that the mayor's brother found it? I guess they reconciled. His brother's one of us now. Wasn't he on the old lady's side before? Oh, about abandoning the farm? He probably only said that because he was fighting with the mayor. Who cares? We need more workers anyways. Hey, let's put this in a box. Guess the guys at the castle will take care of it. Castle? Yep, we're only in charge of production. Gotcha. Pattern on this barrel. Come along now. Hurry up. Aviga! That bastard! Zidane, wait! Just hurry! What is it? Did you see the large barrel next to the shed? I've seen the exact same pattern on some of the barrels at the castle. This place must have some kind of... Oh, God, sorry. Connection with Alexandria Castle. I must know what it is. So please, I beg of you, don't cause any trouble just yet. Alright. But I will start trouble if Iviga is in danger. Agreed? Sure. Alright, let's go. They went further inside. What do they use this barrel for anyways? This is some kind of weird... It is kind of weird now that I think about it. Potion. Cool. What else is in here? Nothing. So this is why I heard a chocobo up there. Moogle. Okay. In comparison to 8, I think I like Triple Triad more than I like this card game. And I guess it's still too early to really compare the pacing to 8. Still formulating my thoughts. It's definitely a different aesthetic. Oh, oh. Ooh, an iron helm. No, can't wear it. Sounds like a Steiner item. Down go. Chest here. Leather wrist. Yeah, I already have one. Of course, I bought everything already. What the heck is that? Today! What is it? Someone's crying. He's crying!
Sniff, sniff.
Hey, Vega? Zidane? It is you! I'll get you out. Why would they stuff you in a box? How could they? We'll talk later. Hold on. It's open. What happened?
After you left, someone kidnapped me and brought me here. They told me to stay put. I was so scared. I didn't know what to do. They asked me, why were you outside? And they said, the cargo ship isn't even here yet. I didn't know what they were talking about, so I didn't say anything. And then they said, let's put it in today's shipment.
And they put you in that box?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're safe. Listen, Ivica, you gotta do something next time. You should try screaming back or whatever.
Screaming?
Yeah, like... Get off me, you scumbag!
Scumbag?
Like that. It surprises your attacker and empowers you.
Huh, I see.
I need to ask you a favor, Ivica. We want to check out what's ahead. I know you might not be thrilled with the idea, but...
Zidane, I want to know more too. Look, what is that thing?
I don't know. What is that thing? Alright, we'll all go together. Chest. What is that thing? Is that an egg? Is this machine making eggs? This isn't a mist engine, but there's mist coming out of it. This one? It's Egg Gang. The Chocobo is powering the conveyor belt. Why don't they just use the machine to do it? Here's another strange machine. It looks kind of like the mist engine on the theater ship. I can almost see inside. But I can't see anything. I just hear some noise. Are the eggs hatching? Oh, what is this? There. Oh my god. Some parts are different, but they look like Ivica.
What is this? Are they dolls?
Someone's coming. Ivica, dagger. Why? Is my mother behind this? This is the only way. Whoa! What are you doing, Zidane? Sorry, but stay quiet. Hey, did you say something? Nope, not me. Okay, never mind. It's almost time. Hurry it up, will you? I hear you. Whoa! Zidane? What the heck? Ah! Amigo! Pardon me. I must escort a person of high rank to the castle. When will the cargo ship arrive? Looks good. You're in my way. Okay. I'll stay in your way. You're in my way. You're in my way, sir. You have my staple? I'm your stapler. I'm busy. I have nothing to say to you. Jeez. I'm away. Just like, I have nothing to say. What did they use this place for? They asked when the cargo ship was gonna arrive. Don't give a shit. I have nothing to say. Jeez. I'm gonna ransack your house. Take everything you have in here. The smell of coffee relaxes me. How about a cup? Okay, sure. Thanks. I thought you said you had nothing to say to me. I'm not here to drink coffee. Tell me when the cargo ship will arrive, or else the Alexandrian royal family will appropriate this property. And then what? I order you to tell me when the cargo ship will arrive. Tell me! You're not a very creative interrogator. I'm just trying to do what is right. Who decides right or wrong? You? Anyone can tell right from wrong. Still as green as a pickle. When will the cargo ship arrive? It's already here. They should be loading it now. Why couldn't you tell me sooner? Thank you. Just try to be polite. How about a cup of coffee brand coffee? While we watch John Rambo's The Show. You said it was arriving. You're a liar. I love the smell of coffee brand coffee. It's so generic. Flying fuck. I love coffee. I love coffee. Okay. Where is that? Eye potion. There it is. Ah! It is indeed the cargo ship. Now I can take the princess back to the castle. Now I must think of a way to get her on the ship. What? There is something coming out of the ground. I wonder what they're going to use them for. We've been making lots of them since they set up the We've been making lots of them since they set up the factory 6 months ago. Who cares? This is a piece of cake compared to farming. Better money, too. Hey, is that scary guy in armor running towards us? Uh-oh. Let's get out of here. Oh. It's a barrel. What could be inside? What could they possibly be shipping out from this village? What the? Did I just see that barrel move? Poke it with a sword or observe it. I've seen this pattern somewhere before. Ah! It's moving. All right, give it another push. Ah! The barrel spoke. Ah! Grah. There they are. Princess, what in the world is going on? You scoundrel, is this your doing? Steiner, please. Yes, Your Highness. Zidane, I don't know what to say to Iviga. I never knew anything suspicious was going on at the castle. We still don't know for sure. Let's stay by Iviga's side. This is not the time to panic. I must get the princess on board the cargo ship somehow. Then we can head back to Alexandria Castle. Yo, Rusty, do you know where this airship's going? Lindblom. Yes, to Lindblom. That's convenient. Did you ask someone? The old man in the shack told me, so it must be true. You're acting strange. Something is heading up. Oh crap. Whoa. What? Princess Garnet, the queen is waiting for you at the castle. You were all sent by the castle? What? What are you talking about? You were all unconscious from the blizzard. He said he was a Black Waltz. Are you the one who defeated number 1? I am Black Waltz number 2. My power, magic, and speed make me far superior to number 1. Resistance is futile. Come, princess. The queen awaits. No, I will not return to the castle. Come with me, or you'll regret it. Wait, I, Steiner, shall escort the princess back to the castle. Hee, you think I care? I won't let you stand in the way of my mission. Oh, great. And they're not even equipped. Uh-oh. Princess, stay there while I kill the others. Okay.
Hey guys, Lebrowski here. So Boogie faked a stroke.
He faked cancer, he faked the stroke. Like, what the heck? Back at it with another video. So get back. Hit him. Get him. That's how you use fire. Do this. Uh-oh. No, don't kill him. No, fuck. Ah. Damn it. What bad timing. Kiki, what are you gonna do now? Revive them all? You're not gonna hit me, are you? Steiner, the tank, get back up. And then he's just gonna kill him. That's not gonna help. Shit. Kinda fucked, aren't I? Yeah, just beat the shit out of him with the rod. What else is he gonna do? Can't attack me. I shall take you back to the castle. No, you won't. Uh-oh. Hypnotized. Great. And game over, huh? Let us return to the castle, princess. Damn it. Just did it anyways. I didn't even get a chance to equip them. This again. Yeesh. This cutscene again. Mash, mash, mash. Yes, yes. Black Waltz number 2. Let's try again. Not really any items that can help. Everyone has pretty good health right now. Come on, you can take him, right? Right? I hate being alive! God, that really hurts. Ew. No. Oh my god. What the hell? Fuck! Now this is gonna get wasted because they're dead. Damn it! What are you gonna do now? I don't know, every time I revive people, they just kill them. Asshole. See, he doesn't even give me time to react. And dead. Rage quit. Stop using fire? Oh. Bonk. So fire powers him up. How was I supposed to know? How was I gonna know that? And also I gotta do the whole cutscene over again. Run away! I should take you back to the castle.
Aw, that's cute. Let's get you back to the castle, princess.
It's the good ending. Let's continue towards the bad ending. She was like, "You're never gonna break my mind," and then he did. It's having to mash back through all this dialogue. Yada yada yada. Blah blah blah. Seeing the fire is what's making him attack more. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. More magic in general. Black Waltz number 2. Going down. God, that hurts too. With that. Right, we can get through this. I think. Strike! My mission is to take back the princess! No way. No! Give me a chance to heal, you cheating bastard! It's not fair. No, what the fuck, dude? Okay, I need to heal Steiner immediately. You're cheating! Yikes. Now can we attack? that, you think? There we go. Why? Thanks for the tips. I would not have figured that out. Ether. Black Waltz number 2. Did my mother really send him to capture me? It can't be. There's no reason to trust the words of some bandit. He was just another criminal scheming to use the princess for some evil deed. Have I not been careful enough? Your noble upbringing cannot be disguised so easily. That's not true at all. You haven't been watching. Dagger is trying really hard. You're the one with the problem, walking around yelling princess everywhere. Thank you for the bits, Anthony. Now we have a vest. About the border crossing. Oh, no, about the border crossing. Yes? Why don't we hitch a ride on that airship? Sure, Lundblom should not be terribly far by airship. I mean, won't be too far. But why don't we get some rest before we go? Yeah, let's rest. Okay, let's head back to the village. Ivika, you'll be safe with me. Underground. Do you think they look like me? No, of course not. Not really. Not really. They're just dolls, Ivika. It's moving. What the heck is Steiner up to? All right, we have to get on, Dagger. On a ship that's not going to Lindblom? I don't have time to explain. This way. Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about. Hurry before she takes off. But it'll take you to Lindblom, I promise. Fine, I'll get on. It's taking off. Oh, soft. Oh boy. This is in a bit of a hurry. I love when it blends the 3D models with the AMVs. Come on, it's not like I did that on purpose. Please, enough. There's that royal tone in your voice again. Are you okay, Ivika? Feels like I'm gonna get sucked into the sky. Let's go inside, Ivika. I trust you, Zidane. I get the feeling she doesn't quite trust me yet. Maybe she'll reward me with a kiss or two if I try hard enough. Oh, wow, already? Zidane. What is it? Something wrong? It's Ivika. Ivika? Hello? Wow, they're alive and they're moving around. So the mages built in the village bring back the new ones? Oh, Ivika. Hello? Ivika! Ivika! Were you able to talk to any of them? No. It's like they don't even see me at all. I tried again and again, but they won't even turn around. Ivika. I need to go upstairs. For a little bit. I gotta turn the ship around before it reaches the castle. Keep an eye on Aviga, okay? Chest. Looks like a treasure chest, but it's actually a part of the ship. Okay. Why'd they have it there? Okay. How could this happen? What am I to do? I never expected things to go so badly. I cannot believe the ship took off without the princess. What will I say to Queen Brian? What the heck are you doing? You almost took off without us. That is because the ship's crew... Oh. Why you... Where is the princess? In the engine room. She's on the ship? All is well now. The ship is returning to the castle. You will be hanged for the kidnapping of a member of the royal family. Enjoy your freedom while you can. Inspiring people to play this. It's funny. It's like he doesn't even see me. At last, Queen Bran is sure to be pleased. However, the princess would have been left behind without the thief's aid. I shall petition for a life sentence on his behalf. Yes, that would be the honorable thing. But that was because the crew wouldn't listen. I must run a background check on them. Ah, yes, it is my duty as a knight. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. My knightly duties.
Sir, a third black waltz has hit the airship.
Third black waltz. Something stuck in your throat? You insolent fool! Turn the ship around. I will have your head for that. Yeah, I think we upset them. But they hadn't responded to anything until now. You're the one who started this trouble. I apologize. Please wait while I take this fool into custody and turn the ship around. What's wrong? Uh-oh. Another one. Oh, crap. Are you okay? So number 2 was defeated by a small child? You are no match against my power. Black Waltz number 3. Quahaha, princess, stay there while I eliminate this child. Are you protecting him? Huh. Black Waltz number 3. Nonsense, you are no different from mindless dolls. What can you do? Get out of my way. Do you dare to fight a Black Waltz? I said get out of my way. Oh, they are protective. What cruelty! Ah! Master Iviga, I shall assist you. Hey, you guys! Dagger. Yes? We'll take care of the Black Waltz. You steer the ship. Things are gonna get even more dangerous from here on. It's not too late to turn back. You can go back to the castle or across Southgate into Limblum. It's your choice. I'll be with you either way,
hey
but
guys,
try not to crash the ship.
here. So Amber Lynn Reed weighed in again.
She's super morbidly obese. Why? Why would you do such a thing? Weren't they your friends? You fool. Do I look like some lowly black mage soldier? Even if they weren't your allies, what you did was reprehensible. Quahaha, worry not about them. Many more are being produced even now. What are you? Ah, the princess's bodyguards have gathered. How very convenient. Answer me. It wouldn't do you any good if I answered, since you're all going to die. Quahaha. I will eliminate any who stand in my way. Okay. So no black magic. Trance? Okay. I think it's just trans. Oh. We're all trans. What's he gonna do? Wizard. Double black. Double black.
Double black.
I don't know if that'll give him an extra turn. Fire? Uh-oh.
Double black. Cat's favorite.
That's some damage right there. I think we got this. Don't make any mistakes. Do it? You did? Yeah. Very cool. No deaths that time. You scum. I exist only to kill. That didn't work out for you. Just how many black waltzes do we have to fight? This is becoming ridiculous. I think that was the last one. How do you know? Are you... Said waltz, right? Don't you think number 3 would be the last one? I can see Southgate. She's gonna go for it. No steal. I should steal more. Thorn and Zorn. Did you see that? That I did see. Our black mage enhancements. Our enhanced black mages. All defeated. Betrayed us, Steiner did. It's all his fault. Unstable the ship becomes. Don't let go of the steering wheel. Number 3 is coming back. true. We said hooray. But something is wrong. It's broken. Made its magic too powerful, we did. There's nothing we can do. We shall depart shall we. Run away, run away. Fucking Team Rocket looking asses. I exist only to kill, I exist only to kill, I exist only to kill, I exist only to kill. Uh-oh. But you can't defeat me. Do you see South Gate? Yes. South Gate is a huge gate built exclusively for airships, but maneuvering through it could be tricky. Do you want me to do it, Dagger? I want to do it on my own. Okay. Women drivers. We don't have clearance. They might close the gate on us. It should be okay, though. Security was totally lax when I came through here on the theater ship. It'll be fine, Captain Dagger. Roger.
I exist only to beg. I exist only to beg. I exist only to beg.
Makes sense. It's old, but the engine's got power. We must turn back! Princess, please turn the ship around. The Black Waltz is headed straight towards us on an airship. He might crash into us. Dagger, Rusty's right. It's headed right for us. Punch it! Go through the south gate. Don't be ridiculous. What if the gate closes on us? There's no way we can outmaneuver him in this cargo ship. Slide in before the gate closes and shut him out. That's our only chance. Rusty, turn the power up to max with that lever over there. Dagger, stay on course, no matter what. Okay. I know we can make it. Uh-oh.
Hey guys, Omegan here. I exist only to stream. I exist only to stream.
Uh-oh, his hat. Okay, he's still got his hat. Oh, Iviga. He's like, take that. Must go faster, must go faster. Independence Fantasy. No! That's rad. Very cool cutscene. It's flying peacefully. There's quite a bit of action, but it's a very chill feeling Final Fantasy. I think we pushed it a little too hard. That's what he said. Why so silent, people? We made it! Come on, cheer up. Yeah, but support's been slow. Southgate was badly damaged. It was my fault, wasn't it? Don't worry about it, they'll fix it up in no time. You idiot! The cargo ship was wrecked, we lost all the cargo, and Southgate was destroyed. I can't believe I played a part in this debacle. Hey, Ryohan, thank you. Good costume change. I think we hit 300 costumes at this point. I think we hit the big 300 as I was going through the node graph and organizing everything up again. Proppy. Steiner. Yes, Princess? I didn't mean to get you involved, but you saved us. I thank you. Such kind words. I am not worthy. Well, now I've made up my mind. I vow to protect you, Princess, until we return to the castle. How do you feel about that dagger? He'll follow you to the end of the world. It's okay, Zidane. Hey, I can see the main gate of Lindblom. That's Lindblom Castle? How gigantic. The city of Lindblom is inside the castle. I guess Dagger and I will go our separate ways once we've reached Lindblom. I see. Just when we were beginning to get close. No. Zidane. Those black mages and I. Are we the same? I don't understand, Master Iviga. Just what seems to be the problem? I don't know. Master Iviga, why would those mages be the same as you? And why would it matter if they were? Rusty's right. You're an individual, no matter what happens, Iviga. Right. Let's go out to the deck, Iviga. You've got to see Lindblom from above. It's the best. Look, the Falcon's Gate is right in front of us. Lots of cutscenes. A village inside a castle, instead of the other way around. Wow, that is cool. It's like a Minecraft world. Lindblom Grand Castle. Wow, this castle is huge. It's even bigger than Alexandria Castle. Yeah, they don't call it Lindblom Grand Castle for nothing. An indoor airship dock. This is truly amazing. Even Her Majesty's Red Rose would easily fit in here. Dagger, you don't look too impressed. Have you been here before? Yes, I came here a few times when I was little. I haven't been here since my father passed away. Here comes the welcoming committee. That's a really old airship. Greetings, I am Princess Garnet Till Alexandros. I humbly request an audience with Regent Sid. Oh, Sid, you must be kidding. No member of the royal family, let alone princess, would ever ride such a shabby airship. And look at the company you're keeping. How dare you accuse the princess of lying? The princess was forced to come here under extreme circumstances. Then show me some kind of proof of your royal heritage. Very well. This pendant. It is a falcon claw. No, the shape is a little different. Call Minister Artania. If you weren't such a filthy-looking oaf, they wouldn't not be so suspicious of us. Hey, I'm not the idiot with the loud voice and the dirty, rusty armor. What? What is going on? Sir, we have an unknown visitor who wishes to see the regent. And one of them is carrying a pendant that looks like a falcon claw. You're dismissed. I'll take care of this. Yes, sir. Uncle Artania. It's good to see you, princess. Please follow me. The regent is waiting. Oh, no. Okay. Let's see, is there a Moogle in here? I'm taking the day off. You look a bit tense. Why don't you relax a bit and listen to my story? Come on, you'll love it. This is your only chance to hear it. Okay, here it goes. When I was 27, oh no. Back in my day, it's a helicopter factory. Sure thing, dude. That's cool. Disney Castle. Let's see what we can find. Glass armlet. Where's that? Ah. Sounds like a dagger thing. Yeah. There's the Moogle. Okay. Let's save here. Take a short break. Because we're at the 2-hour mark. Check out something that I was working on last night. I made a short for last night, and I made something else related to the Russell Greer situation. Let's see. It's about 8 minutes long. I showed the audio of it already, but I made the video for it and added a bunch of music and sound effects so that it is a little bit higher quality at this point. Let's see, right here.
Scene 1, February 10th, 2025, the restraining order quest.
Your Honor, we served a request for documents. He told us he had a copy of a 2018 restraining order involving Mr. Moon and said he'd be happy to provide it. Then, he didn't provide it. So we filed a motion to compel.
I didn't respond because I had feelings about it.
I see. Feelings noted. Motion granted. Mr. Greer, you will produce the 2018 restraining order by February 24th, 2025.
Wait, but why can't their lawyer just go get it?
Because this is discovery, Mr. Greer, not send the defense on a scavenger hunt.
Translation. The court just told him, you said you have it. Hand it over. Scene 2, February 12th, 2025, Rule 26, the show and tell disaster.
Mr. Greer, did you provide witnesses and evidence in your Rule 26 disclosures?
I provided, like, the concept of witnesses, Your Honor.
The record shows you twice failed to provide any witnesses or evidence in your Rule 26. A1 disclosures. Here's what we're doing. You will pay defendants $1,000 by March 13th, 2025.
Oh, no. Well, buddy, that's a lot of money. That seems harsh, Your Honor.
Seriously? This is a courtroom, Russell. Federal court is not improv comedy. You don't get to just freestyle the entire discovery process.
Scene 3, May to June 2025, the Sanctions Olympics.
I would like to file a motion to stay, a motion to reconsider, a motion to unstay the stay, and a motion to pause the consequences of my actions, Your Honor. Could you please?
Your Honor, he's just refusing to pay the sanctions, and instead he keeps filing motions like I'm eventually going to get overwhelmed and decide to settle. For the record, I'd rather die.
Mr. Greer, the sanction was due March 13th and you didn't pay it. I denied your request to delay sanctions, bitch, so you better have that money.
Just let me explain, Your Honor. Instead of paying up, I'm trying to petition the government for redress first.
Yeah, cool. Good luck with that. Anyways, just because you're in the middle of filing something else doesn't mean you can just ignore a standing court order for sanctions. Get that wallet out.
Then we get to the court's June 10th, 2025 order. This is when the tone of the court shifts from substitute teacher to stern dad mode.
Here's the bottom line, Ratface. Pay the $1,000 by June 30th, 2025. If you don't, you'll pay another $500. Also keep in mind, filing additional motions will not in fact delay your payment date.
Wait. So, filing motions won't stop the deadlines? Wuha?
Correct, bozo. This isn't some video game pause menu, you know?
Scene 4, September 30th, 2025, Discovery, the sequel. Remember the 2018 restraining order? The one that Greer was ordered to find proof for back in February. Well, guess what?
Your Honor, Rustard still hasn't produced the document, After February 24th passed, the court discussed it again at a May 6th hearing, ordered the production again, warned Greer about Rule 37B sanctions, and gave more deadlines, but still nothing.
So I didn't get it because it's expensive. Also, now that I think about it, it's probably irrelevant anyways. So just like move on or something. Jeez.
You didn't respond to the motion to compel, so you waved away the relevance argument already. You were ordered again to produce it, with deadlines including May 20th and then June 3rd.
Oh, jeez. Cut me some slack, then. At least I gave him the case number. Isn't that enough?
Now, Bish, providing the case number is not the same as producing the relevant document.
Plus, he keeps filing reconsideration motions instead of producing it, Your Honor.
Yes, I am aware, and I am denying those considerations. Mr. Greer, you are hereby ordered to show cause by October 14th, 2025, why Rule 37B sanctions should not be imposed on you for failing to obey these discovery orders.
FYI, show cause is court speak for. Explain why I shouldn't punish you for ignoring a court order. Scene 5, September 30th, 2025, Rule 11, the Stop and Think incident. Same day, different dumpster fire. This is the part where a new rule, Rule 11, comes into play.
Your Honor, Rule 11 requires reasonable investigation before filing factual claims. We served him a Rule 11 motion and told him he made 2 materially false statements in his court submissions.
I disagree with the term materially. Also, I'm not sure what that means, herp derp.
The defense may feel free to explain the specifics.
Thanks, Your Honor. First off, Greer filed an accusation against my defense counsel, claiming we violated a court's protective order, but he later admitted he had not read the protective order. Also, he didn't know what it actually constituted.
I assume that,
Dude, shut up!
For real, shut up. Literally the whole point of Rule 11 is to prevent instances where people just assume shit. Continue, defense.
Gladly. Second, he claimed a witness, some guy named Steve Taylor, was totally legit real, and also eager to testify, but it turns out that Steve is fucking dead, Your Honor, and Greer hadn't spoken to him in years.
Whoa, he's dead. Oh crap, I'm a total idiot.
Indeed, you are a complete and total idiot, since as a paralegal you should have known that you're required to make a reasonable inquiry before filing under oath. What you did is called having a pure heart, but an empty head, and we simply don't allow that in our court. I'm granting Rule 11 sanctions. You will pay the defendant's reasonable attorney fees that directly resulted from these Rule 11 violations. We'll determine the amount after briefing.
Oh no. Oh, this sucks. I was supposed to be the one being awarded money from him, not the other way around.
Indeed, but unfortunately, you are quite retarded and you're bad at the law. Bailiff, kick this man in the nuts.
Oh no!
Scene 6, October 31st, 2025, Greer appeals to Dad.
Welcome back to my court, Mr. Greer. I trust you have had time to think and learn your lesson.
Haha, hell no. I object to the Rule 11 sanctions. My incorrect statements were just innocent errors, Your Honor. I'm just a stupid pro se litigant, so you must treat me like a baby. Also, I declare judicial privilege. Also, the First Amendment or something, I don't even know anymore.
It is what it is, dummy. Greer accused me of violating a protective order that he admits he never even read. On top of that, the witness statement was plainly false.
Yes, and I reviewed the magistrate judge's non-dispositive ruling for clearly erroneous. It is not clearly erroneous. Objection overruled. Also, judicial privilege doesn't shield you from Rule 11 sanctions. Baseless litigation is not protected by the First Amendment
So
right
not
to
even
petition.
listening.
Free speech isn't just some get-out-of-perjury free card.
Scene 7, December 2nd, 2025, one more reconsideration.
Welcome back, Mr. Greer. Still a moron, I'm guessing.
Oh heck yeah, you called it. I'm filing another motion to undo the thing that's already been done. Again. Acknowledge my incredibly genius legal mind.
Your Honor, for the love of God.
Denied. Overruled. Get that shit out of here. Bailiff, hit Russell in the nuts again.
Oh no!
I would like to remind the court that this case of contributory copyright infringement has been in motion for like 5 years, and we're still not even into the discovery stage because this brain-dead doofus has been mucking up the process every chance he's gotten. It's in this counsel's opinion that Russell Greer is litigious, frivolous, and crazy, and at this point we recommend revoking his ability to file electronically so that maybe he'll think for 5 seconds before writing more nonsense that wastes all our time.
Yep, that's it's been going on for about 5 years now. And that was this 1 year summarized into 8 minutes, summarizing like 25 different legal documents downloaded off of Pacer. It's just the fucking back and forth legal jousting, because it's exactly how I describe it. He's just doing everything he can to just delay the process, thinking that eventually the judge is going to settle. But let's see. Let's see what Atlas is talking about.
He thought about the game when he played them, as if that's some sort of big ass.
And we'll think of the next game to play.
That's a Herculean task that only he is capable of. Insane. I thank you, Quasar Blade, for the 2.
I hereby sentence you to 5 years of being continuously kicked in the nuts.
Yeah. He does genuinely.
I sentence you to be a local documentarian who has to keep up with all of this bullshit
content that he uploaded.
Even though you have no formal legal background. Hey, Dominic.
A normal stream if I had just played Pokemon. All right, and that's really what hit me is, damn, I put a lot of effort into that. I thought about the worst games. You know, I got set all that up ahead of time with the video clips. I thought in my head about what I wanted to say about each game. I set it up so we could transition back and forth smoothly. I tweaked everything for that to work.
I thought about what I wanted to say about the games, and then I made and then I upload, or I had videos in my OBS in an order in which I could run down the list of games in order. That's what he's bragging about right now. This is the humongous amount of work that DSP is putting into his stream that he wants to be rewarded for. Hey guys, on these streams, I also put these clips in order in which I want to talk about them, and I think about what I want to talk about in them before I hit go live and we start streaming. Now, if you could insert $1 million into my bank account immediately, that would be great. I would really appreciate that. Very cool.
Did it?
That's what he's doing right now. That's a crazy ass.
Enjoying it, but the stream actually performed quite poorly compared to a normal Pokemon stream, which is pretty crazy to think that if I just sat here and chilled and just played Pokemon normally, it would have done better than this big event that I put effort and time into.
Wow.
Okay, so number one, that actually is one of the things that frustrated me, but I don't actually blame anyone but myself.
You should.
I feel like if the problem was
that's a good mindset.
I set it up for failure, pairing it with Pokemon, I should have just done one or the other, and that's my fault, I think. And that's something that I learn from, right? That's something that I grow and I improve and I change over time. Now I know, don't be doing these double streams. That's the thing, is a lot of streamers do that. They'll do a stream that has 2-3 topics and they jump between a game here, there. It doesn't work for me. Like for me, it's always been like focus on one thing.
Yeah.
And it'll work. If I don't.
But when has it worked is, I guess, my biggest question. Like, and this is, I genuinely think the reason he has to focus on one thing is because he doesn't have the mental bandwidth nor mental capacity to do 2 things at once. He can't chew gum and walk. He can't play video games and talk at the same time. He's just not capable of it. And this is just cope for why he has to act as retarded as he actually is. But I would like an example of him doing one thing and doing it well enough to the point it works, because I genuinely can't think of a single time. Thank you, Wesley220. I know now for the 5, saying he sounds like a child facing public disappointment for the first time. If he was 7, it'd be kind of okay, but at 43, this is beyond pathetic coping. I agree. I absolutely agree. If something just didn't go your way, your wife is about the only person at 43 that you're allowed to say these things to. Saying them publicly like this in front of everybody about how sad and disappointed you are that you're not getting the recognition you deserve is absolutely pathetic and embarrassing. Not behavior a 43-year-old should be exhibiting. Thank you for the 5. And Scrappy CC with the 2, saying he's been doing double work for you. And you guys weren't appreciating it. I see. Scrappy CC understands. He's down with the guy's cause here. Thank you for the 2.
Then people get confused. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do moving forward.
They get confused.
For the rest of the year-end series, I'm gonna do.
That's why nobody showed up for Street Fighter, because they were expecting Code Violet.
DSP tries it like best of countdown. We're gonna do all in one stream, so that way no one's confused about the content.
Nice.
Okay, good. Now that's the thing that number one frustrated me yesterday. You know, putting all that effort into the year-end series, into the countdown, and basically didn't do very well at all. The stream actually underperformed versus a normal stream. But then on top of that, recently, I've been putting a lot of effort into Call of Duty. And when
Jordan Fadeaway with the 2, speaking of effort, saying a fart in the wind does more effort than DSP. This is true. This is factual.
I mean by
I
that
agree.
is
Thank
I
you for
have
the 2,
tried
Jordan
my
Fadeaway.
hardest to improve my setup to try to make Black Ops 7 gameplay viable in my rotation. Previously, I don't feel it.
So that's his excuse for buying a bunch of peripherals that he didn't need, like the 8 million wrist rests and a new keyboard and a new mouse and the new monitor. All of this was in some sort of attempt to make Black Ops 7 viable in his rotation, as if he was going to get some sort of ROI from Black Ops 7 and the dents that love the game by buying all of this extra shit. Because him getting an additional 2 kills per game was going to be the difference between the game hitting the goal and the game making $5.
The guy plasters his schedule everywhere.
That's just a fucking asinine
Spends
way to
literal
think.
hours talking
That's
about the schedule and they still didn't know what was happening. Speaks volumes about your audience, Phil.
He makes him sound so stupid because he can't possibly put any blame on himself. I guess you guys just didn't know I was doing it.
Such an idiotic.
Guess you guys didn't know to show up.
Idea. Only DSP could
Because you're ignorant and you don't know anything, and I gotta repeat my schedule more so you
I
know.
sucked at it hard. Like, I was doing absolutely terribly. I told you guys I didn't even know what was going on because previous years I've played Call of Duty and I've been able to do well. You know, usually
whatever that
mid
means.
to high up on the leaderboard when I play, getting great, you know,
Getting great, you know, yeah.
good kill death ratio.
I love when I get great, you
doing
know.
all the unlocks and all of that. And it's been a
Getting
great
all the
ride, Call of
unlocks.
Duty being a variety kind of a game that I put
Doing
into
all the
my
gimmicky gotcha shit.
rotation. But for whatever reason, this year, I just have sucked at it, right? Like, I haven't done
always sucked.
You know,
It's because he's bad at video games and he's slow and moves at grandpa speed. I'm going to see if I can find that clip the other day of him playing Black Ops 7 and totally stormtrooper aiming at this guy. It was all over Twitter. It should be easy to find.
because I don't want to give up
I think
on the game. I know
Unk even
there's people who
posted
like
it,
watching
so
me play Call of Duty.
shouldn't
So
have
what
a
did I
problem.
do? I mean, literally, I bought a high-end gaming keyboard that's supposed to be
Wow, a
keyboard.
keyboard. You don't say.
I bought new wrist rests that are for competitive gaming.
Competitive gaming wrist rests.
High-end OLED monitor.
Gamer wrist
I'm using
rests.
Surround sound now to hear where everyone is.
Of
when
course
I
you're-
Okay, so I'm doing all of these things.
How can you fail?
The performance. The truth is, it's actually worked. It's actually improving.
Yeah,
Distinctly
dude.
better. If you've watched the last couple of Call of Duty streams that I've done,
Uh-huh.
I'm actually doing well. I'm placing on the leaderboards. I'm getting mostly
He's
positive
placing,
kill death ratios.
guys.
I'm unlocking new weapons and switching between
He's
them.
placing on the leaderboard that you can't possibly not be in. He's on the list.
Last time I played with the ballistic knife. It was really fun to see this new
I'm on the
gadget in
list
action
of
and
people who
everything.
are participating.
This new gadget, the
Even
ballistic
cool.
knife that's been in Call of Duty since Black Ops 1? Okay, Grandpa, if you say so. So here is... Oh, no, don't spoil. Come on. Anyway, here is the robust and meaningful, of course, that's how we describe everything around here, style gameplay that the guy is bragging about. This is him being good at Call of Duty. You might not believe it based off of what you see here. But this is the good Black Ops 7 gameplay he's bragging about.
Unreal. Unfucking real. All those bullets magically miss from point blank range.
They magically missed.
Just magic, man.
Completely unreal, dude. Just waving.
It's
the
insane
shit
that he
around.
thinks getting a 1.4 kill death ratio is somehow dominating and proving all the
They gotta
trolls
hit
wrong.
Eventually, boss, I guess.
Unreal. Unfucking real. All those bullets magically miss from point blank
He
range.
fucked that floor and wall up.
I meant to grab this and have this available before we got to this point, and I blanked on it. But yes, a fantastic Black Ops 7 gameplay. I can't believe that this wasn't doing well on the streams. That's unreal, as how I would describe that.
I have to spell everything weird for some reason. But there, this is the next
despite the fact
poll.
that I always rage
Time to
quit
hop
Call
on
of
that
Duty. I
poll.
think that's part of the experience of it, right? But
If you're on Twitch, if you're on Kick,
I'm having a
you're
blast and doing well.
you're SOL.
But it didn't translate into a successful stream again.
What does that mean?
And that's what I mean. Like when I put the effort
What does
in
that
to do all these
mean?
improvements, and for the record, again,
What is successful, Phil? Is there an amount you're looking for?
Listening to feedback and trying to do the stuff that you guys want.
Better not have an answer.
I'm ordering stuff. I'm setting it up.
That's
And
what
that
the
would be a
people
goal.
want. They want him to order more shit and set it up and plug it in. That's what the people have been asking for. Damn it, dude. That makes so much sense. Now I understand why DSP is more successful than me. I wasn't ordering enough shit. I'm getting on Amazon right now, and I like he recommended earlier, I'm just throwing a bunch of shit in the cart.
I'm
I'm
tweaking
gonna just
it
start
and getting
purchasing.
it working. We're doing all these adjustments. I'm jumping between. Oh, we're playing a game like.
The people want more adjustments. Okay, I got you guys. Hold on.
We're going to
Hold
build
on.
a new
Let me
setup.
just- I'm gonna.
And the
come
dents will
here.
pay for it.
Yeah, you see
It's
the
Trump
scan
and
line
Mexico
filter I
in
just put on?
Snortex form.
Adjustments. Are you happy? You're geeked to be here? Let's
no,
go.
Now we have headphones on, surround sound. We're playing like this. Now we're going
Positivity
back
only
over
in
here.
chat,
We're
of
playing
course.
on a
Anyone with
gamepad. Oh, wait, now
negativity
we're
is
doing
banned.
this. It's a lot of work, and again, it's hard to not be scatterbrained with all the new changes and things that I've implemented. All right, and I know the content is looking better. I know the content is sounding better. Okay, I know all
That's it.
My problem is it's not translating.
His audio's actively been getting worse over the past like 3 years, but we're talking about how much it sounds better.
Into people showing up, engaging and supporting the content. In fact, it's the opposite. Less people are doing so with Call of Duty particularly. Okay? So on the first stream yesterday, I could say, that's on me. I made a miscalculation. I shouldn't have done a year-end series and paired it with Pokemon.
I'll
I
take
should
the
have
filter
just had it
off
separate.
now.
But you live and you learn. I'm not going to sit here and
Doesn't
cry
add
about
very
it. I'm just gonna move
much.
forward and change what I do in the future. But with the Call of Duty thing,
Uh-huh.
I just don't know what else I could possibly do at this point.
I don't know, quit.
Everything I could to improve that experience, and I have improved the gameplay, but it doesn't seem like anyone cares. It's weird because there'll be times when people scream at me and say, "We love Call of Duty."
Scream at me. I hate being screamed at at work.
It just doesn't translate into.
This is supposed to be my hobby.
We end up with a lot of
Right.
trolls who are just sitting
Yeah.
around crap.
Those are the people that are asking for Call of Duty. It's the same people that typically ask for fighting gameplay. Their names rhyme with N Bode, I think is very close rhyme there. Are the only people I know that fuck with fighting game content. And everyone else is a troll as well. That's it. I don't know any real DSP fans that want to see him be salty, complain, and bitch and moan the entire time and yell about cheaters and people playing fucking playing patterns and flowchart gameplay. I don't understand how he doesn't get this by now. Him playing online, yeah, Jax Raxer, I guess, is the only real fan that pays for that shit. But like, I don't understand how he doesn't understand at this point that multiplayer asks are just trolls and detractors wanting him to seethe online. That's it. Wesley 220 with the 5 saying all this talk about effort equaling support just disproves the workout saga. If bro was really working out, he'd see that effort and does that not equate? And he would see that effort, not immediate gains. It's true. That's a good point. He doesn't have the mentality for working out because you don't see the immediate support in that instance. I guess that would be the support is the gains. But no, he's in that instant gratification mindset that he claims that everybody else is always behind always having the entire time because they're dumb, stupid kids. That's the world they grew up in, not him.
The
though.
workout arc reminded me of Jason Black.
Muscular support, exactly.
And they just bring this toxic element. And listen, that's okay as long as it's paired with positivity. But I'm not seeing the positivity. You get people who claim they love this game, they want me to play it. Where are they when I play it? Last night, attendance was average. Okay? Engagement was
What's wrong with
okay.
that?
We had some people who were engaged and a lot of trolls. support was just okay. It certainly was not a great stream. It wasn't a terrible stream. It was kind of middle of the road. But for the amount of effort that I put into it to improve it and make it work, that is actually very disheartening. And
I opened my X this week to apparently see a pic of real Buckwell.
Effort with just buying
One image
shit
explains
and
so
plugging
much.
it in. He acts as though he's been aim training for like a week straight, and that he's been practicing and doing scrims with legitimately good players and like learning the map and studying spawn points and learning new angles and studying the meta of the game. Like if he were to do all of that, I could even get behind him, pretending to have put effort into his stream to be better at the game. But just buying shit, that's not good enough. That's again, it's just insane. I don't know any other word that describes DSP better than just insane.
That's a lot of effort I put into trying to make this game work because people said they wanted it, and now it's still not working. So what do I do? Right now, people in the chat are like, well, the game sucks. Yeah, it's Call of Duty. It pretty much always sucks these days. Can we all kind of like agree on that? Like Call of Duty hasn't been outright good in many years. Okay? They stopped putting effort in a long time ago when it started printing money and they had no competition anymore. They just stopped trying. You know, the game itself has taken out a lot of the things that used to be fun. Strategy doesn't even exist in the game anymore. A lot.
That's a retarded take. Like you don't have to like the strategy of the game, but every game has a strategy. There is some sort of thought that you have to put into it that like things do and don't work as good as the next thing does and doesn't. You know, you get what I'm trying to say? I said it in a stupid way, but you get what I'm saying.
A lot of it is just to kind of run around, twitchy shooting, abusing things like the auto aim.
Then that's the strategy.
And aim assist and shit like that. It's bad.
Using an aim assist is then the strategy. Like that's what I'm saying. It's not that there is no strategy. You're just not using it or not caring about it.
Yeah, but you could still get enjoyment out of it as long as you understand what it is and you treat it for what it is. It's kind of a fun game. You run around, you have silly fun. You go for a crazy kill streak, shooting, you know, a knife out of your hand and stab someone, and then you summon a stupid drone and you fly around sniping for a while with this drone. You know what I mean? It's not, I don't think it's meant to be an ultra serious game for the sweats. Although some people play it like that, I think they're completely wasting their time with it.
And they would make the same argument about people playing fighting games that also don't matter. Brother, it's a hobby. It's a way to entertain yourself in your free time. Okay, let's act as though we're better than Call of Duty players, I guess. I mean, some of us are. Don't get me wrong. Some of us are better than Call of Duty players. They breathe through their mouths. But anyway, thank you, I am Joe Dub, for the 5, saying if you put lipstick on a pig, in this case, a XLR cable interface and a monitor in his face, it's still the guy who's boring as sin. This is true. It doesn't matter how much shit he purchases and plugs in and how much he brags about owning these things. He's still just not entertaining whatsoever in any meaningful way. He's only entertaining in negative train wreck style ways.
I just don't think it's that good of a game.
5.
But I think it's a game that works for variety for my content. I do. I truly believe that Call of Duty works for variety in my content, and that's why it's frustrating to me when I work hard to try to make it work for the content, because at first it wasn't. And I think we can all agree, you've seen that I did my best to improve as much as I could, and I have improved, but people just aren't clicking with it, right?
I thought it did okay.
Where I play all night and I'm doing well, and you know,
but he wanted it to do amazing. He wanted $500 for Call of Duty because that's how good he played.
That's why I kept, improving it and trying to play it.
Almost like maybe it was the trolls then, huh?
It's crushing. It's very
crushing.
See, disappointing isn't really the word. Disheartening isn't really the word.
You said the stream did okay.
Like I've been, ever since the Asmongold interview, I've been very motivated to try to do as much as I can to improve as much as I can in a short period of time.
Improve being buy shit. Obviously, we've already established this, but I want to cement it if he hasn't already. Improving means buy more shit. That's what we've been motivated to do.
Goal is that once the big releases of 2026 start to come out, I'm ready to go. I've improved as much as I possibly could. My setup is absolutely flawless. We're polished, right? We're polishing it. We're good to go.
Yeah, that turd is polished.
Also, my work-life balance is back in order.
There was sure a whole lot of polish being put on that turd.
Everything's working on a daily basis. I want to be able to play all the big stuff this year and hang out with you guys.
Yeah, that should be standard for a stream. Like, I don't know why that is exactly something that he has to work towards. That things aren't breaking and crashing on the stream on a regular basis, and he can go from day to day with things just working.
Okay.
I don't know anybody else who has more equipment issues than the guy. And we're going to see more of that in the next clip, because in case you didn't know, he spent so much time preparing for Street Fighter last night, you guys. He did a whole segment about it.
I haven't played that since
I've never
it
heard anybody
went off of
complain
Game
more about
Pass.
how their setup just doesn't work. A setup he made, by the way, and he's super proud of.
And have a great time. In addition, I want to be able to adjust on the fly and play
You still
smaller
have that
games all
giant
the
melting
time.
balding
Whenever you guys tell
problem
me
in
it's
the
an
middle of the
interesting
screen that
thing, I
needs
wanna
to be
able to
fixed.
jump on it
Right.
and
That's
just
an
try it and
issue.
play it, and that's a good thing, a change that I
And
think
Silksong is one of those games I can play in the
Something
background
that I've never really done before.
because
All
we got a lot to get caught up
But yeah,
on. DSP was
yesterday
nuts. Yesterday was like so
and I just wanna
eventful.
make that known. You know,
I
don't
like
think it's
streaming
particularly any one
longer,
particular thing. It's just a day when I put a lot
like
of work
in general,
into
but
the whole day.
yesterday
and
was
it
like,
had
yeah, we got to see
two
this. That was fun.
slower streams, not unsuccessful
That Code Violet watch along was a whole lot of fun. Thank you guys for being there. It's funny.
streams, not bad streams, but slower streams.
Like he kept dying, and when you die, you like start over at like the beginning of the game. And he was starting to make a little bit of progress, and he died again. And I'm like, oh my god, is it gonna start over? Come on, start over, start over, start over. And like it dips from black, and he's at the beginning again, and just stares at the screen. And they're like, yeah.
You would think it would have been the opposite. Oh my God, it's the year-end series. People are
The
gonna
year-end
rally and
series.
have a great time.
We're gonna have a great time shitting on games that disappointed us, like Fall, like Hades
Didn't
too.
translate into success.
So
that's a
oh
problem.
boy, that's
And
a
that's something that I
problem,
wanna
and
be
you're
able
gonna
to
have to
have.
figure
Just a
out the
crazy
solution
expectation
to my problem.
that people were gonna rally behind Call of Duty because he was using a ballistic knife doing the Fallout collab. I didn't even know that was a thing, by the way. I never heard of that till right now, and I watched this segment already. And because he bought shit, that people were going to show up and just start. I
It
guess
was really
wailing out
insane.
was his
I
expectation.
still can't
They were
believe
gonna, like
that
I
he
said,
hasn't seen any
ROI,
video of
return on
people saying
investment
that
for
this
Call of
game
Duty
sucks.
for some reason.
Furtanga
Because
literally
he
did a
spent
video
bunch of
about that
money.
game and devs
They
recently
don't
too.
benefit from that. They're not using the screen or the 9,000 wrist rests that were
Yeah,
purchased.
you
or-
should have known.
Or even looking and able to
Just
see the keyboard
one look at a
in
trailer.
question. There's no benefit to them. Why would they give you money for that?
Tackle and fix, but I don't know how. You know what I'm saying?
No.
And I think that that's something that we need to discuss.
Wait, what?
Like, how can I improve?
Oh
What can I
no!
possibly do?
Start
It
game.
seems like
Where's my continue?
At this point, even when I put in tons of effort, it doesn't necessarily
Where's
translate
my
into
save
the
file?
success that I'm looking for. All right. Does that make sense?
Maybe
All
if I
right? And
find
again,
it.
It's not, I'm not angry. I'm not, oh my God.
I'm not angry.
Why
I'm
did
just
you guys come out in
disappointed.
droves? Why didn't I double my stream attendance? Why didn't I double my support? That's not what I'm saying. All right. I understand that the short.
I'm
time
not
that was
complaining.
going
I'm
to
just
happen
complaining.
with the Asmongold
Like the
interview is
usual,
gone.
just abusive
But
boyfriend
when I'm
behavior.
listening to
I'm not mad at
feedback
you, honey. I
and
just
things
want you
that
to
people are
fucking
asking,
change.
I want the year-end series. Where are the
I'm
year-end
happy.
series?
I love
Get
you.
them out, and
But you need to
it's been
fucking
success,
learn
like,
your
yeah.
lesson, you
People are saying,
bitch.
we want Call of Duty. Get better at Call of Duty because you suck at it. Improve the Call of Duty. So I do.
You're screaming at me,
And then it
bitch.
doesn't work.
And then I do it.
He's not better at the game. Also, the same amount of people that show up for the pre-stream every day showed up for the pre-stream then when he was doing the top 10 disappointing games or whatever. Did he expect a bunch of people who don't routinely watch his live streams to then go and watch his live
Excuse me.
stream simply because the top 10 disappointing games was on it or whatever? That doesn't make sense anyway. Like, a video on demand style viewer isn't going to go watch that. I even understand that about my content. People that watch Atlas videos, probably a lot of them don't translate to live viewers. It's a different style of content. It's got a different format to it. And regardless of how you try and
Yeah,
make
my
it,
shorts
it's
viewers are
not the
different than
same
my other video
experience.
viewers.
And then the same thing is going to be said about DSP's stupid fucking top 10 disappointing games.
It's frustrating.
Oh,
That's where I'm coming from.
frustrated.
All right.
All right. The fuck you want me to do about it, dude?
So
Figure it out.
now,
Now.
All right, so we've got one more clip of bitching, whining, and complaining from the same day, back to back even. Oh, wait. No, it's not playing. Hang on. I fucked it up.
So now,
Now,
in addition to all of that going on, right?
Right.
We've got a lot of other stuff happening. Like for example,
like,
I knew that
like,
today I was
know.
going to be doing some different stuff. I was going to be playing on PS5, and I was going to be playing Street Fighter 6 on PC for the first time in almost a year. So I knew that I had to do all that extra work to get all that working, and I just didn't have time to do it yesterday.
Extra work to get all of that working. He'll say it here in a second, but I'll tell you now before we get away from the topic too much and while it's relevant. Extra work means turning on the PS5, okay? Updating the software, purchasing a video game on the digital storefront, and then downloading the game. That's it. That's all of the work for the PlayStation 5.
Okay.
Now, all the work for Street
found
Fighter 6
my save file.
is plugging in the joystick
Now I just have
and
to
ensuring that it works.
play the game for a
because
little
for
bit.
some reason DSP plugs shit in all the time and it just doesn't. So he has to, I guess he has to test it out and ensure that it does work. But he also had to install the game. Maybe he might have still had it installed. You know how DSP is, but we'll say he installed the game. So install Street Fighter 6, plug in joystick, ensure that it works. That's it. That's all of the work. That's all he had to do.
You lost
all
me.
The effort I had put into those 2 streams, I was behind the 8 ball. So last night,
Damn, dude.
my family went to sleep.
My family went to sleep.
2 hours.
Doing work to try
My
to get ready for
family went to
today.
sleep.
Okay? So the first thing I did is I booted up my
Cats
PS5
sleep
for
like
the
all the
first time
time.
in like months and months. You see here, I actually got my controller set up and ready to go.
Whoa, you have your controller plugged in. Jesus
his
Christ.
family
I
went to
didn't
sleep,
realize he
meaning
worked so
his
hard.
wife and
For
his
today.
cat.
My camera's
And I
dead.
did all the system updates. I got, so this was confusing.
Whoa,
I went to get
buddy!
Also
His
had to hold
wife's
up the
fucking
PS5
stash.
controller so that you knew he was talking about the PS5. Because if you don't have a visual representation of the thing in question, obviously your mind can't understand it. That's how fucking stupid you are as a viewer.
Violet for today, and
Oh boy.
it says it's a pre-order, and I'm like, dude, it's like past midnight. How is it a pre-order? Or how could this possibly be a pre-order? It claims it comes out on January 10th in the PlayStation Store, and I'm like,
Who cares?
what? So I go online, I'm looking everywhere. Everywhere it literally says comes out on the 9th. And I'm like, why the hell does it say it comes out
Because
on
it's a
January 10th?
bad game.
What?
I didn't understand. It didn't make any sense.
Man.
So I bought it and I installed it,
Uh-huh.
and then you could just play it.
Right.
So the game actually was mislisted on the PlayStation Store. It's actually live now. You can buy it and play it whenever you want, but it says it doesn't come out till tomorrow.
Okay.
Mm.
But that was no additional work for DSP. So he said what I said. He installed updates, plugged in the controller, went to the store, bought the game, and then downloaded it. So that was what, 5-10 minutes out of the 2 hours that he spent in the room after his family went to sleep? Which means that he would have spent the additional, obviously, hour and 50 minutes playing Street Fighter, I guess.
No idea. All right. Good news is I got it working. I think now what I can do, and this is something that previously I hadn't been able to do, if I so choose, when I'm playing on PS5, I can now play at 1440p, which I never could do before. I could only do 1080p or 4K, because now I'm using this OLED monitor, and this monitor does 1440p.
Again,
Previously, I was using my TV, and my TV would
no
only do
effect
1080
on the
or
user
4K.
experience.
Thing is, I think I'm just going to play at 4K. I don't see a reason not to. You guys will see it either at 1080 or 1440p, depending on where you're watching it. So, I got all that done. So as I was doing that, okay.
Wow, you got
I
all that
realized
done.
I had other things that I needed to do. For example, while I was doing that update, my PC needed to do Windows Update, and I hadn't done Windows Updates for a bit. I had actually queued them
Why?
up and said, oh, I'm going to do them one day, all together.
This is, once again, another DSP self-created problem. He has a setup he uses every single day and swears to God that he turns off on a regular basis to not draw excess power or be a fire hazard or whatever. Yet he doesn't do the Windows updates when he's prompted. And I know there are some people that are adamant about not doing the Windows updates because they break shit all the time and all the features are broken, blah, 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 blah. I get it. I understand. That's not the guy, though. I mean, it does break all of his shit all the time because he's an idiot, but he doesn't have actual, like, logical technology-based concerns. He just doesn't do it because he's fucking lazy.
And I was in here last night already. I said, I already got to update this and this. I might as well do the Windows updates. So I started doing my streaming and capture PC, doing all the Windows updates. And then I went onto my gaming PC and I started downloading Street Fighter 6 again. For those who don't know, Street Fighter 6 is a huge download now on PC because, you know, you have nearly 3 seasons of content in there.
Yeah, they're giving you stuff.
So I got that going and I realized, oh man, I need to tweak Street Fighter 6 for today. I need to make sure that it's running well. I need to make sure that I have the least input delay because, you know, first time I'm playing it in a very long time. So I dusted off the old Victrix Pro.
Got to bring up the joystick so you know what he's talking about. Of course, of course.
Using playing Street Fighter 6. I cleaned it off. I got it working with the PC again, which it is. It's working very well. Okay. And
again, he says that he has to get it with the PC or like working with the PC again. You mean you have to plug it in? That's it, right? You just plug it in and it identifies it as a generic Xbox controller, and then the buttons are automatically bound
no,
via the
it's
software.
like fucking replacing a car engine.
Downloaded Street Fighter 6.
Don't you understand? It's so complicated to plug in a fight stick.
I tweaked it a bit. And
How much longer am I going? This segment
I
is
tweaked it a
10
bit.
more minutes, so I'll probably be here for another 20 to 30. Expect a restream. You guys not on today. It's Saturday.
I did some testing.
Unless
I
he
did
is.
testing.
In which case,
4K,
no, I'm going to go get lunch.
120 hertz, 1440p 120 hertz, and 1080p 1440 hertz. And distinctly testing all three, there's definitely the absolute
Gotta get my burrito,
least
dude.
amount
I can't sit here all
of
day.
input delay on 1080p. In fact, it's weird when you boot the game up, if you tell it to default to like the best settings, it gives you 1080p resolution. It's like the game itself knows that if you try to make it look better at higher resolution, it'll definitely look more pretty, but it adds input delay.
It'll look more pretty.
So I was tweaking and messing with it. I was like, oh, okay. So it's working now, right? This is good. So that, you know, that was excellent that I got that working. And I actually did a test set online last night.
Oh. So here's where all of his time went, by the way. All this this nonsense and drivel about having to update things and plug them in and purchasing things with our credit card online. All of that was actually 20 minutes worth of work, and then he spent the remaining hour and 40 minutes playing randoms not streamed by himself in a room late at night.
What's it called? Player match, custom match, whatever it's called in Street Fighter 6. It wasn't ranked, but it was one set. I actually was only intending to play a single match, but I played someone and I accidentally kept rematching by accident.
No, he just
so long. I just kept mashing the button and it would
he just wanted to keep playing because
he couldn't figure out how to not
autistic
rematch,
excitement,
and then goes on to say that he was actually just fucking smashing the button trying to get out of there as fast as possible for God only knows what reason. He clearly wasn't in a
he was
rush.
playing for a while.
Anyway.
He didn't want to show up rusty.
He was just smashing the fucking button and I guess reaping the rewards of his impatience by continuing to play late into the night. This, again, entirely his own fucking fault, and he even started to chuckle at the idea because even he understands he's fucking stupid.
Playing against a person who played Chun-Li, and I was using Lily, and it seemed to go absolutely really well. Like, it was smooth, it was reacting well. I don't think I had any dropped inputs or whatever, and it was a good set, a good match.
Okay, so we better not be hearing those complaints.
It really good. And I was like, all right, excellent.
Better not hear you on stream complaining about lag and dropped inputs.
1080p and very low input delay when we play Street Fighter 6 later today. All right. I'm not even kidding. It took like half an hour to download the game. The game is so huge and bloated now on PC
because they give you stuff.
2.5 years. It took like ages.
Again, he would complain if they didn't give him things.
He even uninstalled the game. He's left games installed for way fucking longer than Street Fighter 6. Games that he has no intention of ever returning to.
For this game to actually install and
but
work
yeah, he's
properly.
paying for two accounts for internet.
Now,
the business internet is
now,
clearly robust and worth it.
At the same time I was doing all of that,
Minor spoiler, but Phil sniped him in the very first match on screen, and Philip accused him of being a scripter and reported him for cheating.
To put this into perspective.
What a
I don't
scrub.
think there's been a single time that I've done a Windows update on the capture streaming PC where it hasn't caused a problem.
That's not supposed to happen,
Every single time that
by
I've
the
done
way.
a Windows update on the capture and streaming PC, something has gone wrong. and it resulted in me doing excessive amounts of extra work. Okay,
excessive.
Now,
so
my
much
PC
work
is fucked in the fact that it does totally have Windows 11 and it's up to date, and I'm subject to the dog shit updates that Windows does push out in their shit-tacular OS. I've never had any of these issues though. Like, as much as I want to complain about the bloatware and their features that don't work and their incessant need to touch everything that I don't want them to touch, I've never had this issue where a bunch of my stuff just stops working all of the time and I have to endlessly fiddle fuck with it all of the time. I have no idea how DSP runs into this problem. I'm gonna chalk it up to user error. User error. There we go.
Just to go in line with that, I did the Windows updates yesterday. All right, and they ran. It updates. PC boots up. Start to use it. Webcam won't work. Great. And this actually had happened a year ago. If you remember, a year ago, I did exactly the same thing, where I did all these cumulative Windows updates, and the webcam also wouldn't work then either. There's something with the older model of the Instalink webcam that it seems to have issues with Windows periodically. And then I guess what they do is they patch it later and it works again, but then sometimes it won't work again. So I ended up having to do, let's see, driver updates, software updates.
Yeah, that's what a driver update is. It's a software
update. I ended
update.
up having to do so much extra crap.
Oh, a list of 2. And extra crap, you guys. I had to do software updates and other stuff. Obviously.
What should have been a simple Windows update be done in 5 minutes. I'm not kidding you. It took about an hour to just keep redoing this shit. And even then, this camera, I'll show you which camera I'm talking about. This camera right here, okay, still
again has to have the physical representation so you know what he's talking about, because you're too stupid to remember the layout he just showed you a couple of weeks ago.
Still is not fully updated. Okay, I put all updates in it. It still claims there's updates I didn't do. It says,
next time I have to update OBS and my video card drivers, I should use it as an excuse to ask for donos like Philip.
It's not done. So there's something weird, okay?
I'm trying to follow the instructions to convert my Game Pass save file of Silksong to...
Okay.
There's not much I can really do about that. Eventually what I may do is give up and just buy another one of this one.
This is
Instalink 2.
But it's not working.
God, of course we are. Of course we would buy another camera, because this one just refuses to update all of those features that he doesn't fucking use. We have to buy an additional multi-$100 camera. Come on, dude. And it has to be the latest and greatest robust version of the one that we currently have. Obviously. That's always the answer. Just buy more shit. Like I said, he doesn't even use the fucking features. Bro could have just bought a standard-ass Logitech 1080p webcam for a fraction of the price and had no issues whatsoever. But he insists on buying the Instalink 360 Ultra AI-powered auto pivot rotational 9000 and then is surprised when it doesn't work.
That one's the original
Fuck
link.
me, dude.
I might just buy another link too.
Yeah, the Rolls-Royce of cameras,
that are fully
I agree.
Updated and they're working properly, because I like that camera, but the thing is just constantly seems to have issues with Windows whenever I do this update. It drives me nuts. I shouldn't have spent like an extra hour of time.
You shouldn't have spent the money on these fucking cameras is what we shouldn't have spent.
In here doing that shit last night just because I wanted to fully update everything. Okay? So basically, after a stressful day yesterday of
very stressful
working my butt off to do the year-end series, to improve Call of Duty, having 2 streams that I felt weren't successful because they didn't live up to what I had wanted from them with all the time and effort I put into them. I then came into this office for 2 hours last night, and I had to do all this other stuff behind the scenes that, again, this is the stuff people don't think about. Oh, you're a full-time streamer. You just sit there and you stream games all day.
Yeah.
No, I deal with a lot of nonsense. I deal with a lot of updates, a lot of tech stuff, a lot of bullshit. It's very stressful.
What a cool dude.
I should have been asleep. And instead, last night, I was in here for 2 hours, updating the PlayStation, tweaking Street Fighter 6, getting, yeah, man.
Didn't work.
So do the Windows updates, do the camera updates, do this.
I agree. He shouldn't have been up late at night doing all of this. He should be doing all of this in parts before the stream, while he's on break, when he goes to leave. All of these updates should be happening when he's
I don't
outside
think about
of
it
the
because
room
it's not my
and
problem.
not streaming anymore.
Stop making it my
I
problem.
can't stress enough, this is a prison that he has created entirely himself. All of this is his own fault. But everyone else is supposed to listen to him cry about it.
And it's very frustrating. Okay, it is. It's very, very stressful.
Cool.
All I want to do today
is beg for money and receive it.
Try this Code Violet game. See if it's any good.
It's not.
Play some Street Fighter.
Spoiler, it wasn't good. It wasn't good at all. He quit after 1 hour. And he never even got that lady pants. I kept asking. I was in a Discord. Like, can we get some money to get this lady some pants? $50, and we will put some Levi's on her. We didn't receive any money, and we didn't get that lady any pants. It was really unfortunate.
Have some fun.
I tried my best.
That's all I want to do. I don't want to sit here and argue and fight with idiots on the internet and mess with dumbasses who are spamming the chats and acting like fools. I don't want to sit here and stress about, are people going to show up and engage and support my fucking streams today? I just don't want to think about any of that. I just want to have a good time with you guys today. Does that make sense? I hope it does. You understand that, like, my brain is always on overdrive, thinking about a million things at once.
That's called schizophrenia.
It's thinking about, what am I working on now? What happens between the streams? What do I got to do tonight? What do I have to do for my day off tomorrow? What do I do?
What food am I going to eat? What food am I going to eat? What food am I going to eat? What food am I going to eat?
Today? Is everything working properly? Do I have to adjust anything here? Do I have to do that? My mind never shuts up.
Well, it sounds like he's suffering from a bit of anxiety, if you ask me. Now, I'm not a psychiatrist nor a psychological professional of any sort, but it kind of sounds like he's got a little bit of anxiety because he runs a business that is constantly on its last
Ben
legs,
Canadian Kirk and
he's the
ICS
sole
for good
proprietor
then.
and sole employee of it. So everything relies on him to do it, which, again, was his own doing. This is what he staked his entire life on. This is what he wanted to do for a living. If he didn't want these responsibilities, if he didn't want all of these stresses of making the thumbnails and ensuring that everything is in working order and everything's up to date and figuring out the schedule of what he's going to play and how he's going to talk about it or this, that, or the other, then he shouldn't have went into business for himself. He should have just remained an employee for somebody else where you don't have to think nearly as hard about nearly as many things. This is what being the boss is like, DSP. With more responsibility comes more stress and things that you have to think about. It's not that fucking complicated of an equation. Scrappy CC with the two, saying, it's been tough, you know? His life has been tough. It's true. It's true. But again, he's the one that made it this way. He could have been some fucking no-name.
He has to drink 3 bottles of
at
gin to
some
make the
low-level
voices in his
job,
head to stop.
Walmart greeter, email answerer style at a desk. Not that there's anything wrong with being a wagey. Please get a fucking job. But he could have been any of those things when he was still employable and still in the workforce. And now it's too late. Now he's completely cast at sea, and this is where he has to stay at.
I really wish that there was a point where I could just tell my mind, shut the fuck up.
Shut up, brain.
Relax. Because I actually feel like if I got some real relaxation for once, I'd feel a lot better. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really get to do that particularly.
How much relaxation do you fucking need, bro? I thought every single stream was a chill, relaxing environment.
Stress and work.
But you're telling me it's actually all stressful and you're hating it.
I'm actually loving doing what I'm doing.
Okay, but you're stressed out. What the fuck?
I like that we can do a bigger variety of games. I like that some of the games that I played that weren't doing well, I'm playing better at them. I love all these improvements. Now I just need this to translate into results.
Phil, you are a gamer. What the hell, bro?
He needs money, guys. That's what he just said. I know he tried to say it in a very
all right, I got my save file.
Could have went on vacation with his wife after the Esmon money.
Definitely just asking for money. He needs it to translate.
I'm glad
into
I don't have to
success.
start over.
Okay, that's basically what's going on with me right now. So I hope that you understand that.
Whatever.
Very different from how it used to be.
It's
because
not.
it used to just be like me standing
exactly
here
the
demanding
same.
and being very kind of
Feel more stressed than a salt miner.
and saying, "Give me! Why aren't you giving me?" That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm trying to do
kind of what you're
is
saying.
express to you what's going through my mind why I'm kind of stressed out, and why things are going the way that they are, and trying to figure out what we can do to improve that together. Okay?
You're just talking about money.
Well, how we can improve that together is by you giving me more money, of course. It's pretty straightforward what he's asking for. We're just really obfuscating what it is we want.
So, would you guys like me to take care of this now? Because do you see what I'm saying? That I'm just trying to like talk and finish thoughts, and you see what these idiots do in my chat. See, if you're watching on demand, you have no idea.
You have no idea.
There have been like, it's probably only one person, but it's like 2 or 3 accounts that have been spamming my chats with troll stuff.
Well, at least you're ignoring them
to try to derail it and let me not. Pay
at least you're
attention
not
to what I'm doing here.
paying any attention to it.
You know. Would you like me to take care of it? Now we had a mod helping.
No,
before,
actually,
I guess the mod took off, and so because of that, we haven't had a chance to shut these guys up. Would you like me to do that now?
No.
Would you guys like me to get rid of the person that's very obviously trolling and insulting me and you guys?
I'm rusty.
Would you like me to do that, or do you want me to leave them in?
Guys, just give me money and only say nice things about me. Please. The voices in my head demand this.
Like, dude, I
can't get them to shut up.
At this point in my life, I'm not going to.
I'm so happy. I have voices in my head that I can't get to shut up.
Are you sure?
You don't understand how happy I am.
Sitting there watching those guys in the chat, and
Didn't he just have a freak out the other day about all of the Patrick thumbs down emotes in the fucking kick chat? And he went on a massive ban streak and was seething and coping and malding all night about how toxic they were being and calling them kick children or whatever. Oh, but now, guys, we're not going to lash out at the toxicity. Of course not. We're way too mature now. That was last week. Fuck me, dude.
Why would anyone think
sign for the 5?
Anyone is jealous?
I want it to translate into success.
Someone who has voices in their head.
Giving me money for zero effort on my part. Oh, absolutely. And he really should just say it like that. He should just fucking come out and openly be like, I need you guys to give me more money if I'm putting in this much effort. If I'm buying all these things to upgrade my fucking streams and make it better for you, I need.
Isn't that wild? Like, how crazy would you have to be in order to be jealous of somebody who hears voices inside of their head that they can't control? Like, why would anyone be jealous of that?
To see it reciprocated on your end, or I'm not doing it anymore. At least then it would be honest. I would have to have some sort of respect for just saying it openly instead of fucking pussyfooting around like a coward. I would really like it to translate into success and maybe some robust, meaningful style support. I don't know, though. Thank you, movie sign, for the 5. And that's not to say I wouldn't make fun of him all the same. I absolutely would. Just not for being a coward.
Know that they're just crazy, right? Like they're just unhinged lunatics.
Oh, yeah. I'm the crazy one. I'm the one without the voices inside of my head that I can't control.
Because it would be one thing if they said the
thing. But you're the sane one.
And then moved on. But they've literally been sitting there for 15, 20 minutes. Spamming.
Isn't that crazy?
They have no.
Guys, I have voices inside of my head that I can't control. You're all crazy. Like,
See what I mean? People paying me to do this, they don't understand that this has no effect on me.
I'm gonna go ahead and doubt.
You understand that? Right?
That
You're
one.
actually paying me money to send me this.
Yeah, and they're getting the reaction that they want. They're getting their own segment, their own little time to shine on your stream right now, getting a reaction. Congratulations. You played right into it, you fucking
How do you know how long they've been spamming?
Old Man Jenkins for the 2.
You've been ignoring them, remember?
This is the cashier telling you she can't pay her bills. I agree. Which you don't want that there, and you most definitely don't want it while you're trying to unwind at home and relax and watch something that's entertaining. Honestly, I would find it more acceptable if the wagey at work behind the cashier's register was complaining about how little she gets paid. That would make more sense because she works a real job. I don't think it would be acceptable, but I would at least understand it more. Thank you for the 2, Old Man Jenkins. And Mickey Thor for the 5, saying, compiling clips for a countdown is basically the same work as being a bricklayer. Well, I agree. Or working in trash. I mean, nobody wants to compile clips or bricklay or work in trash or be a welder. All of that is back-breaking labor that requires a very specific type of expertise and training, obviously. Thank you, Mickey Thor, for the 5. And the great point, of course.
It's not effective. Anyway.
Anyways. It's kind of effective,
now
I
that
guess.
I've gotten that off my chest, All right, and you understand where I'm coming from and what's going on.
I don't though.
All right, what I think
You're
we
just
gotta
assuming
do is
I
we gotta
do.
Talk a little bit about the schedule this week and what to do.
No, I don't think we
gotta
do.
Talk about the gaming news thing. I want to definitely talk about because that's another thing that we've been talking about recently. What?
All right. So that is the end of the clip. And with that, the end of the stream. I hope all of you had a very I'm gonna say it again. I'm like the guy in this way. Robust and meaningful time. I hope that all of you have a tangy aftertaste after all of the cool content that we watched. I
don't even know where I'm going right now.
think that
Just
we're
fucking
on
wandering
for
around.
WPIG 1651. I have not heard any words from Unk Insider himself. And I think I even have to work tomorrow morning very early. So we will probably not do that. So until I see you next time, I hope you all have a very safe and fun week. Please stay blessed. Thank you for coming to the stream. Goodbye.
I need more rosaries. Let's see. We got gaming happening. We're good to go. So Chilla has done his update on Shani.
I'm sorry,
We
guys.
can finally see what
How's
Shani's been up
everybody doing?
to in a proper context. Let's see here.
Just crying.
I don't know why the union is fucking-
Weeping. Actually.
How's it going
Rev's
today,
been
everybody?
weeping. He's
you may
weeping.
know about Shani for Christ and Rev's recent breakup,
He's
but
the
you may
weeping
not know
lamer.
all the details. So here in today's video, that's what I'm going to be doing my best to fill in all the blanks for you guys. Since this has been going on for almost a month at this point, and it's only gotten crazier as time has went on. But to say there wasn't signs leading up to this would be an absolute understatement. To start off this story, I need to tell you guys about one of the main things that started off this argument between Rev and Shani, and that was a message that one of Shani's sons left under Rev's YouTube channel, basically stating that Rev and Shani never really cared for him and that he is now in a loving foster home and has no plans of contacting or being in the life of Shani or Rev ever again, and especially because Shani chose Rev over her sons, and William is very upset about that, reasonably so he decides to move on with his life. Shani for Christ does the complete opposite and decides to start slandering William every single day on live stream. And when I say every single day, it was almost 24-hour streams on the daily. And it wasn't just Shani for Christ talking crap about her son, which is bad enough. It was her doing her best to ruin her own son's reputation because she was upset at him. And this continued on for over a month. And it's really important for you guys to know that Rev at the time was a caretaker for Shani. He was getting paid by a company to take care of her. And this was really good for Rev because, well, he was basically doing it anyways, so now he's actually making a little bit of money on the side of this. But when the beef started with Shani and her son, and don't get it mistaken, Rev was also doing his fair share of slandering his own stepchild. Well, I'm not sure if it'd be considered a stepchild, but Rev was in his life for almost a decade by that point. Still yet, Rev did his fair share of going against William himself, and this led to thousands of phone calls to Rev's company, eventually getting him fired, and that left Shani and Rev with absolutely no income, and they were now having to beg online some more, and now they were begging online even more than usual. And as these events were unfolding, Rev would begin to start showing changes. He would be doing these night streams away from Shani for Christ, where he would be dressing up as his AI girlfriend character named Kitty Dooms, and it started off a couple of videos here and there to almost every single night Rev was playing this character, slowly getting lost into the AI girlfriend that he was creating. And to most people watching, it was apparent that something was wrong here, apparent to everyone except for Shani for Christ. Because as long as Shani for Christ was being cleaned and she had her snacks, she could care less what Rev is up to. That was until around Thanksgiving time, with the money being tighter than it has in a long time, they wasn't able to get Thanksgiving dinner, and this led to an absolutely chaotic meltdown from the both of them, getting us to where we're at in the story right now, with Shani for Christ denying Rev any drinks, any food, and demanding him to live upstairs as they slowly start to turn on one
They're
another.
so crazy.
He named the Discord Jason's Angels. What the f is wrong with him?
Now these are old school lolcows right here.
He drank up all the soda. I only
Yeah,
had like
he's-
4 cans since he's been here.
It's true, not so
4.
hard.
Like, do you appreciate anything I do, or do you have to trash everything I
You
do?
don't do
Yeah, he probably
anything,
hid
you
them.
fat
No, those sodas were gifted to me, and he took advantage of that. Yeah, the fridge don't look like it was when I was taking care of it. It had food in it. He's already binged. Always leaving me the messes to clean up. Be it, you know, his reputation or something.
He's so messy. Right.
Never thinking about me. No, I need to know that I'm desired. You were. No wonder he was like, can I get you a drink? He didn't want me to see. He didn't want me to see how much he binged on the f***ing food. And on the soda. He wants to make it that it was me who did it. I know everyone knew the f***ing Diet Cokes were mine. And the food in here. They were given
Yes,
to
it
me,
was
not
mine,
him.
bitch.
And he takes without even asking. I deserve this, don't you think? I deserve this. You know what? Hey, Jason, what happened to all the soda? Nothing. He says nothing. What happened to all the sodas? They're all gone. Uh-huh. No, I had 4. My trash can says differently. Leave me alone.
As Rev fell further
Maybe
and
you ate the
further
can.
into the Kitty Dooms character, it became more apparent that he was done with this relationship with Shani. There were definitely signs leading up to this that this was going to be the case, with Rev starting to show himself a little bit more, if you can catch my drift. Rev began flirting on the camera more often, and when any woman would come into his chat, or at least anyone who said they was a woman, Rev would immediately begin flirting with them. He was even floating around the idea of opening up an OF account, mainly because, or at least these are his words, because money was getting tight and he could make a lot of money on it because he was a very pretty girl. And this is what I at least believe, that people began to notice this and decided they were going to take advantage of Rev's mood at the moment, or at least the way he's acting, and begin flirting back with him. That's around the time the Discord channel Rev's Angels opened up. He would begin texting multiple women on the daily on this Discord account, making Shani for Christ super jealous. That was until he met one that he absolutely fell head over heels in love with, and that was Ezzy, a girl who was apparently perfect for Rev. She was so perfect, it began to break the hold that Shani had over Rev. One of the main things Shani always did was gather food and drinks and hoard them to herself. One of the main examples is when Rev was eating a very hot chip for $25 or around that amount, and Shani for Christ had a bunch of pops sitting behind her. Now, I don't think pops help very much with spice, but it would be relieving to have a drink at least, because in the house they had absolutely none. But even though Rev ate that chip for money for both of them, Rev wasn't allowed to have a drink. He had to run to the freezer. Well, excuse me, he demanded one of the kids run to the freezer and give him a popsicle, which he then proceeded to eat multiple popsicles as Shani sit there and watch the entire thing. It's something Shani is very fond of doing whenever she wants to punish Rev, and Ezzy somehow broke this hold on her, so now he's able to eat as he pleases, and it's kinda telling when Shani said when she was in control of the refrigerator, I've never heard of someone being in control of the refrigerator, there was more food in it, and that's most likely because Rev wasn't eating as much, or allowed to eat at all. But that didn't stop Shani for Christ getting on Rev's nerves basically all day, so Rev decided he was going to go to rehab. Now, I don't really know if it's confirmed he actually went to rehab, but whether he did or he didn't, he was gone for at least 4 or 5 days, maybe a week. And when he returned, even though he was in a relationship with this Ezzy girl now, he would get back with Shani for Christ a couple of times throughout the day. This would cause Ezzy to break up with Rev, absolutely shattering him. Rev would spend the next couple of days begging Ezzy to get back with him, even making a video hyperventilating in the middle of the night, begging someone to come get him even though Rev has no friends and all of these people he's talking to are actually catfishes. So no one was ever going to come. The only person that could hear it is Shani for Christ, where she probably enjoyed every single minute of it.
You're just a person in my uncle's house. That's what you are. Shani is just a person in my uncle's house, guys. She is not my wife. She never was my wife on paper, ever.
Damn.
Shut up, Rev.
Shut up.
Sorry about that, Ezzy. It was fun.
Yeah, exactly, Specs. What woman would see you treat someone you spent so long with awfully and still want you? Yeah, exactly.
Because some people's perspective is different on what's gone on. That's why.
I am the force in the relationship, ain't I?
Damn it.
The word, but negates an apology, Jason. Yeah, exactly. He'll never truly apologize to me or feel any wrong with how he treated me.
Any wrong.
He never will.
Well, I mean, I've already admitted I've made mistakes. I have. Yes, I have. And I'm sorry for those mistakes. I don't think I should have ran from the situation in the first place.
The short of him hiding upstairs last night, fake shaking. Guys, I need your help was pathetic. Oh my God, he did that.
I wasn't fake shaking. I was really shaking.
God,
for real.
they're so toxic towards each other.
She's treating everything like her food here, so I am going to lose weight. Some of you know that. And wanted to send me a DoorDash. I got that in the email. Thank you for that.
This chat's shitting on him, and she's reading
No, it's not my problem anymore. I cleaned up his mess. Again.
She told me all about what you were doing.
I know. It's so horrible that I was cleaning the house.
No. You were trying to slander me at the same time.
How was I slandering you?
You told me everything you said.
How am I slandering you when I'm pulling out booze bottles and beer bottles out of the bottom?
A long time ago. And you're making it seem like it was like recent.
Oh, sure. Sure. I believe you.
That was yesterday.
No, I didn't destroy Nikons.
Yeah,
it was probably stolen merchandise.
Everybody knows you're a liar, so.
Everybody knows I'm a liar, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
They do. They do, huh?
No, he probably has a lot of stash spots, audio. Probably a buddy's house, too, or something like that.
I told people the truth, and I told you the truth. I can't drink anymore because it gives me a headache. That's the truth. I wouldn't lie at that. I can't drink it anymore.
You were drunk in Natty Daddy's the other night.
That's correct, and it gave me a massive headache, and I stopped drinking them. I didn't buy another one.
Sure I did, but then I stopped after I was done with them.
Anymore.
Okay?
It sucks. I wish I could drink. I can't. I can't drink anymore. Massive headaches.
That's right, Bobby. You should pick me up and we should go out on a date.
Yes, do that.
Be crying.
No, I wouldn't. Go have fun. I would not cry. If you go out on a date and have fun, are you kidding me? Why would I cry? I want you to live. Because you don't know what happened in that room with Zach. Nobody does, except me and Zach.
Well, thanks for admitting it.
I didn't do anything that they say I did. It's not accurate at all. And the cops knew that. But they had to get me out of the house. Because he thinks that situation that way, and it's hence I went to jail. Simple as that. I should have called my uncle. I wouldn't have went to jail if I called Tommy, but I didn't want to bother him with it. Oh my God, thank you. Oh my God, thank you. Jesus Christ. I'm okay with her. Oh my God.
Fuck.
Thank you.
Enjoy your catfishing some more.
Thank you, Jesus. Oh my God, Lord, you're so good. I promise to not waste this. I promise not to waste this, Lord. Thank you. Oh my God. Praise the Lord in heaven. Oh my God, have a party. He listens to your prayers. Thank you so much. Oh my God. I'm getting on my knees. Thank you, Lord Jesus in heaven.
Thank you, Jesus, that I'm cheating on my wife. Thank you.
I will not waste this opportunity, Lord. Thank you. Oh my God, yes. Thank you.
They're not married.
I'm shaking like a leaf.
He's shaking like a leaf because men shake like leaves. Yeah, he used to gawk at the teenagers at the grocery store and then come home and tell me how hot they
I
are.
didn't gawk them, and I didn't tell you how hot they are. I told you what I did. I said to her, honey, I can eat 5 to 10 times over.
As you just heard in one of the previous clips,
so
Rev was
fucking
able to
toxic.
get back with his girlfriend really fast for what he did with Shani just a few moments ago, almost like they was watching and knew this would make Shani for Christ insanely jealous, and make her jealous it did, because now Shani is beginning to flirt with other men in her chat. Even though Shani knows that Rev is most likely talking to a catfish, she would begin talking to one as well. It was a man claiming to have Viking heritage. No, his name wasn't Chance, but it was a man claiming Viking heritage. And he was going to sweep Shani off of her feet and show her the good life, just like Rev had promised her long ago. And it was around this time the arguments that Shani and Rev were getting in were growing in hostility. You can see Shani getting more mad at Rev, and Rev demanding for her to leave the house more and more, especially because he thinks he has a new girlfriend coming there very soon. And now that Shani is starting to think that she might actually have to leave this house, she is no longer protecting Rev. The stories that they tell about one another increase in how bad they are. Rev is no longer the good guy who didn't touch Zach. It was all a mistake. Now, in Shani's world, Rev did do it, and it was far more heinous than they even let on. And now Rev is accusing Shani of spending all of his bail money from the same incident on Delta 8. But now since they're arguing with one another, the truth is starting to come out. Yes, my kids hate me, I get it. Now stop spamming my channel.
Yeah, they do hate you. Because she shows a guy over
Oh my God.
That's bad. Your health coordinator wanted you to get a woman's shelter right now, and she's right. They can you be protected.
Oh, you want to hear the story about the $4,000 ring? So we go into the store to get it. He doesn't even propose to me. He doesn't do anything, and he's just kind of shrugs it off the whole time and made me cry afterwards. Absolutely no romance. And I just felt so alone. No, I'm not leaving in a snowstorm. I'm not that dumb. And I don't want to put anyone at risk either.
You could be in a really good shelter right now. That would take care of you and protect you.
Do you not realize what's going on outside?
I know.
Why would I want to put anyone in danger?
What does that mean?
I don't know. People drive to get to places, and it's really not a good thing to drive during a snowstorm. It's my f***ing pallet.
I don't give a shit. I'm taking it.
You don't give a shit, you're taking it, so you're admitting to stealing now?
No, you gave it to me.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. Why would I give you my makeup when I hate you doing drag?
Because you said I could have it.
Oh, you're so full of shit. I know he's trying to get people to call the cops on me.
Because I have my one true love, and she's it.
He said he feels like he's being threatened by me sitting here. I'm so threatening. Ooh, call the cops. She's threatening me.
I'm going after Ezzy's heart.
Her heart doesn't belong to you.
Yes, it does, actually.
belong.
She gave it to me over 3 years of watching me.
I gave it to you over 8 years of being with you.
Whatever.
And you throw that away
You
like
never
it's nothing.
liked me.
Or maybe that's something in your head.
You didn't like who I really was. You said it yourself. You presented a fake you on YouTube. That's what you said. You're right.
So you're a liar.
No, I believe in Jesus, but I am not that perfect that I present.
But yet you lie.
No, I don't
and not
lie.
show who you
I don't
really
lie.
Are. That's a lie.
No, it's not
That's a lie right there.
It's a lie to
I
lead
was
someone
putting
to
on
believe someone who
clean content for Christians.
Yeah.
That's a lie that you don't lie.
And now you're turned into this.
Yeah, I'm this.
You
made
saying I'm
it.
lying is lying.
You should love it. You made it. You got that? Here, you know.
Obviously you
I know
are.
it. Yeah, it's Jack Torrance, okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm like the
I
Joker,
love you,
baby.
Wendy, I love you. Okay?
Thank you guys for the Merry Christmases.
Look, it's over. What I was building with this girl, which was beautiful, is destroyed. So it's fine. You know, I did it myself again.
But they all.
I gotta learn these rules. I gotta learn. And I'm gonna learn from all of the stuff I'm going through. I'm gonna learn how not to f next time, whatever it is.
Oh, I don't need to tell him that.
Yeah.
He's been telling me how much he loves me all day.
Not like that. There's a memory that will always be there. Yeah. But that's it. I told you, when I said it, I meant it. I no longer want a relationship with you.
Okay.
You said, understanding that we're not together. I'm sorry. To the females, I'd really love to. I flirted with this girl. I put all my energy into her. And that just got smashed apart in 2 weeks. Not 2 weeks. No. However long that was.
2 weeks out.
From that time I made the wasn't the Twiggy Ramirez looking video. It was the one where I flipped you off and said, call me. That one. From that day, because that's when she emailed me when she saw that. From that day to now is as long as we had together on a thing. And then I smashed it apart with my own stupidity.
Oh, I know he treats me like shit.
Yeah. You never valued me either.
Oh, I valued you very much until you started talking to other women.
Right, that's why you always were the one to be the one to defend me, right? I was not the one defending you, right? Yeah, okay. You constantly slandered me on the internet.
Okay, whatever you say, dear.
Since before we were even together.
So there's two things I want you guys to take away from the last segment that you just watched. One is that this is around the last time that Shani for Christ and Rev were ever sitting in the same room together. Things get far worse coming up because it gets to the point where the cops are coming 24/7. Rev is no longer allowed downstairs and he is confined to the upstairs area because he believed that Shani for Christ couldn't walk up them, so he was safe up there. He'll come to figure out that's not true at all, but we have to get there first. So around this time for sure, Shani thought she was still going to be able to weasel into Rev's good graces. But it wouldn't take long for Shani's own actions to completely ruin that. Just a little spoiler alert, Rev would be crying his eyes out when Shani would eventually get evicted. So there's definitely a good chance Rev was planning on forgiving Shani if these catfish girlfriends didn't work out for him. And speaking of catfishes, mainly Ezzy, did you guys notice that they had broken up once again? Is that not a telltale sign that potentially, maybe, Ezzy isn't a real person? Ezzy constantly throughout this relationship would string Rev along. Whenever she felt it was time, she would break up with them. Normally, it was because of Rev's own actions and she saw an opportunity, or at least I believe so. Strategically, while on live stream, she would get back together with him, and currently Rev still thinks Ezzy is going to come save him, but I'm pretty sure, probably right along with you guys, that's not going to happen.
He's projecting by calling you delusional?
No, she is delusional. It's clear that she's delusional, guys, and you're just going to enable that. I know. The psychosis. Go for it. You know, have fun.
I keep trying to tell him. He doesn't listen to me.
Have fun manipulating her. You know, because, I mean, it could be fun, I guess, if you're into manipulating people. I ain't. I don't like...
I'm not manipulating nobody.
I didn't say you were manipulating. They're manipulating you.
How?
With your enabling your stupidity. But the people that are real... that
enabling my stupidity?
Yes. But the people that come in that are telling the truth, you block. So
wow.
You block people that are telling the truth. So.
Yeah, you should have gone with your AI girlfriend.
I know.
I know.
I tried to.
I know,
she's
too bad
way
she's AI.
cooler than you.
At all, and it's too bad that she wasn't AI, because I would go into a mainframe and f the shit out of her instead of being around you, that's for sure. But she's very real, and she's too good for me.
Yeah, why didn't she pick him up from the rehab?
That was a good idea.
Yeah, if only she had a body.
And I couldn't get her number again
Elon, hurry it up.
I didn't keep the paper with her name on it because I thought I was going to have the notebook with her number in it. And I threw the number out, and then my phone was at 0%, so I couldn't get her number again.
Sometimes exposure is key.
And so she could pick me up
He
from
was
jail.
in the kitchen stealing more of my food and drinks. And then he comes over. Shannon, hun, baby.
It's like cyberpunk, but trashy.
I think we need civility. I think we can only work this out if we had
I guess
civility.
cyberpunk is pretty trashy already.
Yeah, I'm fine.
But not this kind of trashy.
Okay.
You see what I fucking mean?
See what I fucking deal
He's
with?
doing the I care for you Shannon fucking routine again. Dude is trying to get me in bed again. Narcissists, they don't like to respect boundaries. They like to push boundaries.
Rev was right about one thing, and that was the fact that Shani's chat was manipulating her. Well, some of them were. A lot of people were telling her the right thing to do, but she would refuse to listen to them and only listen to the people that she cared to.
Right.
But Rev was missing one fact of it.
That's why they get
His
so
chat
easily
was doing the
catfished.
same thing, because when Shani was live streaming, Rev was also live streaming, or he would wait till she went to sleep and then start up his own live stream where he'd also play music very loud, most likely just to get Shani mad, potentially, dance around and play his Kitty Dooms character to his fan base, or I don't really know if it's a fan base, I guess it's better to call them his viewer base. All while they attempt to see how far they can push Rev into messing with Shani. But just like Shani was able to realize Rev was getting catfished and he couldn't, this is kind of like the opposite of one another. But still yet, this was a fairly normal fight for Shani and Rev. For most couples, this is like you've been broke up for a very long time after the first argument. But they've had some very big blowout fights, so this isn't very new. To be her boyfriend, and Shani wasn't having any of that. Shani wants somebody who's going to care for her every whim. She's not going to listen to nobody else. That's why Rev and her were perfect for one another. Rev is going to bend and fold to whatever Shani has to say, and it was really surprising to see him hold out this long. But that didn't stop Shani from trying her best. She would accuse Rev of trying to sneak peeks of her in the shower, accusing Rev of still flirting with her when the cameras were off and trying to get back with her. Now, that could be true, and that could be the reason Rev was softening up on her that one day. Or there's also the possibility that Rev wanted to end this smoothly as possible for a day and try not to argue with her all night, but that would shortly change. Shani had begun to grow tired of Rev taking all of her sodas in the middle of the night and occasionally screaming warts as loud as he possibly could throughout the hallways. That was driving her crazy. And she was going to let Rev know about it. Or at least her protector was. And to be honest with you guys, I think this was the beginning of the end. I think Rev and Shani could have got back together, and to be for real, they might get back together, but even if they do, their lives will be absolutely changed from here on out because of the actions you're about to see play out.
When I black out, you're not gonna like what happens, because I can't control myself.
Don't talk to me.
You need to realize you're pushing me to a blackout. Yes.
Oh my god.
I can know
what is happening to my body before I black out. Yes, I know when I'm almost there at the edge. He needs to leave me the alone. I am leaving him the alone. Why doesn't he leave me the alone?
I can
and
feel my body
for once,
changing.
instead of having 5 days of goddamn torture of someone trying to antagonize me to a goddamn blackout. Don't come near me.
Up in the forest.
Do not come near me. I am telling you, do not come near me. You better not come near me. Do
Don't
not
talk to
come
me.
near me. I repeat, do not come near me.
Don't talk to me.
I'm not coming anywhere near you. I
The
don't
opposite
want
of
anything
Phil.
to do with you.
Leave me alone. Don't yell at me. Don't. I've had enough. My body has had enough. My protector will have control if you don't stop this shit.
Do not come.
I know what happens
gonna
beforehand,
come.
okay? I need to be left alone. I want to be left alone. I deserve to be left alone. I deserve to have my goddamn peace for one goddamn day. There's no humanity in that man.
There's no humanity in him.
I woke up this morning and my hip was so swollen and I'm just trying to get up to get to the bathroom, right? And I couldn't do it, and I asked him to help me, and he said, call the ambulance, and all I had to do was go to the bathroom. And I was just screaming and yelling in there. Just because he doesn't want to be like a human, like, I just needed help to get up. And he didn't want to even help me to get up. And he knows all the problems I have, but he's telling other people that I'm faking the problems. And it's like, you've seen my medical papers. You know I need someone to help me. You are my only caretaker, for God's sakes.
I'm not your caretaker.
And he just won't do anything to just have a little bit of humanity to me through anything.
They could just like hear each other spurg out at each
They
other.
think they can put me on this one weird dude. He thought he could put me on a point system of how he'd like me, and he gave me like 2 messages, and I'm like, oh, I don't need someone like you in life. Like, I don't want games. I just want real, right? And he can't be a good Samaritan, can he? To his own
They really are the
life
opposite of
years.
Phil. I don't want
He can't even do
games.
that. He can't even do that. He can't do anything to help someone out.
Coming anywhere near
The
you.
only thing he wants to help out is himself and his. And when he finds out that woman isn't who he thought she was, good,
I know exactly who she is.
good.
Catfish.
He doesn't do anything any day. He doesn't do anything. He just sits upstairs talking to Wookie. You don't know real stress. You don't know how to have a job. You don't know how to carry yourself.
Shani.
You always had women
When's the
taking
last time
care
you
of
had a
you
job?
your whole goddamn life, and you still do have women taking care of you. He don't care. He just strung me along for 8 years.
Strung me along.
Pretending that he cared and loved me. Just so he can be upstairs and say, you know how many women hit me and how good looking they are? Why would I ever choose her? I don't know. Why did you ever choose me to begin with? Why'd you waste my 8 years thrown apart and just be used as some replaceable? Because that's how you think of women, replaceable.
After the blackout stream, things completely changed in that household. Rev was actually scared for his life at that point. He would begin hoarding everything he possibly could in that room and spend his entire day talking to the chat. Shani would go on to claim that Rev didn't shower for 8 days after this point because he said he was terrified to walk down there. Shani outweighs him, and in most of their other altercations, Shani was the one who came out the victor. And I don't want to forget to mention that this is also another thing wrong with Shani that she brings up out of nowhere. Now, I could be mistaken, but I don't remember in the past Shani bringing up that she has a protector or anything like that. Normally, she just goes at Rev with reckless abandon, and who cares about the aftermath? And following this event that completely shook Rev to the core, there's 2 things that could have happened the following day. Shani woke up with serious hip pain. She couldn't get up off the couch and she was begging Rev to help her. But after what had happened the previous day, Rev was not having it anymore. He was telling her to call the ambulance because he thought that was a good way to get her out of the house. Most likely because he was planning on locking the door and not letting her back in. Now, I also believe this could have been a sympathy bait just to test the waters on where he's at, because Shani probably knew it was about over at this time. It's so back and forth that you could say that through a lot of the moments throughout this breakup, but for sure this was the ending. He was allowing more and more troll influence to take a hold of him.
Are you sure you want to push me? Are you sure you really want to push me today?
You leave me alone. Stop going purposely at the door to try to antagonize me, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, guy.
You better step away and not antagonize me. Because I'm already at the edge, Jason.
I'm about to
trying
break.
to antagonize me. Pushes me far enough, I'm not going to even care if I catch a charge. I ain't even going to care. Because I'll be somewhere else in my mind. Yeah, it's been 8 days since he took a shower. You ever gonna take a shower? It's been 8 days, Jason. And everyone online is counting how many days you've gone without a shower. No, that's because you like being gross. 8 days of no shower, and he's blaming it on me. You telling me you can't blame me for not taking a shower. Look at this nice Killer Instinct jacket that he spent $6,000 for. Look at that.
It's on. It's white.
Look at that nice jacket you have. It's mine now. You steal everything of mine. You know, I was nice. I didn't destroy anything of yours. But you decided to contemptually do it to me when I did nothing to you. Yoshi Pillow is a lie.
Yoshi Pillow is a lie. That's one of my favorite lines. Yoshi Pillow. No. First the cake.
There. You have your Yoshi now. He's
Now
lost
the
some
Yoshi.
weight. Don't come near me. Don't come near me. Do not come near me. Do not come near me. Get out of my stuff. Get out of my stuff. You're taking my mic?
No.
Good.
Give me my stuff. You're taking my stuff.
I want a pair of headphones for tonight. You'll get it back in the morning.
I better get my no. I want my clothes too.
I don't have.
Come on, turn off the light. You turn. Oh my God! You piece of content. You still are my. I'm done. You're done. You still all of it. Turn off the light. Won't let me.
Still on my content.
I hate you. I hate you. Give me that now. Give me my clothes. Give me back any of your clothes. I don't have any clothes. I don't have any of your clothes. Look, this is my stuff. Give me my clothes. Go ahead. Give me my goddamn clothes. Take it. Go ahead. I'm done.
God damn it.
Stealing everything about you. I want my clothes. Go ahead. I don't have any of your clothes. No, you don't have permission.
I just want you to use your
No, you don't have permission. Of anything of mine.
I won't be there.
Yeah, don't take my clothes. Or anything.
All right, fine.
Or I will continue to come up and destroy your shop. Get me off camera.
There will be no Yoshi
Get me
survivor.
off camera. Leave me alone. Close the goddamn door. Don't bother me anymore. Get away from me. You got that?
No surviving Yoshis.
Dude, you gotta do the controlling. Go downstairs. Oh, you don't like it when I'm upstairs? Go downstairs. What? Why do you don't like me upstairs?
Because I'm supposed to be upstairs. You're supposed to be downstairs.
Oh, but yet you keep coming down and bothering my ass.
Okay? I wanted what I.
One more goddamn try. Yeah, you better.
am done. I am done with him stealing. My God.
I barely have any clothes now.
Ran when he saw me.
Justice for Yoshi.
You can have it. Yeah. You're right.
We're at the point in the story where there is no coming back from it. Rev and Shanny's relationship were done at this point. The cops had been there at least 2 or 3 times where they're telling Shanny and Rev, hey, you guys have got to stop being children. And Shanny, while the cops are there, is trying to play the good guy. She's saying, oh, I'm so sorry about Rev. He's drinking. I'm sorry he's a drunk. Don't worry about it. I'm doing my best to get out of here. Look, I've got my box right here. I'm packing things up, which, guys, she had had been packing that single box for days at that point, but she was telling the cops she was going to be out of there soon. In my honest opinion, I don't believe she was planning on leaving at all, and it doesn't make much sense that she would continue to make Rev mad when she knows that's Rev's uncle's house. If anyone was going to get kicked out, it was going to be her. But for some reason, she continued to go at Rev as much as possible, and Rev wasn't backing down either. The cops had told each other to stay in their separate parts of the house. Rev can stay on the second story and Shani can stay on the first story. But neither of them was really following that rule. Anytime someone would get on chat with Rev and say, hey, I want you to do this, especially if there was a woman who was flirting with them, which that was happening basically every single day. There were multiple women getting on live stream with Rev and being very flirtatious with him, and that's saying the least of it. Conning him into taking more of Shani's stuff, demanding more things from Shani, and this was pushing her to the brink, but no more than when Rev decided he was going to go up into the attic and shut the power off on Shani. This caused the cops to come again because Shani claimed that it was against the law for a person going through what she is to have no power or for it to be turned off, even though I also think it's against the law for the toilet not to work, even though that hasn't been functioning for like a very long time, and she hasn't been too concerned about it as long as Rev is dumping the poop bucket out. Oh, and since we're already on that topic, let's not forget, Shani is also very upset because she has to empty the poop bucket out now herself. But back to the subject at hand. After turning the power off, Rev would quickly turn it back on because he knew he didn't want to deal with the wrath of Shani. And little did he know, very soon he would be dealing with that no matter what, because the power being off pushed Shani to the edge, and this caused her to storm upstairs, something Rev didn't think Shani was capable of. And Shani for a very long time has been telling everyone that she is not capable of walking up them steps. But in a burst of rage, Shani got up there fast. You could hear it. And as soon as she got up the steps, she found a mug and slung it in Rev's direction, breaking against the wall. And then she positioned herself on the bed where Rev didn't really have an escape route. He could have walked past her, but that was taking a risk, and Rev wasn't going to do that. She would sit up there and make demands of Rev, and he would give in very fast. He wasn't going to deal with Shani much longer. He knew if Shani could get up those steps, she was capable of far more, and he wasn't going to test it. After yelling at him for a little bit, Shani gets up and goes back down the steps. You can hear how heavy she's breathing after she gets done. So I guess all along, it was like most people figured. Shani could get up the steps, she just didn't want to. And after getting back downstairs, Shani would sit there and talk to her chat like nothing had happened, like she wasn't the main aggressor in that situation, telling everyone that Rev had pushed her to that point, and it was just a burst of adrenaline that got her up the stairs. Well, at first she was claiming that she didn't run up the stairs, she crawled up them, but there is no way Shani was able to crawl up those stairs that fast. She definitely ran, and if you had Rev's perspective, even though I'm not going to show it to you guys because Shani is barely wearing any clothes during it, and I don't want to do that to you guys, but she got up there very fast, no chance of crawling. But either way, while she was sitting there trying to manipulate her chat just like she used to do Rev, she had been notified that she had left markings all over Rev's bed. Just use your imagination a little bit, or well, I don't suggest to, but you probably get what I'm putting down. And instead of being disgusted or horrified at what she had just done, or even remotely embarrassed, she was proud of what she did, saying that's the last piece of her that Rev will ever get.
I'm not supposed to defend myself? If he can take I can take my back. If he can come down here and do whatever he wants, why can't I do it too? He won't leave me alone. Come in.
Screen door's locked.
The screen door's locked. I can't come in. I'm not wearing any pants. Can you open the door, Jason, like a good boy? He's refusing to open the door. I don't have any pants on. I have evidence of him turning on the lights. You, Shannon, I won't let him sleep. He won't leave me alone.
I hear you. That's not criminal.
Well, what was criminal on me? Other than him coming down, why can't I get my...
Pushing him?
I didn't push him.
Whatever's on that video?
I didn't push him.
You smashed. You went upstairs. And you smashed the thing, right?
What thing?
The cup.
What cup?
The ceramic. I don't know what it is. It's a cup.
I don't remember doing that.
Whatever you smashed something.
I don't remember doing that. I was trying to get... Because my headphones and my shirt that he stole.
He keeps coming down and stealing and then running upstairs and then bragging about it to people, and they're all laughing about it. Yeah, yelling and screaming at me, and I'm saying, leave me alone. He comes really close by me and steals them out of my box. After me telling him several times to leave me alone. He's purposely doing these things to agitate me, to get me in trouble with the law. And I've had it. It's 2 o'clock. I want to sleep and I can't rest when he's constantly yelling, constantly dancing, making as much noise as he possibly can. I've had it. I've had it.
There's the door.
Yeah, there's the door. Some disabled woman out the door. Thanks, officers. You're really nice.
There's the door.
He's useless.
It's not her
You're
house.
useless. He's been bothering me all the time, and you believe him.
What would you like him to do?
I'd like him to
not
be
your house,
302
lady.
and get evaluated.
After these cops leave, the following nights afterwards, they would have to show up 2 more times. One of the times, only one officer shows up, and as he's talking to Rev and Shani, he's basically given the same spiel everyone else has before them. And he's like, hey, you know, I need you to stop doing this, you know, leave Rev alone, I'll ask him to leave you alone, okay? And Shani, she's basically doing what she did last time, like, oh yeah, I'm the good guy in this situation, Rev's a drunk. But unlike last time, she decides she's going to start flirting with this cop, and the cop, as soon as she begins to do it, picks up on what she's doing. He's probably experienced this a few times, that Shani is just using him to make Rev jealous. So he immediately exits, and to be honest, at this point, I think someone should have been arrested a long time ago, whether it be Shani or Rev, because things were getting very dangerous in that house. When they were cutting up things like Yoshi and Rev's jacket, it could have spiraled quickly, and it could have spiraled even more after the coming event I'm about to tell you about. While Rev was live streaming, basically doing what he had been doing the previous days, just hollering down, screaming warts, or walking downstairs and letting the people he's on panel with talk trash to Shani. And just like the time she charged up the stairs that you guys had saw, she did that again, but this time she decided to Adobe Flash the stream and get Rev taken down. This was a bad move on Shani's part, because now she has looked like the chaotic one at least 3 or 4 times in a row. This would get the cops called again, not by Shani, not by Rev, but by the countless people who've been calling the cops at least an entire week by this point. But this time, it had some unexpected results for Shani. She would get 302'd from the house, put on psychiatric hold, which I believe it's 72 hours, or at least that's the norm, leaving Rev heartbroken as the reality of the situation kicks in. And not only did he lose Shani, he lost far more in the process.
You're really gonna be like, what the hell is this video about? This video is about loss. So why were you weeping, Rev? Why did you come on here making a video like Shani, for Christ? Weeping. Because I just wept for Shannon. Stop watermelon now. Watermelon, would you please stop this? I love you, and you can hang out with me. I'm gonna make a video. I feel her right now, because that's how much despair she's in. She doesn't know what's gonna happen to her.
He's such a wreck.
And I feel really bad for her with that. Shani's gone. This is the spot, man. Hey, Kevin.
He's mental.
I love you. You want food?
You want food?
There you go. There you go. There's Ronnie. He's got her stuff in one box. They said to me, just do me a favor, buddy, okay? Don't steal her stuff. I said I'm not. Why would I steal her stuff?
Because you're broke?
Where the bullshit's over. How did I get there? That the bullshit down there is over, and I don't have to worry about pissing someone off. That's right down there. What led to the chief of police having me right here with 2 people on the phone and explain to me like a father figure, look, you're drinking beer. Look at this room, it's in disorder. And he looked at me and he said it in a whisper because he didn't want to piss off her down there. He said, you gotta talk to your uncle. Because I have. This is he talking to me. I've talked to your uncle at length about this now. And he didn't know how bad this was. But I let him know how bad it is. But he said in a hushed voice to me, "Get her out." The chief of police. But I will tell you that she cornered me in my grandmother's bedroom in here. And she put her butt against the door and sat down and said, "I am not moving. You have tortured me for days with sleep deprivation, and now I'm not going to let you sleep." So she parked her butt right in front of this door that was right in my grandma's room. In between Jules and I being on the phone, adult CPS showed up at the door, and I got the woman's card.
CPS.
And Jules has the woman's card too.
An adult
She
child?
said, she asked me about what's been going on here, and she was a very nice woman, extremely nice. I told my story, and Shannon was on the couch just going, "Well, that's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie." She made it very bad for herself. She looked horrible to this adult CPS worker. That was a bad move. Because that's why she ain't here now. This adult CPS worker said, "I'm going to talk to the cops right now about what's going on here." And that was the push they needed to 302 her. This is what happened. The cops 302'd her. So after I heard the kerfuffle down there with adult CPS, because they called me. They said, "Jason, I'm here to talk to you. There's a report on you. I got to talk to you." And I talked to her. And I said, "If you want to think I'm blinking 3 times to you, I am blinking 3 times. That woman is insane. And I'm afraid for my life." Bingo. So I go back up here. I start trying to sleep again, and I hear the commotion again downstairs. I'm like, "What the hell is this now?" And this time it was the cops. And all I heard was the guy came up the steps about here.
This is
and he said, "Hey,
Shannon's
Jason, I just want to ask you, you're not going to steal any of her stuff, right?" I said, "I promise, dude, I'm not going to steal a single thing of hers." "No." He said, "Good. Okay. She's going to be out. She's out now." One more guy comes up the steps and he says, "Jason, I need to talk to you." I don't know who the hell he is. He's a county guy, I think. Tall guy. Skinny. Cool. And he goes, "Jason,
tall.
You got to know
Very
this place is
important
being
detail.
condemned." Been condemned. What? "Yeah. You have a week.
Condemned. Criminal
You got to
origins.
get out."
So after weeks of chaos, one of them finally gets evicted, and it ended up being Shanny for Christ. But as it turns out, not only was Shanny getting evicted, the house was getting condemned, so basically they were both in the same boat, and Rev had to leave in a week too. Now this left a few strings untied throughout this entire ordeal, because you gotta think they have 2 cats. Well, what's going to happen to them? Rev has apparently lined up a man. I believe his name is William, and I'm not sure if it's Shanny's son. That would make the most sense, but I'm not entirely sure at the moment. So thankfully the cats are going to have a home, but at the moment people are actually hoping that Rev speeds that up and gets rid of them faster than a week, because Rev has been doing nothing but drinking this entire time. He no longer has Shanny looking over his shoulder, so he's been pounding the natural ices all day long, making some people believe that he isn't taking the best care of those cats now that Shanny isn't there to scold him. And at the time of recording this video, Shanny for Christ is still on psychiatric hold, and Rev has not looked for a house at all. His hope is that Ezzy actually shows up and whisks him away to take him to a far better place, wherever the heck she lives. Rev doesn't know that much about her, but he's still holding on to that hope. Will it happen? Most likely not. But either way, that's the end of Shanny and Rev's relationship for the time being, and even if they get back together, they will have nothing that they had before. They will have wrecked their entire life, but I guess we'll see when we get there. Either way, this is the end of the video. If you enjoyed, make sure to drop a like, subscribe, follow all the socials down below, use the new hype feature, comment, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Sure. Yep, they blew 700K. And then they just trashed that house, the uncle's house. They just squatted in and just turned it to a pigsty to the point that it had to be completely condemned. Yeah, I did see the Gundam video. I did see saturated content. What happened to that video? I did see saturated content put out a video on Cyrax. I am your god. Very funny. Watch the ending of John's stream. Sure. As long as there's no profanity. I mean, you know, except for the ones we're okay with. His final stream. Let me check it out. See how far back. Oh, that must have been the Medicare stream that ended up being unavailable.
Sweaty Pro Laughs, welcome to being Griff King. Crypto Trump, thank you for sending out a gift membership as well. Congratulations to whoever got that. Dude, you guys have so much fucking support today. You guys are nuts, dude. What the fuck? Goodbye Zone with a 2. Applebee's approves. Holy shit, Applebee's. I saw a fucking humiliation GIF or video. I saw it online in like the forums or fucking somewhere, but I saw a fucking humiliation Applebee's video, and that shit warmed my heart, man. Walter Kirschler with the 5. When were you in between? When were you in? Where were you in beaten and taken to Miami-Dade? This is asking. Love watching you run the yard, man. Appreciate it. Walter. It was awesome, man. I was glad I got to hang out with you while I was locked up, man. It was really great. I appreciate you for having my.
It's like in a shout out segment
back, and thanks for stopping when they watch me. Then
look at the content. The ending 5:33:34.
Yeah, Martin Blank on the rest with a knock 20. That's Norwegian krone are 100% correct.
Okay.
If you Zabios, I'll give you another one. Marge, Stephanie, and a couple other places that we've had to ring. We need a new Rax arc. The next real arc, unless something happens, you guys have heard of fucking like lolcow plot armor, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yes.
I'm gonna stop. Oh. I'm gonna stop because I'm gonna fuck something up and I'm gonna actually get in fucking trouble. So I'm just gonna stop. You know what? Fuck it. No, it's my fucking opinion, right? I would say, wait, is this my opinion? Let me double.
Wait, is this my opinion? Hmm.
I'm gonna say no. I can't. Well, I can't spoil it, but I don't want to get in trouble either. So I'm gonna. It is actually not my opinion. Now that I'm saying it in my head, it is actually not an opinion. So I'm gonna just fucking stop. So I think I feel comfortable. Play it safe. I know, dude. Yeah, dude. I already got lucky. Too many cooks spoil the broth. That's a fantastic way of looking at it as well. Interrogation follows. You're still awake, dude? What the fuck? God damn, bro. Leave the series finale unspoiled. I think I am moving on to some different shows. If we're gonna have the analogy, I think my time and my the things that I could do,
the fucker,
right? I think it's hit the penultimate. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean I'm like disappearing or anything, but I think there's things that are happening. There's things that are happening where I don't want to be
involved.
When it goes down, I don't want to be part of the fucking discussion. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I think that has got to be as straightforward as that could be without me fucking saying anything, right? Like, I don't want to be there when it happens. And I don't want to be brought up in, well, this happened a week ago And John, right? Like I think that's it, right?
Whatever he means by that.
I have a lot more plans, right? I had a lot, like, as far as streams go, I don't know what I'm going to do for streaming. I'm not a streamer. I don't know if I'm going to continue to do, I don't want to do any more, right? Like, too many, okay, whatever. Streams will figure out something. But I've got other plans, okay? So seriously, yeah, dude, like, yeah, I think from as interrogation, we love true crime, John. Should I hire him to voice over my channel? You don't have to hire me. I'll just do it.
Yeah, you should go back to making edited videos. He's like, I'm not a streamer. I don't know. It seems like he's doing pretty good streaming. He sure knows how to stretch things out for sure. And he knows how to read super chats.
Originally,
let's see, we didn't even get finished with this, with Meerkat watching the countdown. I want to go through the game's countdown and see. I still don't know what his problem with Hades 2 is.
people are supposed to be awoken, taken out of their trance.
Oh yeah, the definition of woke is where we left off. Phil giving us our definition of woke.
Realizing that there's prejudice
Realizing
in the world,
that there's racism.
being aware of your surroundings.
If you're not
and then
aware,
basically
you don't know
taking appropriate
racism
actions
exists.
because of that.
Like DSP, like Phil.
Woke mentality where people who are supposed to like say, okay, well I understand.
He's socially conscious. He knows everything that's going on.
That there's certain groups of people that are considered minorities and they don't
Considered
get equal treatment with
minorities?
everyone else. So we should give them better opportunities and give them
By
assistance
who?
and things like that.
Considered
That's
by
kind
who?
of the essence of the woke movement.
We should
But
give
what's
them
happened
money.
is now the entire thing has changed.
We should give minorities
and now everyone
money,
says that
'cause
anything
there's
that's
not a lot
woke
of 'em.
has to do at
That's
all
woke.
with minorities or anything that even involves someone who's black or someone who's even Middle Eastern and stuff. It's woke now because you have someone who's not white as the protagonist. Okay, that's not true. Sorry.
What? But like, why? Why would you go on this rant? Why? I mean, I guess he could have gone on this rant at the time when he was playing the game, but like, why do we care about it now? Why is this why is it a disappointing game to him because other people called it woke? Like he talked about it like he kind of liked the
I
game.
go
He thought
into
it was
student
fine.
loan debt to see
It's
Bill
just-
give
it's
this
just
lesson
not.
to a college
Okay?
class.
So here I am, I'm playing this game, and I'm enjoying the gameplay mechanics. I'm enjoying the soundtrack. I'm
Right. So it's not disappointing?
enjoying these things, right? And every time that I keep looking at the chat, it's just, this game's woke, we don't like it, why are you playing it? And it actually drove me nuts. Like, I'm
Cool.
just trying to enjoy a game on its own
I
merit.
thought you had
now, very
control.
much, maybe the game
got
did
me crazy.
actually have woke elements in it, but I certainly didn't even get to them. All right? I was in the tutorial. I was in the first 2 hours of the game. And I couldn't get anyone.
Look at this gameplay, by the way. The most lobotomized gameplay ever.
This game or even give it a fair shake. People were just so turned off that the main character apparently is woke that I couldn't enjoy it.
You
so
know what
after
would add
the
to this
original
rant?
stream playing it,
Showing the
I said,
actual
listen, this
chat
is a
where
game that
all
I
this
was
allegedly
enjoying.
happened.
I like the platforming
Receipts.
elements. I like the exploration. I like the puzzles. I like the combat. I like the music. This is something
damn,
that
dude.
I would personally maybe go play, but I guess I
hate
just can't
them.
stream it.
You know what?
Right? Like, I'm not going to stream a game where everyone's going to complain.
I forgot how much this game fucking annoys you with like the little micro movements. Like your enemies just like they move just like it's a little bit right when you get close, and it's like so fucking annoying.
In every
I'm
moment
gay,
that
I'm
I
gay,
play.
I'm gay,
It's like-
totally gay.
It's like barely perceptible, but they just get like right out of range, right when you think they're gonna be where you expect them to be. It's like, fuck.
But I mean, you wanted the Asmongold audience. Like, what are you complaining about now? You got what you wanted, buddy.
So the truth,
like, what did you think they were gonna say?
all right. I don't know if the game did well or not. From what I'm to understand, it didn't. The game actually, it was.
I mean, it looks like the blandest thing to ever exist. Like, it looks like one of those things where you have nothing to say about it. So I guess that's why they're talking about it being woke, because you got nothing else to say about it. It's so bland and devoid of anything interesting.
Was a Game Pass game. Okay? So it did get some attention for being kind of free on Game Pass or whatever. And some people did play, right? But it didn't really get most notoriety or whatever. And what's funny is it won the award at the Game Awards
like a
for
fucking
what was it
Valley
called?
Girl.
Games for Change or Games for Purpose? What was it?
Oh, who fucking cares? The Game Award. Everybody got one.
It was basically some kind of a game.
I'm surprised I don't have a fucking Games Award. from Jeff Keighley. Maybe I need to suck his dick a little bit more.
Awards. And I was like, well, why did it win that award? And I was confused.
Because you don't
and
know
people
what the
were like, well, they won the
category
award
is.
because the protagonist is African American. I said, huh?
That's not. What the fuck are you?
So
Okay.
again, for the equal reasons that I don't understand why people hated on the game.
I asked really, really stupid people what the answer is, and they gave me a wrong answer. Pretty crazy, huh? They gave me an answer that was stupid. Can you believe it? Like, fucking hell, man. You don't even know what the category, the description of the category is. That they tell you why it got nominated. Literally, that's what that means.
Because the protagonist was African American.
No, they said it was because they're black.
I don't understand why the game also won an award because the protagonist is African American. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
not what happened.
Like, it goes both ways. You shouldn't hate on the game because of that, but you also shouldn't be awarding the game solely on that premise.
But no one
Was
did
the
that.
game good? At this point, I don't even know. I'm so confused. I don't even know.
I'm so confused. I don't even know what's happening.
The game
half
was
the
good
time.
after talking about it for 10 minutes and admitting that it was good and he was enjoying
So what's
it.
it doing on the list?
So it's disappointing to you because of what other people said about it? That's a great personal opinion, Phil. That's a very reliable
fuck?
personal opinion.
I just
don't know what to say.
My
I'm
mind is
confused.
out, and I'm like, I don't know. I honestly wish I did play it more, but I'm a streamer who streams things for an audience.
I'm a streamer
I have
who
to play things
streams.
the audience will show up for and like, and the audience obviously didn't like this. So I was like, well,
Okay,
I guess
so
this is
what?
one. I'll take the L, and I guess I'm
Audience
just not
doesn't
going
like
to
you.
play it. But hey, I would say
Hey.
again, if you like games from the PS2 era,
I didn't have to spend
and
money on it.
you wanted to play
It's all
something that was a
good.
modern version of that, I feel like it plays like that. I don't know about the story or anything
I
later
don't
about
know
it,
anything.
but I actually was enjoying the game. I was disappointed that my audience basically said, "No, we refuse to watch you play this."
We refuse to
and I had
watch
to basically
you.
go on from it and never go back to it.
Can you name these people?
But that's kind of
why are these people
just
even
the
a
thing.
part of
When
your
you are a
community?
streamer, you have to go with your audience, and some
Like if someone is describing this about their community, why don't you just ban those people and get rid of them? Because obviously you don't want them around.
At least this time he didn't call bigots for not watching his playthrough of that game.
He did. He called you racist. But it's like, Phil, these are things that you would describe, and then you would get rid of the bad element. You wouldn't describe this bad element preventing you from playing games because they're too racist to enjoy it. And they're like, well, I just have to do what my audience wants. I just got to do it. I just got to appeal to the racists in my audience because they pay my bills.
that I like and they don't, and there's just nothing
Why
I
are
can
they
really
your
do
audience,
about it.
Philip?
And
There's
it is
nothing
what
you
it
can do
is.
about it. You can get them.
Okay.
Get them the fuck out,
Okay.
right? If they're
Moving
racist, if they're bigots.
Our next entry
No, can't.
in the
You
most
just have to
disappointing
accept it.
games
What the fuck?
countdown
What a fucking fucked up thing to say. And he doesn't even realize it.
is another game that sadly.
All right, let's move on to the next one that was disappointing. Or
Incredible.
was it disappointing? Maybe it was disappointing if someone.
I have the
someone else
racists in
told
my
them it
audience
was.
didn't even
I
like
only
play
played
it,
one
you know?
stream,
That's what I got to
and
follow.
I was very
That's
much
what I gotta
enjoying
listen
it.
to my audience.
But the audience again all complained and said we don't like this game. But I want to give it a
audience are a
moment
bunch of
in the
racists,
sun here because
I
I
guess.
So his audience, they can't handle games with black people in them, so they go super racist. They can't handle games with sexy stuff in it, so they go super gooner mode and super sexual. Like, what kind of fucking audience is that, dude? What kind of people are you making videos for?
I actually think that it's a good game and that you might.
What the fuck?
The game that we're talking about today is called Cast and Chill.
And this was disappointing?
Okay, this is very much an indie game. Okay, just to make it abundantly clear.
Whoa, really indie.
As if it wasn't abundantly clear from the first frame that you see of it. I thought this was a Rockstar Games game.
The visual style is pixel art, as you can see, and the whole premise of Cast and Chill is very simple. You go out on a boat with your dog, you cast, you try to catch fish, and you chill.
Also,
the whole purpose of the game is based.
It's kind of scummy how he just equates indie with just
Cast
like
and Chill was a disappointment because my audience hates fishermen.
if it has SNES graphics, it's super indie.
I think about this
Like,
rant each time DSP claims he has the best audience on the internet and only super smart enlightened people enjoy his content.
It's like indie games can look like this. Indie games can look like Code Violet. Like they can look like Ubi's, like, you know, Unreal Engine 5 fucking asset swap and look like really high rendered and run really high fidelity. That's still indie, Phil, but no. To him, indie is just like, it looks like it's an SNES game. That's the only thing an indie game is.
Basically to relax. Now, as you catch different fish, you'll be able to buy upgrades for your line. You'll be able to get a better boat. You'll be able to unlock new maps. And you'll be able to basically do new things.
Cool
and the
people
locations will
who can't
change. And the
handle
actual...
This is not even like... I would put this, if I was even disappointed by this, which it doesn't even look like a disappointing game, but I would put this at the last spot, because it seems like a totally normal, decent, chill game.
Visuals get even more beautiful, and you can do it at different times of...
Oh, and considering the developers gave him a free code, I think.
Yeah, what the
Not
fuck?
exactly sure, but there was something...
You give him a free
with the
game just to go in the
developers
worst game of the year?
Day, so
Those
you can fish
things.
at night or day, different fish will show up and stuff
That's
like
how
that.
honesty is, I guess. Fuck.
And personally, I liked it a lot. We were looking at this point for a new relaxing game
didn't.
for my rotation. And I thought, I even dressed up for it. I brought out my fisherman's hat again for the first time in like years to try to bring some hype for it.
Except for not the first
It just didn't work. People were saying that they were more bored than entertained, even though there was an opportunity for people to hang out with me and talk and interact. Most people said, this is super boring. We're not enjoying this. We just want you to do something else. So after one stream, that was it. But this is a game I just want to let you know, it's very cheap. It's only a few bucks. I feel like if you're looking for a relaxation style game, this is it. There may be streamers who can make this work with their audience. Sadly, I wasn't one. I'd played fishing games previous. That's why I thought maybe it would have worked.
So this one, we're not even hiding that he's disappointed because people didn't give him money.
But people just felt
like we're not even hiding that. There's no other nonsense around it.
This is just a short and sweet one. I think it's a fine game. I was disappointed because it was one that I was liking. It didn't work with the audience, so I had to move on. But Cast and Chill, you might want to give it a look if you're looking for a relaxing game. Okay.
There you go. Wow. How disappointing.
I really believe that
All right, now we get
DSP
into the
sent
top
a DM to
10.
the dev saying,
was
thanks
massively
for the free
overhyped.
DLC,
Well, this is
but I
number
didn't
9.
get
So
enough
let's see.
support playing your
Sold
game.
solely for
Sorry.
one purpose, which isn't a good reason.
Damn it.
And a game that suffered from insane amounts of padding. And then had a really, really good point at the end. But you got to ask, what gives with the way that the game rolled out? Let me explain. Ladies and gentlemen, the next game on our Disappointing Games Countdown is Donkey Kong Bonanza on the Switch 2. Okay? So when the Switch 2 released in June of 2025, immediately the question arose, well, what games are we going to get for this thing? Because immediately there was only Mario Kart World and a bunch of ports.
Oh
So when
no, this is the Nintendo part of the list.
A month later,
honestly, I don't care about Nintendo. I'm not going to defend this game. I'm not going to attack this game. I know nothing about this game, to be honest.
everyone jumped on it. Oh my God, it's a first-party title.
So I can't help you here, guys. He might have the worst takes ever, but I wouldn't know.
Had some of the game devs working on it who actually had worked on Super Mario Odyssey. So all of us who love Super Mario Odyssey was super duper excited for this game to come out. We heard that there were going to be brand new game mechanics. It wouldn't play like Donkey Kong Country, but something completely different. Everything was destructible. You could punch and dig your way through anything in the game, which is going to give a whole new element to the gameplay. It's fully going to utilize the graphical capabilities and the processing power of the Switch 2. This is something that never would have been possible on the Switch 1, right? It all sounds good, doesn't it? I mean, wow. All right. Sounds like the kind of game that I think is going to blow me away. I'm really going to enjoy, and we're all going to have a great time with. And to some extent, that's true. What you're seeing right now is the first hour of the game, where I went to the first room, and I got so hooked on the destruction aspect of the game that I literally like destroyed everything in it. Like I was like, wow, I can't believe that everything actually is destructible.
Yeah,
now, there's limits to where you can
had a
break
really
things in a room, like
boring
metal walls that you can
part
see here
one because
past
of
all
that.
of the dirt. But for the most part, it was pretty insane to see a game where you could just keep digging upwards and keep going up and destroying things. Almost like Bugs Bunny in a Looney Tunes cartoon, digging and popping out of the ground. You can do that in Donkey Kong Bonanza. There's almost limitless amounts of items you're looking for. Whether it's giant golden bananas, pieces of gold that you can use to buy upgrades, whether it's the collectibles, which you could use to do other kinds of upgrades or more. You have a sonar. When you clap, you can see the items through the walls, which is really cool because it helps you to solve the puzzles and figure stuff out where that weird stuff is hidden in the worlds. There's also animal transformations, where you can turn into things like a zebra and run super fast, or you can become an ostrich that can fly, or you can become a snake that does a super jump because you spring up like a coil and bounce like a spring. And all of that sounds great on paper, doesn't it? In fact, I'll admit, when you first run into that stuff in the game, you're blown away. Look at my face. Look at my
okay,
face.
So, like, how long are we going to talk about this?
I'm actually genuinely
Just get to the point, bozo.
wow,
Come on.
so neat. I can't believe it.
So why do you not like it?
All right, and the problem is very simple. That's the whole game. Everything that I just described, destroying things in order to find hidden items and doing a few transformations is the entirety of Donkey Kong Bonanza. Are there some boss fights? Yes, but they're an afterthought. And a lot of them are kind of buggy and wonky because the Switch 2 can't handle the graphics very well. So during certain boss fights, the frame rate dips and the boss fights become chores because of that. But outside of that, every world in Donkey Kong Bonanza is almost exactly the same. You go into an area, you look around for hidden bananas, use your sonar to find items in the walls, you destroy everything around you.
You know this is a boring as fuck segment. When I think snack pizza nom nom in the paragraphs that he shit posts in DSP chat is way more entertaining than anything DSP is saying.
You get the items, wash, rinse, and repeat. Now there are some challenge stages where you're going to be challenged with platforming and stuff like that. The thing is, those challenges are not even representative of the core game. You can skip them all and still turbo through the game, and there's no problem. In fact, I would go as far to say that Donkey Kong Bonanza is insanely easy. It is one of the easier games that you'll probably ever play in the modern day. The game itself lasts about 20 to 30 hours. Okay? The first hour is incredibly good. Then when you realize the second or third or fourth world, it's all the same, you're like, oh, well, the substances we're punching are different. It's lava, it's ice, it's sticky goo, it's poison. But you're still just breaking it all just to find items in the walls. And if they never innovate on top of that, what is the interest of the game? And the answer is there is none. Now you might say, well, wait, you just said there were animal transformations. There are. Problem is they're almost never used. Once you get the zebra transformation, you'll use it to go on one or two platforms, and you'll probably use it in a boss fight, and then you'll never use it again for the entirety of the game. I'm serious.
Frankly, I don't trust him for one reason that I now remembered. One of the games, much like Silksong, Donkey Kong Bonanza was a game that he played for months, which is like a family-centric game for adults and children, and this guy playing it for months is a huge red flag for me. That makes his opinion very untrustworthy. And considering that some people that I know very much liked the game or thought that at least it was a pleasant experience, and then I'm looking at this guy telling you essentially it's a fucking scam, I don't know. I don't really trust it.
There was one at the end of the game, you get the snake transformation. You, like, never use it for anything besides maybe one room. Like, why is it even in the game then? Why'd they bother putting it in there?
Sure. Okay, this segment overstayed its welcome. Let's move on to number 8.
You never use it except for when you use it.
It's just a number,
you know?
this is not an ordered list.
Just used to this countdown being the thing that I just do and don't talk to people. I don't know.
Because if it was an ordered list, it would be very funny that Donkey Kong Bonanza is more disappointing than Mind's Eye.
Right? Okay? All right. Continuing on. The next game in my most disappointing games countdown of 2025. This is a short and sweet one. Okay? This game was a follow-up to a game that I had previously played a couple years before, but it was sold as a standalone. That's why I'm counting this as a new game. Technically, it's kind of a DLC, but it was sold as a standalone game. Okay? This was a game that originally, the original game I liked, although you could tell it didn't have a ginormous budget or whatever, but I felt like they did justice to the intellectual property. The game was fun. It was a good romp. It had, you know, interesting mechanics. And in general, it was a fun filler playthrough. It certainly wasn't anything that I went crazy for, but at the same time, we had a good time. But then we played the follow-up last year, right? And this one, sadly, had a bad fate. Ladies and gentlemen, the next game on the countdown is a game that you may not even know that I play. It is called RoboCop Rogue City Unfinished Business.
So it's a DLC? Or is it standalone? I think you just talked about it. I just spaced out, kind of.
Unfinished Business? I didn't even know Phil played this. Well, you might not know I played it because I only played 2 parts. And it was
this one of those that people didn't give money for. It
wasn't because I wasn't having a good time with it.
Oh, so it's not disappointing, therefore not belonging on this list?
It was because the game was insanely buggy on PC. To show you what I mean,
damn it, where do I go?
I'm going to go to the point where basically I couldn't play the game anymore.
Cool music, bro.
Well, if I could find it. Basically what happened was I would go to this particular terminal, and this terminal needed to be interacted with so that you could open a door. And there was nothing else you could do in the game. There was no other place to go. There was nothing else you could do. You had to interact with this particular terminal to open a door. So I interacted with the terminal, and every time that I did, my game would literally crash. And I was like, well, that's not good. What am I supposed to do if I can't interact with this particular terminal? In fact, I think this was the first time that this happened here.
Amazing segment.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe not. I don't.
Maybe not.
I don't even know. I didn't even prepare at all.
Mess on PC.
I mean, the whole segment, you just had to prove one point that the game is buggy, and you can't do that.
But I can't seem to pinpoint the time when it happened.
Yeah.
Oh wait, here it is. So it says here's the gates. The gates don't have power, right? So you have to interact with this particular terminal. And when you do it, when you override, and this is a game mechanic that you used a million times in the original game before this standalone DLC was sold, the game would close.
All right.
And this happened.
Yeah, people in chat are saying to verify the game files on Steam, which I don't think he did.
I think 2 to 3 times, and there was no way to fix it. So I was like, oh, that's great. So basically, I'm hard locked. And this was a case where, sadly, the game was all right, and it was meant to be like a filler playthrough, but I wasn't going to go back weeks later after they patched it to try to actually play it again. No one really cared. It was supposed to be like a thing that we were just going to do quickly and have fun filling in, empty times between streams. It just sucked. And the worst part about all this, I actually heard on console, this game had no problems. That on console, it played fine. It was only the PC version.
All right. To do my due diligence, I did look up this issue, and it is an actual game-breaking bug, as people say here. I was able to complete the game before the latest patch. Now, when playing on the Quest, right after the point when the player encounters the first gate with no power, when attempting to override the laptop, the game crashes to desktop every time. And this is an issue that other people have had as well. And verifying the files and restarting doesn't work. So, this is a huge win for Darkside Phil. He had one accurate, provable take
that actually had this horrible problem.
Okay, well, we got the point of this segment. Let's move on to number 7. So this is what? This is another early access thing? This Silent Hill? Oh, it is Silent Hill. Looks like the Japanese girl from Silent Hill. Yeah, there it goes. Silent Hill F.
On the thumbnail for
Okay, predictions. What is he gonna say? I haven't played this game, but I'll just come up with a list of things that I think he's gonna say. First, it's nothing like Silent Hill. Second, the combat is bad. Third, it's woke, I guess, and that's it.
For this video, what was the schoolgirl in a Japanese schoolgirl outfit? It was the main character protagonist of Silent Hill F. But the reason that Silent Hill F was a game that massively disappointed me this year wasn't the initial game design, wasn't the fact that the game was set in Japan, wasn't the fact that the game had so many departures from Silent Hill. It was the fact that the game turned the main character into a werewolf who then used combat abilities straight out of Devil May Cry to do combos and special attacks to kill enemies. Something that goes so against the core tenets of what Silent Hill is meant to be, so just forgoes anything that would be scary, that would be survival horror, that I had a hard time swallowing to the point where I just couldn't take the game seriously after this happened in the plot. And it gets worse and worse. For the record, this is initially when the girl transforms, but it actually gets worse where she gets more abilities and transforms further into a werewolf further into the game you go. It's terrible. It's horrible. It's completely off base for what Silent Hill's meant to be. It takes
Silent
all of the
Hill
survival
that I
horror
know
element
and
out of the
love.
game whatsoever. And by the end of the game, all you can do is shake your head like this and say, I can't imagine what they were thinking besides, we want to make Silent Hill a different kind of game to make more money. Because Silent Hill is an incredibly popular and prominent survival horror franchise.
All right, I think we heard all his points. Like I said, I haven't played it, so I don't really care if he's correct or not.
Down of 2020.
Number 6
is me and Hades 2.
What?
You might say, wait, what? Hades 2 is a great game. Hades 2 actually was Game of the Year contender. Tons of people love Hades 2. How could Hades 2 be one of your most disappointing games of the year? Okay? There's 2 reasons why. It has nothing whatsoever to do with the gameplay of the game.
Yeah, it's buggy because it's early access.
Actually, to do with my experience with said game.
So,
okay? There's 2 reasons why
what do you expect
I was
them
very
to do
disappointed
about
with
that,
Hades
man?
2 in 2025.
What can they possibly
it's so
fix?
popular,
Number 1.
The franchise has been dormant for almost 20 years.
Like, so what
game was
can
not
they
yet completed. I was a person who purchased that game early.
Again, literally as a game developer, how are you supposed to take this into account, like, for yourself? Like, it's all your fault, Phil.
And played the early access.
Yeah, it actually has nothing to do with the game itself.
Knowing full
But it's
well
so
that this
disappointing.
game is incomplete, and you purchased the game to help the developers financially be able to have the resources to complete the game, which they did.
I was having a ton of fun with it. But after streaming it 2 or 3 times, I was told by my audience, hey, Phil, hold off. Stop playing Hades 2.
Who
because
told
that
you
game's
this?
Not done.
Can we call them
And if you
out
continue
by
to play
name
Hades
so they
2,
can stop?
you're going to see parts of the game that are unfinished. You're going to basically get too far in the game. And then when the real game comes out, it's not going to make sense for you to play it
Yes, it
because
will.
it's changed or it's different or you're going to have to start over and no one's
Again,
going to want to see
no.
that. So I was
None of that is
urged by
true.
my audience.
So you were lied to. You were manipulated because you're a gullible fuckwit who doesn't know anything about anything. You at no point had to start over, Phil. You never ran into like unfinished parts of the game. They just made it so you can't get past the boss. You can beat the boss. You can get to the boss. You can fight the boss. You can beat the boss. But after that, it just puts you back at the beginning of the game because they don't have a post game yet. Like, and there was absolutely no risk of him getting to that point in the game. It's
You stop playing Hades.
like you like cool, Phil. You got lied to. Good job, dipshit. Like again, the game developers, they are not at fault. You could have done plenty of research on your own instead of getting advice from your stupid fucking idiot audience who lies to you.
Hades 2 in 2024 when it was in early access.
What a bunch of bullshit. Again, like a completely nonsensical fucking opinion. Why did this list need to be 15 games when at least half of them are completely invalid for him to be disappointed by? It's bullshit.
Then we were waiting and waiting. When will it actually have its official full release date, right?
The
What
same
I'm
year.
disappointed at is the way that they released this game. And what I mean by that is
What do you
it had
mean by that?
absolutely no build-up, no
What?
hype.
What?
It essentially pretty
The
much
fuck are you
almost
talking
shadow
about?
dropped. It was announced like, what was it, like a week? Not
No
even, maybe a
build-up,
week
no
before it was
hype.
coming out.
What the
Hey, it's coming out, full
fuck?
release. Wait, what? To make matters worse,
What?
it came out in the midst of the busy fall gaming season. Now,
What
if
do
it
you
had
mean
come
by
out in the
that?
middle of the summer and nothing else was going on, maybe then it wouldn't have been a big deal. But it came out in the midst of the busiest gaming season of the year. So, of course, people are going to want me to be playing the more higher profile games, the brand new games, over the game I've already played the early access to the year before.
But
so, honestly, it just didn't
I
get hype.
already
So
played
here
it.
I am
Hey
playing
there.
it on my stream. I'm enjoying it and having a good time. The
No,
audience is
you're
disengaged.
not.
They're not having a good time. They're saying, we've already seen this.
For the record, like I made a video about this entire playthrough he did of Hades 2. And he was complaining the entire time. He was claiming that they made the bosses harder when they didn't. He just sucks.
Why are you playing it again?
Also, look at the overlapping leaderboard. You can't tell what the fuck is going on.
Well, because I played early access. Well, you already played it. What? That's confusing. I feel like this
Again,
game
you're talking about your own
actually
audience.
would have done better if it didn't have that crazy early access window like it did.
Okay, cool. You're wrong. Moving on.
Now, you might very fairly criticize what I just said and be like, but don't you know that Hades 1 had a very wide early access window as well?
Yeah,
And it
but
ended up being
everyone
incredibly
was excited
successful?
about that, but you
Sure.
already did it again.
And
That
Hades
means no
1
one
was a game
cares.
that was a first entry to the series that no
Yeah, it
one
was
knew
a first
about
time. You can't do it a
and
second
wanted to give
time.
it a shot and understand what it was. So that early access window made sense.
But this is the
Because
second time,
no one
now
knew
it
what Hades 1
doesn't.
was or if they were going to like it. Testing it early allowed people to get hooked on that gameplay loop and say,
Hooked.
man, I can't wait for the full release. In the case of Hades 2, we know what the
You've
game
already
is.
seen
we know
how
what the
he's
gameplay
like-
loop will be like. Why do we need to test it a year early?
Because it's different.
We don't. The early access window actually, in my opinion, made zero sense for it to exist.
Well, your
because by
opinion
the
is
time the game
retarded.
came out, there was no hype behind it anymore. We already knew what it was. Most people who wanted to play it had already played it. Then they released
there
it
was
during a
more
time when there
to
was
it.
insane amounts of competition in the gaming
Insane
landscape. So it didn't even get the
competition.
hype that the first
No
game had
hype.
gotten upon its full release. It really didn't. Like,
It got
people
more
played it,
hype.
but it wasn't like, oh, Hades 2 get hype game of the year. It wasn't really like that vibe at
Hey,
all.
sure, get hype,
Anyway,
give me a year. No one
the
does
people
that.
who are big fans of Hades 2
No one's a fucking man baby who pumps their fist into the air and says, Hades 2, get hype. The fuck are you talking about, literally?
enjoyed it, but I'd be
No one on my Twitter that I carefully curate and block half the time because people call me a fucking gouty pig roach idiot. Wario 64 made almost no mention of it whatsoever.
shocked to hear that this game did insane sales numbers or anything like that. So I
It did
feel like they
insane
did
sales
themselves
numbers.
a disservice treating it as if it were the same game a second time. That instead they maybe should have treated it more like a hyped release, a bigger release, because it had
That doesn't
a
make
following now.
sense.
I couldn't sell it to my audience. I tried hard.
I
was
couldn't,
like, guys, no,
my
listen,
audience, sure, look at
Hades
me
2,
sucking.
Right? It's a great
Look
game.
at me
We played it last
sucking
year. I can't wait to
ass.
play it. I think I only played 2 or 3 streams of it tops, and then people didn't care. And said,
played
please stop
4
playing this. Do anything else. We're bored.
streams.
So I moved on from it. And
Doesn't
it's sad
even
because at this
remember.
point, I would love to play it, but I can't get interest in it. People outright
It's all
told me
your
we are
fault.
never. In fact, since I stopped playing it, no one asked me to go back to it. No one.
Sure they did.
So yeah, compare that with Hades 1, where I did jump.
Sorry for the dead air, or at least that I had to leave you with Phil. I had to go pick up
It was
a
rough.
delivery.
In and out of it for a while, but there was an audience that loved it and wanted to see me go back to it.
And he's still talking about Hades too?
So
Hades nuts.
Literally nobody
Dude.
wanted me to play it again.
I hope the game did well.
No.
I'm sure it sold good based on the laurels again
Sure
of the
it's
first
so
game.
good.
But I really feel like they did it a disservice treating it the way that they did.
Yeah, well,
and
you're
releasing
wrong.
it the way that they did.
You're wrong.
That's what was disappointing to me. Okay.
You're wrong.
No.
All right, folks.
I couldn't get my audience
Like we
hyped
talked,
for it. That's their
early
fault.
access games have disclaimers that they're not finished.
Your
and
fault,
if you
bozo.
buy it and expect it to be finished, or you're surprised that they're bugs, that's kind of your fault.
We're getting there. We're getting down to the end here.
You're getting there.
And so this one, to be honest, some people might be shocked and some people might not be. Ladies and gentlemen, my next most disappointing game of 2025 is a game that I'm still playing, Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Why would anybody be surprised by this?
That is right. A game that I'm still actively playing, a game that I'm actually having fun with, and a game that I'm streaming on the late stream tonight
Oh, so it's not disappointing.
on this very channel. And you might be like, what? Huh? Black Ops 7? What? I thought, no, you have to understand, I'm fair in this countdown, okay? Black Ops 7 is doing pretty good in my lineup right now. Now that I actually have good equipment and stuff that I'm using, I got surround sound headphones. I've got a great gaming keyboard and mouse, okay? I've got everything set up and I'm doing well in the game. I'm actually getting, good score streaks. And I'm actually getting a positive kill death ratio. And the audience is entertained. Okay? So why is it in my most disappointing list of 2025? Because it fucking sucks. The game is bad. This game is nowhere near as good as previous Call of Duties. They did everything wrong. They took away things that were great, like putting down mines or...
Yeah, he's definitely not good. And I think I read somebody's post about it. It was some actual player of Call of Duty, a fan of Call of Duty, talking about how DSP's like KD rate actually doesn't matter because they generally made the game easier for everyone to get kill
you were
streaks, to
expecting
get
something
more
from it
kills.
in the first place.
So like his stats,
Even the Fudge had expectations for Call
don't
of Duty
correlate
in
to him being good.
2025.
His stats are just padded out by the game itself to make you play more. Because you're not going to play a game where you lose all the time and your KD is terrible.
to stop people from getting behind you, it's been removed from the game. Instead, it's replaced by crappy kill streaks of drones and fucking stupid technology nonsense that's garbage in the
technology
game.
nonsense.
It's got dumb wall jumping that doesn't belong in Call of Duty.
You don't need
I
wall
keep going.
jumping.
That was it. That was it, Strider. You're correct. It's not even the KDA. It's that assist count as eliminations.
It's got poor hit detection. The connections are awful.
That's correct.
It's skill-based matchmaking, and it's worse than ever. How is it that in one round I'm doing absolutely?
I don't know. I just hate Call of Duty in general. I've seen this guy play Call of Duty, and as we've seen in the clip in the start of the stream, I don't trust his opinions of the game.
And a franchise that I had asked for many years to have one of these kind of nostalgia collections was Mortal Kombat, because we had these kind of classic collections for Street Fighter before that had Street Fighter 2 or Street Fighter Alpha or Street Fighter 3, etc. We just had the Marvel collection. But Mortal Kombat had never really done that before. And I was excited when they announced the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection because it sounded like they were giving the fans exactly what they wanted. A collection that had all the different versions of classic Mortal Kombat in it, all accessible.
That's a pretty good reaction to DSP's review of Call of Duty. Just be like, Phil, I've seen you play Call of Duty. Like, and just leave it at that. I wonder what he'd do if Wings said that and someone was like, hey, Wings, did you hear about DSP's opinion on Call of Duty? And Wings is just like, I don't need to hear DSP's opinion on Call of Duty. I've seen him play it. Like, his opinion on Call of Duty is irrelevant. Like, look at him play.
Well, with online multiplayer.
Just, I wonder how mad that would make Phil. What are you talking about? What does that even mean, huh?
Player. And it was going to have this cool mode that kind of you go through the legacy of Mortal Kombat and stuff like that.
Good.
Sounds good to me.
Challenge you.
I love
Also
Mortal
play
Kombat.
them
I
on
would love
Fightcade,
to experience
but we
these
all
games
know
again
why
and to
you
be able to
won't play
share them
on
with an
Fightcade.
audience on YouTube. Right?
You're talking
Sounds like a
shit
great
about me
idea.
like a bitch.
And I actually did go through this
Challenge
game playing pretty much all the old school Mortal Kombat, including 1 through 4. And then we actually did some of the horrible games like Mortal Kombat Mythology, Sub-Zero, and stuff like that. Okay.
All right, enough with the context. Can we get to the point?
Made a good amount of great content for me, and I did enjoy covering it.
Oh, so it's not disappointing.
Playing it anymore, and you might wonder why on earth is this not in my or not in my best games countdown, or why is it in my most disappointing games countdown if I liked it so much and I made good content out of it, right? Well, the answer is very simple. This collection was sold completely unfinished. When they released this collection, it had no actual functioning online multiplayer. What I mean by that is that
now that's disappointing.
Online against people, and they sold it that way. They said, "Oh, this collection has online multiplayer," but when you actually went to do it, you found out there was no actual lobby system. There was no actual ranking system. It was just, I want to play this game. Okay, search for a random opponent. It would maybe match you up against someone playing it, but if you couldn't find anyone, the game would then say, well, let's just match you up against anyone playing any of the games in the collection. Huh?
I mean,
so let's say, for example, I wanted.
So wait, so I guess they just didn't have enough people playing
to play more.
If that's the case,
Mortal Kombat Trilogy, which is what I'm playing right here in this video. Search for an online player. Oh, we couldn't find anyone here.
Well, they couldn't find anyone. Like, what do you want them to do?
Play Mortal Kombat 1 instead. But that's a completely
I guess enough people didn't care about the game to buy it to play online.
different game. Why would I
don't know.
That's how this game functioned. So most people who wanted to play it online couldn't find any opponents and ended up playing the wrong game or never played it at all. In addition, the game had no cross-play whatsoever. So think about it. This game was sold on every console, right? Xbox, PlayStation, PC. I think it's even on the Switch too. So if that's the case, you have basically separated your player base into 4 platforms. Makes it even harder to find people to play because people might be playing on a different platform than the one you're playing on. So just the design of the game makes no sense. It's supposed to be a competitive head-to-head fighter. You need.
All right, we got the point here. Let's move on to the top 3. As we learned, they're not even the top 3. They're just no particular order.
Was already on this list, but now they're making a second appearance. Ladies and gentlemen, the next game on the most disappointing games countdown is The Outer Worlds 2. Why
Really?
The Outer Worlds 2?
Why?
This countdown. Well, you might
It was
I
supposed
guess
to be a nostalgia cash grab
you
from a
could
dying
be
game
disappointed
studio.
if you expected a
And
lot
that's
out of this
exactly
game.
what
I
it
just
was.
don't know how when the first game was so like middle of the road. It was okay. I wouldn't say it's terrible.
know this, but The Outer
I don't
Worlds 2 was also made by Obsidian, the same people who made Avowed earlier in the year. And you might say, wait a minute. Again? Yes. Yes. I'd like you to take a look at The Outer Worlds 2. Does it look familiar at all?
Does it look familiar?
The art style, the open world exploration.
What is it like
Environments
the
kinda look
previous game?
colorful.
The previous game that was essentially like a well, they wanted to market it as like a Fallout in space before like Starfield came out. That was the first game. And it really wasn't like it wasn't.
It kind of looks like something, doesn't it? Yeah, it kind of looks like Avowed. Because it is Avowed.
Oh, it looks like Avowed, sure.
It's basically the same exact
I don't like Avowed, so.
Okay? The basic core elements of the gameplay of Outer Worlds 2 are sound. The difference between this game and Avowed is that Avowed plays like Elder Scrolls, and this one plays like Fallout, except without VATS. Okay? It's gunplay. That's the difference. But it's still open world, RPG, looter, all that stuff together. Okay? But what's the problem with the Outer Worlds 2? Problem number one is that it's the Outer Worlds 1 Part 2. It's not really the Outer Worlds 2. Meaning, it's almost exactly the same game. If you play this game, you're basically playing Outer Worlds 1 again, just with a tweaked plot. It feels exactly the same. I played it for, I did 2 streams, and both times I played it, I was like, I don't even feel like this is a new game. It really feels like it's the same game a second time, same vibe.
Fair enough.
What? This doesn't even feel like Outer Worlds.
That's why I didn't play it through. Like, I played it for like 20 minutes and was like, oh, so this is like the first game that I didn't really like that much. And the first game was one of those that ends with like a slideshow. So you would do whatever you're doing and like pass the final mission, and then it would just play a slideshow, which I always think is the cheapest way to end a game, is being like, oh, so here's what happened. And here's how your choices actually had consequences. Well, this guy that you choose not to kill, he's actually happy now because you didn't kill him. And this guy that you killed, well, that was good because he was bad.
He's
and
pretty
it's like,
unhappy.
No, I don't like this spoon feeding me the consequences of my actions. I like them to be reflected in the world.
Kind of,
That
stuff.
guy you killed, he ended up being pretty unhappy about
the plot's
that.
worse, which leads me to my second point. Just like in Avowed, if the plot of the game isn't good, then you're not going to get hooked on an open world RPG. The plot of this game is the 2 corporations that were in constant struggle in the first Outer Worlds.
You totally could get hooked if you had enough player agency and if you had enough freedom of choice to approach different situations. Because there's many games that have poor story, but they have enough to keep you engaged, so you can like fuck around with the world and play around in it.
Have merged into one, and there's no more struggle. Now they're just the evil villain trying to take over and control everything in the galaxy. Oh. So the originality and the interest part of the plot, like, do you side with one corporation? Do you side with the other corporation? Do you side with no corporations? That whole thing's been removed. Now it's just corporations are bad. That's just the whole plot of the game. So immediately you took out the cool premise of the first game.
But that was the premise of the first game as well, that the corporation, the Spacer's Choice, was such a comedically corporate, capitalist, corrupt organization that it was funny. And that was the whole thing. Like, that was the whole gimmick for the first game. And now I guess they just did it again. But it's not funny the second time around, especially when the joke kind of overstayed its welcome in the first game.
Now it's just very cliche, very boring, but the gameplay elements are almost identical, and it just ends up being a complete waste of your time. Again, after 2 streams,
that's what a video game is,
incredibly
dude.
bored. I just wasn't enjoying myself whatsoever playing it.
That's what a video game at the best of times is a waste of time.
I don't see a reason to continue. The audience is bored. I'm bored. Much like with Avowed, if the story isn't hooking you, why do you want to play an open world RPG? The answer is you don't.
Because you got nothing else better to do.
What I think the point I'm making here is with Obsidian, this year what they showed is that they're very good with making open world exploration. They're very good with kind of world design and those kind of open world exploration gameplay elements. But that's
I don't even think that at all. Like I didn't come to that conclusion from playing the first game. I came to the conclusion actually that Obsidian is significantly worse at pretty much everything compared to what they used to do before.
That's all they're good at. They just can't write a story to save their life. They don't employ people who are good writers who have any ideas that are interesting. So because of that,
I can't disagree.
You're going to be bored if you play a game like Outer Worlds 2 or a game like Avowed or whatever Obsidian's cooking next. You're probably going to be bored with it unless all you care about is wandering around the world and exploring.
All right, let's see number 2.
Up next on my most disappointing games countdown for 2025. My second most disappointing game of the year, in fact, is Metroid Prime 4 Beyond.
All right, I'm gonna let this play out for you guys, the Metroid fans. But I didn't play this or care about this, so I have no opinions. So my opinion is whatever DSP says. I agree with him by default.
You might say, why is this in Phil's countdown? Why was this game so disappointing for Phil? All right. The moment you start playing Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, you realize something. This doesn't really feel like Metroid or Metroid Prime at all.
Okay.
You land on a planet.
If it felt like it, it'd be like, this doesn't even feel like Metroid Prime 4. It just feels like Metroid Prime 3.5.
Between
they didn't change it up.
Oh, that was a nice smack.
To be almost space marines and aliens. So there's a big war going on. You're like, what is this, Halo?
What is this,
what am I
Halo?
jumping into? Within an hour or two of playing, the characters are talking. You've got one of the characters that blabs all the time, seemingly for comic relief.
This is, by the way, some of the worst footage that he could have picked to showcase this game, because it's just him looking like he's failing at a puzzle. He just fell off the map. You see that?
Like, what am I jumping into? Within an hour or two of playing, the characters are talking. You've got one of the
look at this.
That blabs
look at
all
him.
the time, seemingly for comic relief, and you're like, this doesn't feel at all like the spirit of what Metroid is supposed to be. Then you go to the first and second dungeons, and you realize these dungeons all look very samey. They don't have much life to them. They don't seem very interesting. Then you get into the combat, and the combat is very basic. Just lock on and dodge and shoot. Lock on and dodge and shoot. Then eventually there's a scan mechanic. Don't get me started on the scan mechanic.
Well, you better not start talking about it. Oh,
everything
now you got
in
started.
every environment, on every screen,
you know what
in order to solve any puzzle, open any door, do anything. So 90% of the time, you just have the scanning visor on and you're just looking at items. Oh, something's happening? Close the scanning visor and just try to lock on and shoot wildly. Wash, rinse, and repeat. That's Metroid Prime 4 Beyond in a nutshell, at least the first 4 or 5 hours of it.
At least that's what my
I
audience was
experienced,
telling me.
And I was insanely bored. It was just so weird because when you start booting up Metroid Prime 1 and you land on that world, right? Immediately you're greeted with something very Metroid-like. You're in an unknown place. You don't know what's going on. You're there isolated.
You never know
that
what's
feeling
going
of
on.
loneliness, and you're there by yourself, and you have to survive, and all the odds are against you. You're immediately presented with like otherworldly creatures that are trying to kill you. You go one way, and it looks like a lava cave. You go another way, and it looks like a jungle. You go another way, and it looks like a technological room, but it's blocked. You can't go there yet. Very Metroid-esque, right? None of that is present in Metroid Prime 4. It's as if the people who got this game were given all the assets to Metroid, but had never actually played Metroid to know what makes it interesting.
What about 2 and 3?
All right, there you go. You have the final verdict on Metroid.
Metroid is just
whatever
like
this
me
was
for real,
called.
for
The
real.
Metroid game. Again, here is the most. This is the most disappointing game, even though they were not ordered.
Game of 2020.
What a great list. I'm sure so many people are going to watch that video and love it. They're going to leave a like and a comment for the algorithm so more people can watch DSP reviews.
To no surprise to anyone, I don't think anyone was going to be like, oh, I can't believe that this is his most disappointing game.
Obviously, he got trolled in this game so hard. Of course, it's the most disappointing.
The game that's...
It's a Mario Kart game that he was terrible at, and that was highlighted by everybody on the internet. Oh, they made fun of him so much.
The most disappointing for me was Mario Kart World.
And also, again, we go back to the point I made earlier. I've seen this guy play the game. I've seen this guy play Mario Kart. Therefore, I instantly dismiss and discard his opinion because he is dog shit at this game. So whatever he says has zero value, impact, or significance because I have seen him with my eyes play this video game and he's very bad at it.
And you might say, all right, why? Phil, spill the beans. What's so bad about Mario Kart World? Is it the visuals?
Spill the beans.
No, the visuals are great. I think it's actually the best looking game I played on Switch 2 all year. Honestly.
Opinions.
Is it the controls? No. I think the controls are great. Very responsive game. I actually played it just on the Joy-Cons. And I think that the game actually played very well. And I actually had a good time. Of course, now I'm having problems with the controls. As soon as I say that in the video clip, I have problems with the controls. Let's fast forward, okay?
So you lied.
So, what actually is the problem, in my opinion, with Mario Kart World?
That.
All right?
That was embarrassing.
There's two problems with Mario
Forget
Kart
about
World.
that.
One has to do with offline play, and one has to do with online play. Let's start with the offline play, okay?
No.
Mario Kart World is the most expensive Mario Kart game ever, being sold at I think it's $79.99 if I'm correct. It might be $69, but isn't it $79.99?
It's their job to know.
What the fuck?
This incredibly inflated price.
Yeah, that costs so much money. That's why I don't like Nintendo games. Aside from not growing up with them, which is like you either grow up with a company or you don't. And I didn't grow up playing Nintendo games, but man, that shit's so overpriced. I just can't believe it.
Tag stating, "Oh, it's totally worth that. 100%. Why? Because it has an open world now. Mario Kart World is just that, an open world. That's why we're calling it that. And in this open world, you're going to have all this content. You're going to have these challenges to do. You're going to have interactions with characters. There's going to be collectibles and fun things to do. It's a hub that you're going to drive around and you're going to see other players in. So it's totally going to be worth your time." None of that is true. Like, everything I just stated is actually a complete lie. Mario Kart World does have an open world. It's empty.
Okay.
If you drive around the world, you'll find there's almost
I thought
nothing
it was a
to
lie.
do.
That's like DSP saying, well, so what, I lied. I answered your questions. Well, it is open world, DSP. They didn't lie about anything. It's just empty. But it is an open world, isn't it?
There are challenges like the one you just saw.
Yeah, it should have cost $50 more just for the open world.
You see how long it took me to complete that challenge? What was that, 20 seconds? And there's challenges like that all over the world. There are also collectibles and things in the game, okay? So why would you want to do these challenges or collect these collectibles? To get stickers. What are stickers? What do you need them for? You don't. They have no purpose whatsoever. They don't do anything. They don't grant you abilities. They don't unlock content, like they don't unlock characters. They don't unlock vehicles at all. Literally, the stickers are just for show to put on your cart. They don't do anything, supposedly. Like, they have no purpose in the game.
Wow.
So then why do you need to ever do the open world? You don't. Huh? Yeah, I'm serious. As you go around the open world, you start to realize
I'm serious. No one asked
there's literally
you.
no reason for you to ever play it. It serves no purpose. It's devoid of any kind of meaning. And it was put in there to just say, hey, guess what? It's there. Yeah, that's fine, but it's called quality over quantity. I understand that there is an open world in Mario Kart World, but you didn't give us a reason to do it. There's no story. There's no unlocks. Like, for example, if you played through the open...
I don't get it. Honestly, I don't get it. If I bought this game, I would buy this game so I can play with it with other people online or locally, like this split screen thing. I wouldn't think about it for a moment, like what the single player is like. But sure, if you buy a game that costs like, what, $80 full price? Yeah,
world and every
I could see that. But I think definitely this is DSP's most disappointing game because he was trash and because people clowned on him. And they got millions of views clowning on him. Even Triple P joined the game that he was playing and beat him and then flexed about beating him and posted on Twitter.
A new character or a new cart or a new customization, then it would be worth it. That doesn't exist. There's no reason to ever boot this up. So I just don't understand what Nintendo was going for.
I don't know what you're going for with this
effort.
music.
Basically what they did is they promised everyone, hey, you're going to really get value out of the money you pay for this game because there's an open world now. Most people never use this open world for anything. It's a waste. They just, between matches, they just sit still. They don't even drive around. There's no point. So then why does it exist? No reason besides to make more money for Nintendo and charge you more money.
Because making money is bad.
The only reason that the open world
Couldn't they have just charged you more money anyways? People would still buy it because it's the new Mario Kart on the new console.
in the game. Okay? Now, what about the other reason that I don't like the game? The online play. Well, I'm not even going to show you the online play because there's no point.
No. Show it. Come on. Why wouldn't you show it? Why wouldn't you show it?
Majority of what I play. But in a nutshell, Mario Kart World is, in my opinion, the worst Mario Kart game ever made when it comes to competitive play. Because the game isn't based on driving skill. It isn't based on track knowledge. It isn't based on anything that would be based off of like time investment. It's based on abusing items. The entirety of this game is based on getting a good item, banking it, and using it at the right time to blow by 10 to 15 opponents.
That definitely sounds like a sore loser, to be honest.
It's a party
And get
game
into the top
for everyone.
And
Why
then
the
find
fuck
because
do you want Mario
I've
Kart
seen
to
the
be
gameplay.
competitive?
I've seen the
Yet you
gameplay.
say
Okay, we
rank
gotta watch
SF6
some.
doesn't have
I
any
can't just
stakes.
not show you
LT.
it crashing out. Let's get some shout outs first though. Big ups Turtles Game Kingdom for 19 months. To K26 for 2 months. Big ups. Shout out to Jay and Janine for the subscriptions. Super Zelda FTW 1 month. Big ups, dude. Insignificant Human 27 months. Big ups. Milliaway 0092 for 31 months. And I'm going to play now the TTS for the messages.
His Metroid takes are like his Doom takes, change bad. Changed from what? He doesn't know, he never played them, but he's sure it didn't used to be like this. He's such a bad grifter.
I mean, a lot of his opinions are just something that he saw on Twitter, or like, you know, like you say, something that got changed that he can't describe, and it's something super general, and it's very, I don't know, it's very pointless to have this opinion. It's more like just bitching than having some sort of a structured take on things. And that's why I don't value his opinion, and pretty much nobody else does. There's nothing insightful about it. For a guy who's been doing this 18 years, you should be able to easily pick apart a game and figure out what works and what doesn't, and explain it. But obviously, we're not quite there yet.
Hang on, so Darkseidefil, the self-proclaimed
Also,
king,
memorizing
bent the
the
knee to
course
people
plays
he
an
himself
important
calls
role,
racists.
since you want to know
That's
where the
not something
shortcuts
a
are
king
and
does,
spot where you
that's
want to do
something a
tricks to
cuck
get an
does.
advantage.
Yeah, that was
Again,
crazy, because he put the
LT.
games on the most disappointing list because people were racist about it. It's like, what? Okay, sure, if you want it. If you want it that way, buddy. Big ups to Yomoto, and this is another message from you.
He's so confused that the jury of the Game Awards has no overlap with his 60 fans who are genuine racists, and trolls who call it woke to make him stop playing. They succeeded.
But look, the Game Awards, I can't fucking defend them. It's a circle jerk. What I forgot how it was called. A corporate. It's a circle jerk corporate show for people to pat themselves on the back, and Jeff Keighley to pretend like a bunch of hype games are coming out, and most of them are just pretty poor. But I also do think people take those awards way too seriously, and they have endless fights about which game should be game of the year when it ultimately doesn't really matter, as long as all the games that are nominated are actually solid experiences that are very fun, because that's kind of the point. And DSP gets tangled up in that mindset and fucking spurgs out about this. And ultimately, I don't think you should care. It's just superficial popularity contest awards. So let's watch DSP's insanely good gameplay.
And it took it away from me. What happened? I don't understand how I'm losing my item constantly. Okay. Look at that! Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. All of a sudden, I get pushed off the end. What happened? That's it. It's over. Yeah, this is awful.
All right, so you can kind of see why I don't really trust Phil's opinion.
One more item and blow into first place, and you win. There's so many times that I played this game and I was driving very well and I was in top 3, and I was punished for it because someone.
What is going on?
It sounds like the music doesn't like the game much either.
Sounds
the
like
music really hates Mario Kart World. Holy shit! The music is having like an aneurysm.
Yeah, I don't know what's with the music. At least like keep it to one genre, like just basic.
So yeah, the online play essentially is not good for people who want to learn how to play the game or drive well. You get punished for it. If you drive well, people frequently just get an overpowered item and just beat the crap out of you, even though you're in first. They overtake you, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's rage-inducing, and it basically means you don't ever need to learn how to play Mario Kart World. You could just learn a way to bank and abuse items, and that's how most people have played it. The game lost tons of its player base, and most people have stopped playing it entirely. It's just basically an overglorified party game. While previous Mario Kart...
But it is a party game. Like, yeah.
Actually had reasons to play and get better. This one has none. There's no actual formal ranking system. You earn points for driving. The points award you nothing. Basically, just by playing the game enough, you'll unlock all the content. And that's it. But you don't need to be good. You never actually need to win a race. So the game is completely worthless. You play it for a few hours, you can beat all of the tracks within, say, 3 hours, and you've seen the entirety of the game. You go to the open world, there's no reason to play it. It's boring and empty and has no meaning. You go to the online play and you realize everyone just cheats with items and the skill of driving isn't even worth it. So why are you playing Mario Kart World? And the answer is you shouldn't
even
be.
worth it.
It's actually one of the most big rip-off games I've ever seen in the 17 years that I've covered gaming on YouTube. I don't think that it should be sold for $20. I don't even think there's $20 of content in this game.
Okay, I feel like I'm being gaslit right now, so I'm gonna look up the reviews for this game. So this is Mario Kart. What was it called? World, right? Mario Kart World. And let's look at the Metacritic. Because I found that the Metacritic is generally reliable.
Motherfucker.
To give you an estimate of the game's quality. So we got, on average, the user scores are relatively low. It's a 6.9, which is not great. The critic scores are 86, which it's a big game by a AAA publisher like Nintendo, so that's probably going to get favorable reviews. So let's see the user reviews. Because he might be right. Like I said, I haven't seen it, but I feel like I'm being pignatized. So let's see. Mario Kart is decent, lacks innovative track design and any semblance of balance. It's laughably unbalanced. And then we have a bunch of questions that I can't answer because I didn't play the game. Some guy gave it a 0. Another guy gave it a 0. Some guy gave it a 6 in French. Finally got a Switch 2. Got Mario Kart bundle. Me and the kids can't stop playing it. Which I think, like, if I'm going to buy this game, this is why I'm going to buy it. So I can pick up the bundle and I can play it with people coming over or my kids, even though I don't have them. But one day I will. I'm investing in the future. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And then we have, despite it not being worth $80, which I can agree, that's a lot of money for a Nintendo Switch Mario Kart game. Genuinely a ton of fun. Several cool things game has to offer. Rail grinding, wall riding, knockout tour, NPC characters, etc. So I guess it's mixed, but mostly positive. And the negative reviews are just zeros. And I consider this to be review bombing. If you give a game a 0, that's obviously not a 0. Mind's Eye is close to 0. And it's not even a 0 because it's still somewhat functioning game.
Being honest, it's one of the biggest ripoffs Nintendo has ever sold. It was a blatant bait and switch. They lied to the consumer. Man. They should be held accountable for it. Why aren't they being held accountable?
Why is DSP not being held accountable when he lies to the consumer? Why?
Because they're Nintendo. Because this was the launch title. A month after this was Donkey Kong Bonanza. A couple months after this was Pokemon. Then there was Metroid. Because they create artificial scarcity with games, basically, everyone just buys the next one and moves on from the one that sucked and pretends like it never happened. This has already happened like 3 times this year. Are people up in arms about the Switch 2?
What does that mean?
Nintendo just gets away with it. So
what
this
do you
year,
want
if you take a look at my most disappointing games
people
countdown,
getting assassinated?
This game literally is the worst, but a ton of these games were Nintendo
From the
games.
makers of
In fact,
Greer
I would
vs.
argue
Moon comes
that
Trial
the
of
Switch
the
2
Century
is
2. Vernal
one of the
V.S.
most disappointing
Miyamoto.
console launches I've ever seen in my life.
Like, what does he want?
Most of the games on there are cross-platform anyway. There's no reason to own the console right now. There literally is no system sellers on Switch 2 that you must own on that console.
What is a system seller for everything else? What's a system seller for the PS5? I don't know.
You can play most of the games on Switch 1, and
what's a system seller for the Xbox Series anything?
Right now, besides Pokemon, I don't know what I'm going to be playing on Switch 2 in the foreseeable.
Because I think the spoiler is that a system seller is pretty much any game that you really are excited for that you're willing to buy a console for, which could be any game. Like I bought a PS4 in like 2019 or something to play Red Dead 2.
Future because there's nothing coming out in 20.
So that was a system seller for me. I didn't care about like Spider-Man, like whatever the fuck other shit.
26. Did you actually look at the game release library for this thing? Almost nothing. Nothing of any note. There's no Mario game. There's no Zelda game. There's like nothing coming out for this thing. So why did we all buy it? Because we're suckers. You know, we're fanboys. And we think, oh, Nintendo's great and they're going to do us right. They certainly have it in 2025. And 2026 ain't looking much better. At least from the lineup that I've seen. So, Mario Kart World, hands down, one of the most disappointing games I've ever played. An insane ripoff.
He's ever played.
The most disappointing game of 2025. Notably, the reason why it's such a letdown for me, I love Mario Kart. And I was waiting
don't
for a new
speak
one
for
for the
me,
longest
Philip.
time. But remember what they did with
I've
Mario
enjoyed
Kart
my
8?
games too. We're all
They
marks.
released
We
it,
just
then
fucking
they
Nintendo
re-released
fanboys. We
it,
just
then
buy
they
shit
DLC'd the
anyways.
living hell out of it.
Whether it's good
so
or
you
not.
waited so long for a new
Right?
Mario Kart. And when people ask me, what's the first game you want to see on Switch 2? I said, Mario Kart. Let's get a new Mario Kart because we've been waiting so long. And then we got this turd. A game that I'm never going to
then
play.
you must like it.
Ever again.
'Cause
Because
you
there's no
love shit.
point. Absolutely sad. Absolutely embarrassing for Nintendo, quite frankly. But again, Nintendo endlessly gets away with it for whatever reason.
Because you keep buying it.
I don't understand why. I just don't get why Nintendo gets infinite chances to mess up and never gets called out for it and
You can say that for many other companies, and they constantly get called out for it.
never pays for it.
They constantly pay for it. Their shit gets clowned all the time, man.
People will just run and clamor to buy the next.
Like this whole fucking fake bullshit, like Nintendo or Untouchable, is just fake bullshit.
Switch 2 game. If Switch 2 comes out with a new version of the console, people will run and buy it in droves. I just don't understand. I don't get
you
it,
can
but
ask,
hey,
I
I'm
guess.
going to be honest with you guys about the games that I play. That game was not good. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes my most disappointing games countdown for 2025. I hope that you enjoyed it.
No.
I would love feedback. Seems like people in the chat were 50-50. Some people like the new format. Some people were like, this format ain't for me. If you watch this on demand, what did you think? Do you agree with my takes? Do you disagree? Let me
If
know
you
in the
disagree,
comments.
you'll get banned.
Please engage with the content. If you like the video, please give it a like. Let me know what you think because I got some more series coming up in a week or two here, and I'd like to get feedback, okay?
More series as what? Like best games. I guess that's what he can do. He can't do a list of the worst games because it's just going to be this list again.
Okay. So everyone, thank you so much for watching the most disappointing games countdown of 2025. More like this coming. See you soon for more awesome gameplay.
You need object permanence to play Mario Kart.
You know what, J-Dog? I hadn't thought about that, but that turns out to be true.
And you have to be able to look
and you can see
behind
that you also need object permanence to play Black Ops.
Play here on DSP Gaming in 2026. Peace out, everybody.
Terrible list. Terrible list. Absolutely dog shit list. First of all, it's a list of 15 items where probably at least 5 of them shouldn't have been on the list because they are disappointing for reasons that I would say it's a stretch. Like it almost seems like he was trying to make up reasons why games are disappointing, such as a game being disappointed because it's not finished, even though it's in early access. A game being disappointing because his chat was racist about it. A game being disappointing because what was the other thing? He didn't make enough money. Like, come on.
That guy sucks.
Also, the takes in this, the opinions, at least for the games that I have played, and I can tell you if I agree with his opinion or not, were terrible. Very surface level, basic bitch opinions that anybody can give you. Like, actually, anybody could give you. Probably a beginner gamer could give you. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And I think I'm going to wrap it up now. We did pretty much what we wanted to do today, or at least what I wanted to do today. And yeah, tonight, we're doing a stream on that being said. It's the return of the rewind, where we revisit a specific point in time to see what the fuck happened and laugh at some crash out. Today we're going to do, obviously, a classic, the Twitch unpartnership, the hateful slur gate, in the portfolio of hate. So make sure to smash the reminder for that one, and I'll see you there. So thanks for watching. Stay sway. Keep it flat. I'm checking if I didn't miss any shout-outs. No. Yawn.
Yeah. There we go. I hate those guys who just like rush forward and bully you. Fuck. Silksong is hard. It's difficult. Looking Shanny. So glad those two are absolutely miserable. All right, the Cyrax update. I have not seen all of this one. Looking good, Chance.
Chance here. Don't think for 1 second you're gonna get one over on me anymore. Because the tables have officially turned.
Officially.
Well, guess what? legal consequences coming your way.
You gotta respect Chance for throwing up the prime time Des Bryant X right up in your face. He's about to go put on a show for you fans on Sunday. I'm gonna be tuning into that. And you know, he's back in his old rhetoric, but you have to appreciate the costumes have been going out of control over the last couple months. I mean, we saw him put on a shirt 30 sizes too big for him, dress up for court, and now he's got his tried and true leather jacket. Now, I remember back in the days when he was, you know, Ram Ranch Records, whatever was going on there, Bender Boys, all that stuff. He was dressing up exactly like this. He's got his swagger back, and I don't know which one of you did this. Which one of you out there gave him this confidence? Because he hasn't confirmed that a metal album's coming anytime soon, so it couldn't possibly be me. I'm a victim in this consequence of a video that I'm creating right now, and at the same time, there's just been so many different events that have been going on in the Cyrax verse that it's hard to keep up with everything, because the most notable thing, and we'll get to towards the end of the video, is the fact that Chance has finally come to the realization that his fiance is not actually his fiance. I know, what a shocker. How could he possibly get tricked again? This is so crazy. Well, he decides to play dress up again and throws on his samurai mask in order to try and intimidate the trolls or something. I really don't know what the objective is, but the entire atmosphere, imagine trying to explain this series of clips you're about to see to some normal person. Walk into your office tomorrow, or you know, the Amazon warehouse, the ball crushing facility, wherever you work. Walk in there and try and explain this without using his name, and just describe exactly what you're witnessing here, alright? It's gonna be pretty difficult.
You know exactly who the I am.
You know.
You guys wanted Cyrax. You guys wanted the real Demon King Shadowblade back. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? I'm back. But this time, I'm out for blood.
I'm out for blood.
Trust me, baby. Pay they will. And this time, I'm not playing nice with no one.
Nice with you anymore.
Last time, Mom, I was calm. Last time, I was relaxed.
I hate this game. I hate this game.
But not this time. Sure, you can run, but you can't hide forever.
And I want you guys to remember that this is a mid-30-year-old man who believes that he is marrying or about to get married to this air quote woman who is so deeply in love with him. He has to go online and do a stream where he talks about how he's reverting back to his alter ego as he puts on his samurai mask and has a strobe light flashing on the side in order to scare away all the trolls online that are being mean to him. That's the reality that we're living in right now, and it's just the first time you see it's so funny. And at the same time, I'm not going to go over this guy's video necessarily, but there's another person online that goes by the Lolcount Dentist who has made a couple videos talking about Chance's teeth and how he doesn't think he has more than like 3 years left based on all of his like dental hygiene, all that stuff. I'll recommend you guys go check out this video after that, but it just makes me think whenever he like puts on a mask or tries to like obfuscate himself in some way, that it's like it's the guttural, you know, gutter mouth that he's got on his face that he's just trying to hide from the world. But it's not going to prevent him necessarily from trying to pretend like he's moving up in the world. Now, he'll hide away in the attic all the time and, you know, won't confront the trolls head on. Instead, he'll just constantly talk about how he's 40 steps ahead when really he's been 5,000 steps behind for the last 10 years. And at the same time, he's going to talk about how he's some sort of business expert that's, you know, creating avenues in order to take the trolls down. And you guys, you can't even be witnessing this video right now. I hope you close your eyes for the next clip, because otherwise you're gonna have to be paying Chance some dinero.
Because guess what?
Fuck.
As soon as I get that dough rolling in, big patches going on my fucking back. You want the smoke? You can come and get it, because guess what? From here on out, anybody uses any of my videos or my likeness or my fiance's image or likeness on any level, you're going to pay me from here on out.
Now, if you guys remember from a couple weeks ago, I told you to be writing checks and sending money in the mail to Nova because all of his clips are exclusive to him. He deserves a cut of share of all the people's eyes that are tuning in to advertisements on my videos. So we're gonna have to be splitting that pot even further. Chance is now, I've been writing checks to Chance, alright? I've been paying the mortgage, I've been buying his new samurai masks, his katanas, all this stuff, all the sludge he's drinking down. I mean, I'm bone dry over here, alright? So I need the rest of you to chip in a little bit, you know, open up those pocketbooks. I mean, he's looking pretty cool. You gotta admit that. Look how cool he is. Don't you guys think he's the coolest guy on the block? Now, if he was like 7, maybe, we have to remember he's in his mid-30s and lives inside his grandma's attic and has never had an actual job. But push all that stuff to the side, alright? Because he's been talking about how he's trying to create some sort of media conglomerate or something, and that's why he talked to like LegalZoom or something like that. Legal Shield, one of those online lawyer businesses, allegedly. Obviously it was just like him talking to the AI bot or something like that, but he claims to be able to have legal representation. And now, you know, this video, it's gonna last for 5 seconds before all the revenue just siphons right into Chance's coffers, so I'm pretty afraid of that. But I'm not as afraid as Chance probably should be at this point in his life at getting catfished by another troll while allegedly having the love of his life that he's married to, his lovely fiance, his wife, his whatever she is, Cassandra. He loves her so much. Well, he got fooled again. And he cheated on her. Oh my goodness, I couldn't believe it. Who could have seen this coming?
Why did you make up shit about me that wasn't true and send it to my fiance's mom? You guys know that I never cheated on her. You know that. I have done nothing but be faithful and loyal to Cassandra to the fullest extent. Fuck!
Fuck! Poor guy. Fuck.
I mean, the acting here is just, it's primo, man. It's perfect. I'm over here looking like that infamous Speed clip where I just have to close my eyes and pucker my lips. I'm just sitting here like, come on, compose yourself. Compose yourself. I know he's having to crash out without any tears. And he obviously, I mean, anytime that one of these accusations comes around, I mean, he loves whoever he is with at the current time, but a younger, you know, more AI version of his biggest fantasy, which I'm hearing speculations of it being a bit more unsavory than usual, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, he's just gonna throw it all away because he even follows this up throughout this video, kind of like discussing with Cassandra, like, how could you, like, betray me and not believe me and believe the trolls, yada yada. Think of all the things I've done for you. We're such a good pair, whatever. It's like, you know, writing his own personal fan fiction in his own life. Well, he even claims that he has just a stable of e-girls in his DMs, you know, fawning over him, trying to get his attention. And it's like, how does he not realize, like, at some point, it's kind of like whenever you watch, like, the Christorian documentary thing about his life, and you're just sitting there like, surely, sometime, at one point during this timeline, they have to catch on. They have to figure out it's a catfish. They have to. Chance still hasn't figured out that literally everybody, including his grandmother and her boyfriend downstairs, are plotting against him, and he just can't figure that out. It's impossible for him, but he's gonna keep trying to rationalize things. He's gonna keep trying to, you know, bring up these emotional aspects in order to try and draw her back in.
I spend time with you when you're at work. You text me whenever you can. And then I spend time with you when you get home. So how can I possibly cheat? We literally spend every waking minute together. So how can I possibly cheat? Like, seriously. How? When you're asleep, I'm asleep. When you're awake, I'm awake. When you're at work, I'm texting you. When you're home, we're FaceTiming each other. So, make that make sense, Cassandra.
Make it make sense.
I can have anybody out here I wanted because of my namesake. Because of who I am. But yeah,
anybody.
I chose to be with you.
He could be with anybody, guys. You know, he could hook up with saturated content right now, fly him out, take him to a nice dinner. You know, I can be wined and dined. You know, I'm not afraid to admit that, you know, if the price is right. And clearly, I mean, Chance is the most eligible bachelor out there. And apparently, he's broken up with his one true love yet again for like the 40th time. His one true love has disappeared. Don't worry, he has a new one in his DMs right
Bitches
now.
love Rex.
Now, the crazy thing, obviously, he's kind of talking like that broke boyfriend meme where it's like you see him holding his hands around her hips at the Chick-fil-A as they're getting their meal, because clearly she's paying. He doesn't have a job, can't afford that. Same thing with Chance. I mean, any concept, I mean, he doesn't leave the attic. What relationship is this? Why am I even entertaining it? It's like I'm spinning wheels over here. Everything is fake. It's all just dramatic, whatever. It's all just scenarios that are created, kind of orbiting him. It's Truman Show-esque in that way. But what in the world? I mean, I talked about this with Cassandra in the previous video. You're gonna have to take the reality that you were constantly FaceTiming and messaging Chance all day to your grave. Sorry, I don't make the rules around here, but that's something you're gonna have to face. It's one thing, I mean, I couldn't even really understand, you know, doing DM messages. I can't comprehend that aspect necessarily either, but that's one thing. But physically messaging him all day long in order to create this facade, I mean, the payoff is pretty good that we'll get to here pretty soon, but like, I don't know, man. Watching several hours of clips from Chance is already hard enough. I can't imagine for a guy that doesn't have a job and literally doesn't do anything, he literally never leaves his room. What in the world? He is probably hitting her up non-stop. It would be unbelievably aggravating.
You gave away your portion of mine and yours company to a bunch of trolls that are out to use people and victimize people. After you sat there and gave away the fucking company that I fucking built for me and you. I hope that one day when you see this, when you get older, I hope that you look across the bed at where I should be. Is that empty spot that you're going to see in your bed? That spot is where I should be.
In a kind of morbid way. You know, when Chance inevitably passes away from one of a litany of different medical complications that he'll have, you know, I think a lot of us will kind of be reflecting on that. We'll be turning over in our bed, sticking our arm out in the empty spot next to us, looking at a picture at him and saying, damn, yeah, he's one of the greatest. We got some of the biggest laughs of our entire lives out of that, and we'll never get to witness that again. Because at the end of the day, you know, Chance can pretend like he's creating businesses or having relationships or whatever, but we're just going to go around the carousel a couple more times. You know, maybe we'll get a couple more revolutions around the sun, something like that, and, you know, then that's all she wrote. And we've got to, you know, enjoy these moments currently, because I feel like that's what a lot of people kind of said when Marty passed. Well, I mean, when Marty moved to Cuba. You know, you kind of want to sit there and be like, man, we're not going to get something like this for a while, I guess. And now John orchestrating some things on the side,
John said,
and Cyrax wants
really
to come
to
an
soon.
agreement, because he's starting to get a little bit paranoid. He feels like the trolls are really starting to make moves, and there's this decision going on in the background that Chance is going to meet up with his fiance Cassandra, because I guess they made up or something, I don't know. 2 days later they make up so that they can go meet in person. at the mall.
Naturally.
But first we have to be able to set some ground rules, right? We gotta discuss with the trolls what the stipulations are and how Chance is gonna move forward. So he dons his samurai mask again and he's ready to negotiate.
That's very clear and very apparent. Now, here's what I'm willing to do. Not only am I willing to appear on your channel for 5 minutes to help give you views and to help give William and Southern views, matter of fact, I'm willing to shout you guys out. Whoa. I'm willing to give you, matter of fact, I will personally send you videos that I do on my channel so you guys can review them and talk, you know, you can talk all the shit you want. I don't care.
Okay.
All me and my team are asking is that they hand back over what's rightfully mine, because what they did, they obtained that illegally. And if the courts were to see that with the evidence that I have, they would be going to prison for a very, very, very long time.
It's like he has dementia or something, right? Like, how many weeks ago was it that we literally witnessed Chance send all of his previously bricked equipment to the trolls and have it be set on fire on live stream for him to witness? Now, he doesn't remember any of that, I guess, and he's still trying to masquerade this whole persona of, I got the police on my side, I got the FBI on my side, I got all the lawyers on my side, you guys better back off. But he'll make a deal with you, you know, who doesn't want an exclusive Chance video in their DMs outside of some 7-year-old that he's messaging on Facebook? I mean, that's the only stipulation. As long as you're above that age and you want it, he'll send it to you. You guys want exclusive clips from Chancey Poo? It sounds pretty good. Sounds like a good deal. Maybe we should take him up on it. You know, should I get a full-time sponsorship? I don't really take sponsors on the channel. Maybe I can have Chance. He'll come on here and say, this video is approved. This saturated content video approved by Chance. Doesn't that sound like a ringing endorsement? That's somebody you want to hang around your content. That's just a knight in shining armor for the entire audience to look at and say, yeah, I trust him. I trust Samurai Guy.
And the people that I know
trust Samurai Guy
that are keeping an eye on her are very dangerous people. As you can see, this is non-lethal. It is rounded off. It is perfectly legal for conceal and carry.
So following up on this, Chance wants to make it abundantly clear that he's armed. He took out his plug from his microphone. He's got it. You know, he's going to protect himself in any way. And he's got some big bad boys watching out for Cassandra. Because at this point, I don't necessarily know, like, once again, I'm not in the, you know, the background figuring out how all these situations are running, and I'm not one of those people that's buddy trolling Chance or is orchestrating
Cassandra
things on the other side. So I don't
Wizard
really know
Money
the
Gang.
ins and outs.
We
love casting
plans necessarily, but
Ludwig
around this
making
time is when
Chewbacca
Chance, I
noises,
guess, was
KKW.
plotting this plan of meeting up with Cassandra at the mall. I don't know if that was publicly knowledge, and maybe he was just putting this out as a feeler to let him know, hey guys, you know, you better not, if you've heard anything, you better not do anything, all right? I got big bad boys watching out for her, so you better not do it. Because obviously, I mean, Chance has a lot of pull. As a former stepfather's stepson's military-related son, he has connections, right? Remember when he was talking about being in with the Hells Angels? You guys better watch out. Now he's copyrighted all of his content. Well, he's still not the brightest kid in the bunch, because later on that night, he comes online and admits that he bricked another Xbox.
Very nice. Trolls got me again.
Breaking my Xbox.
I'm actually happy.
Intercepting a package.
You guys are going to prison.
You do realize that's a federal offense, boys.
Enjoy
you will be
prison.
running in fear. I can promise you that.
I'm already pissing my pants over here, Chance, alright? Let's not get too scary, alright? Whenever the lights turn off inside this room, that means he's serious, alright? When, apparently, you know, I thought wearing costumes and stuff like that was supposed to intimidate me, so I'm a bit perplexed a little bit, not exactly sure what angle he's going for, but I don't know how it's possible, man. Like, we're on that arc where, like, the cycle of chance is kind of repeating way too quickly for my comfortability. I mean, how are we already back to breaking more of our equipment? How in the world is that possible? He is just the most trusting person in the entire world. He's like the dark side version of like a Mormon missionary, all right? Like, you know, in a different world, maybe he's like the nicest, kindest person, but he lost every single one of those traits and took the bad option and all the QTE events. So we're stuck with this reality of chance, and instead we get the magnum opus. One of the funniest things, this is one of the first clips I saw when I came back from my trip over the holidays, and I was like, what in the world is going on? So, as I've been alluding to, Chance and Cassandra are supposed to meet up at some local mall that's not too far away from him. I'm not gonna get into some of the side character things necessarily, but somebody bought Chance an Uber to go to the mall, and he's supposed to meet her there. But then a clip gets posted on John's channel, and it's not looking good, boys.
Okay, I just made it. I'm getting out. I can't wait to see you.
Where is she, John? What did you do with her, you piece of shit? Where is she? Tell me where she is!
She's in the closet.
What?
Oh my god.
Closet?
The trolls have abducted
Where?
Cassandra.
Closet.
Where?
Miami. Idiot. Duh.
So this entire clip is so hysterical. It's one of the best rage outs that we've seen in a long time from Chance. Coming on panel, screaming like the Batman in The Dark Knight Rises. It's just, what more do you possibly want? What could you possibly ask for? Now, if Chance was able to put two and two together, he'd be able to figure out instantaneously if his fiance was meeting at a mall inside of his town, like
she?
20 minutes away from his
Rachel?
house, and she got picked up there by one of John's goons. How in the world did she end up in Miami the same day? Now, it's trying, you know, it's one of those math equations, you know, trying to figure out how fast a train is going, if it's yada yada, you know, you get one of those. Chance wouldn't be able to figure that out anyway, but, you know, any fifth grader watching, you know, log off, you're not supposed to be watching this content, but you would understand. And the whole time, so there's this other side character guy that's shown up that is part of the group that is like buddy trolling Chance and gets on video calls with them. That's why anytime Chance refers to somebody like me and my boys, me and my team, these are those people. Well, they posted a video online of Chance inside the mall, which on one hand, we finally get to see Chance leave the property of 339 Lloyd Street for the first time in like over a year or something like that. It's been a long ass time since he's actually taken off. So he went to the mall with full hopes, full dreams that he was going to meet the true love of his life that he just cheated on 2 days prior. And when he gets there and she's been abducted, well, he's on this video call with all of them and he is melting down. He is screaming throughout the mall, talking about how somebody's been kidnapped and what is he supposed to do. Once again, this is all just a great acting performance by everybody involved. And all these people, his phone's dying, it's cold outside. Since he doesn't leave the home and he, you know, in all honesty, never has any interest in really going out and, you know, exploring or taking initiative himself. He doesn't know how to get back home. He thought that his lovely fiance was going to drive him home. So he retells the story of what's been going on to his audience. And it just brings a tear to your eye, to be completely honest.
My Xbox gets destroyed. They tried to leave me stranded and tried to leave me for dead. And I know now that you have always been working with them, helping them like you did. That could have gotten me killed, and it almost did get me killed.
You almost got me killed.
No money. No ride back home. Phone was dead. At the time, I was told that Cassandra was kidnapped by one of John's guys.
So he's recounting this entire story, talking about like he was trapped inside the Arctic Circle and polar bears were circling his camp. He didn't know what to do. The inability to problem solve, like maybe if he was alive in like the early 20th century or something like that, where maybe public transport wasn't as good and you wouldn't have easy access, you know, to call an Uber. And it's difficult because this is the same guy who's talking about how he's making hundreds of dollars on Twitch, but mysteriously has no cash to be able to afford to get back home. And he goes on to talk about how 2 random strangers allegedly helped him. There's also some, you know, people claim that Sally called the police to report him missing, like immediately after he left. Now, kind of understandably, because if you were Sally and your son came to you and said, hey, I know I've been getting trolled and our house has just been vandalized for like the 50th time and I'm yelling in the attic all day long, but this girl, she's for real this time. This is the true love of my life. And then he just goes prances out the front door and hops in an Uber to be taken to God knows where. Yeah, you might think he's getting thrown into the bottom of Summit Lake, you know, that might be your actual response. And she calls him immediately. Obviously, he's able to get back home eventually, and he recounts, you know, this hard lifestyle of being 15 minutes away from home and having to take a public bus home, guys. I know, have you ever taken public transport before? Well, Chance, he's too high rolling for that, so you can't be expecting him to understand how this whole system works.
If you want to stay out of jail, you need to contact me right away. Get a hold of me on Facebook on my spare account and call me first chance you fucking get. First minute
That's how you know it's serious.
that you get to call me. I'm not mad. I'm not angry.
I'm just gonna
so he leaves this last ultimatum because for some reason, for a guy that is talking about how much he understands that she's a troll and has been working with the trolls, why are you giving her a second chance, a third chance, a fourth chance? I know you cheated on her with another fictional person. The whole story gets kind of muddled up inside my brain. It feels like my brain's being squeezed into like a lemon juicer, so it's a bit hard for me to follow along. But basically how the whole story he claims goes is he had to go run down some hill after he left the mall and he lost his phone, and he found a police officer who gave him bus fare, and I guess he couldn't understand how a bus line works, so he had to ask 2 random people to help him tell him how to get home, which it's horrifying, all right? Imagine being those 2 random strangers coming home from the ball crushing facility, and you got Chance running up there talking about people being kidnapped. I mean, in fairness, you know, you kind of see these types of people sitting on the corners anyway in any major city, but I don't know how I would necessarily respond to that. But he's able to get home. He's pleading for her, come back to me, baby. Don't you want to be with Chansey Poo? Look how good looking this guy is. You know, I know some of you. Make sure you send the check in the mail, and if you're feeling real frisky, add your phone number at the bottom of the check, and Chance will hit you up. If you got some money, oh, he'll come a running. But either way, guys, I don't even know where this arc is going anymore. I thought that the whole fiance saga would last a little bit longer. Chance seems like he's trying to make it. He's posting a lot of videos recently. It's hard to keep up with, but want to get this out until the next part, whenever that may be. But either way, hope you enjoyed, and I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
I do like the part where he's comparing it to like Chris Chan and how people are like, they've got to know on some levels. Chris has got to know that he's being catfished. It's pretty funny. Apparently I'm supposed to sing the song here at this part of the game, but nothing's happening. Like, oh, you have to do it a while. Nope. Use all the silk. Nothing's happening. Sweet. What else do we have here in our sub box? Not a whole lot. How about the Gundam video?
It's a Gundam.
He's a piece of crap. Modern content creation now revolves around streaming. And unfortunately, streaming went from people playing video games and maybe just talking to a screen to going places and annoying everyone else.
Giant from the movie 300.
What are you doing?
chill,
One thing, I smacked the shit. I smacked the shit out of you, bitch. I smacked the shit.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
On top of that, the culture surrounding the current age of streaming promotes being the absolute worst human being you can be, the biggest douchebag, the most annoying.
Melbourne.
And then flexing how wealthy you are, only to find out that some people aren't actually wealthy.
But that's a story for another time.
Unfortunately, we have another day of a female streamer around and finding out. This chick, whose name I can't even remember. I want to call her Jason the Ween, but that's not right. This chick decides to do an IRL stream because every female streamer thinks everyone is in love with her and she's incredibly funny.
Thank you, chat, for 15,000 subs. I really appreciate it. I never ever thought that I would hit so many subs.
This is high quality content creation. You know?
I guess when you're constantly circled by sycophants that huff your farts and go on work and say, "Can you please put her in a bikini?" you start to believe that you're the shit. This is why Pokimane has gone full-blown insane. This girl rolls up on a black man who reminds me of Samuel L. Jackson from that meme, you know, where he's just on a porch looking mad as hell, and decides to talk to him.
Bad idea.
Excuse me, I just had to administer you a ticket. It's for
I'm good. Have a nice day.
for not having your shoes tied.
Okay. I don't like to be in cameras.
They annoy the man. He starts off nice, and then when he just tries to be chill about it, they treat him like he doesn't exist. Because to these people, you don't exist. Unless you're a popular streamer that they can leech some followers off of. And of course, it goes wrong real quick, children.
He said next time I'm gonna spit on your stupid ass. Is that what he said?
Yep.
That white man filming her is scared to death.
That's crazy. Just say I don't want to be on camera. Why do you have to threaten to spit on me?
Because you're annoying.
God, people
like
have
to double
no
down.
fucking humor, bro.
Just to make a point.
This is why I hate female streamers. They all think they're funny, cute, and entertaining. When in actuality, you're insufferable, you're mid, and you have nothing going for yourself except we live in a day and age where people like you can just sit on camera and loseristic guys that have even less going on than you do flock to you like flies on shit.
Oh, will someone please stop him?
And then throw cash on you and you start to believe you're LeBron James. She thinks she's Jim Carrey or something. And then it gets exponentially worse. Instead of apologizing to this black dude and de-escalating the situation, like I said, they pretended he didn't exist. And this was not the day.
What?
People like to double down just to make a point.
No, he could have just like said that on camera.
I don't like to be in cameras.
Keep going. Oh, a nose ring. Perfect. I have so much experience because I date women with nose rings. They're the most self-centered bitches on the planet. Especially they have black hair and Betty Page bangs.
Oh.
If you're gonna say something like that, say it on camera, you know?
Yep, she has bangs.
So
Thought
camera
you
can hear.
appreciate that I read the room and kept walking. But
Oh, you really read the room, my dude. If you read the room, you and your goofy girl here would have got the hell out of Dodge. You'd have been down 3 blocks by now. I read the room. I handled the situation. This dude's like Mac from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. He's the security, but can't secure you from shit.
That's it, dude. That's it. I'm choking you out. Okay. You're going out, dude. You're going to sleep. Good night, dude. Good night, bitch.
I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct.
Your head of security just choked himself out.
I wanted to add to it. Oh well.
I know we left. It's not like we put up a fight. It's not like we had a problem. You know what I mean? Like.
Now we have to have this whole delegation. There's a board meeting about the situation instead of keep it moving.
I'm not muted.
Okay, heard.
I wasn't put anything in the hood this time.
Yeah, I think I learned my lesson from that one.
Hey, check it out.
Help, he's black. Because you know when he's black, there's going to be trouble.
Bro. Did you see how quick that bitch got scared?
Not muted.
This is why women can't serve in the military. They shouldn't even be in the police force. Look at this. She's like, oh, black man. Oh! And she dips. She's behind the cameraman now.
From that one. Hey, check it out. The next time you do it, this your last warning. You did it to me twice. Stop disrespecting me, bro. I don't know you. Don't let her get you in trouble. Because you a guy, bro. Stop doing that.
This black guy is actually giving this white man with the camera a life lesson. And that lesson is, do not put yourself in situations for a goofy broad, especially one not touching your dick. I don't care anymore. I don't care if you don't like this, YouTube. This black guy is being nice enough to let him know the next time you do something like this, it'll probably end in blood. And the people watching this on live stream will clip it, put it on Twitter, and laugh at your asses.
Don't let a female get you in trouble. It's very disrespectful.
I mean, we walked away.
I don't know you. You don't know me. Right. Don't do me like that. I'm going through something in my life. I just lost my mother. I don't need no motherfucking weird ass people sticking their camera in my face. Bitch, you hear what I'm saying, bitch?
See, he's going off. When reality just comes and catches a mid-white girl off tilter.
Don't do it again.
No, sorry.
So last warning, I'm telling you, don't play with me. I don't know you, don't play with me. I don't care. Weird ass bitch.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her
if
off
they
for
said
profits.
sorry at the beginning, that black guy might have chilled out.
Yeah.
She has nothing to say now. She's completely mute. This needs to happen to more of these streamers. On the real. On the real. Finally, one of them just got caught out in reality and just learned how close you are to getting your teeth kicked in. It's literally one altercation away, and her cameraman as a man should know that. A woman that is goofy can and will get you killed for next to nothing. Let it be a lesson onto you. Good night and good day, sir.
Very nice. Okay, let me get to a save spot. For real, like that one lady who told that other lady to drive, baby, drive. And then she drives forward and then she dies. She just gets shot. She gets blown away. Locale of the year 2025.
All right, here we have it. The iDub segment, everybody. So we're going to start off the program. Let's go into folder number 1. And we have to give our congratulations to iDubbbz. He has won LOL Cow of the Year, or rather, Mr. and Mrs. Anissa Jom have won LOL Cow of the Year, and it wasn't even close. A landslide victory, garnering over
Congrats,
double the votes
you have
of
won
the
a year's
closest
supply of
contender, which was Pirate Software.
And he ruined his whole life, by the way.
When your 2025 went worse than Pirate Software's, it's fair to say that your life is over. It's basically completely ruined, and chances of recovery are slim to nil.
I'm reading this. I forgot. Oh my God, 2025 was so jam-packed.
Let's read
That was
it.
Creator Clash's year? I swear it feels like 2-3 years ago at this point.
So, Anissa and her husband went into 2025 fighting, but not in the way you'd expect from the showrunners of Creator Clash.
Pirate
With their
Software should
YouTube
have
boxing
won.
event
The whole
scheduled,
internet made
no
fun
one
of him, but
anticipated
okay.
they would reboot Content Cop just to take shots at their only stalwart friends. Hassan's audience didn't respond with the support they needed, and H3's response, in which their former boxing coach accused Anissa of not supporting an anti-child marriage campaign, left them ousted from their own event. Despite the total lack of financial stability, they then decided to move up to the Great White North, or as I call it, the not so great White North. Winter in Alberta might be the only thing colder than their future prospects. And oh boy, are we going to hear about the coldness of Alberta today. They received 2,039 votes, with 1,700 of those being the first choice, compared to only 977 final votes for Pirate Software, with 747 being first choice. The cleared away winners, they deserve it. Let's all give a round of applause.
Ash, this is actually more impressive. He announced Creator Clash 3 in January. By December, he was cold and sockless in Edmonton. In a year. That's insane. That's actually like the most impressive fall off I've ever seen. Wow.
It was incredible. So we have this clip has recently resurfaced. One of the most brutal iDubbbz clips I've ever seen. Let's have a look.
All right.
Fascinating because, like, if I look at you, even in like the viewfinder, extremely masculine chin, which is also why I like the buzz cut because it like emphasizes your chin, and
So
you're
it's
like,
oh,
you're like,
for
okay,
one,
positive.
Anissa, look at iDubbbz. He's puzzled. He's confused. Like he's really befuddled here. He's like,
really?
My wife is like complimenting me and being positive. Don't worry, Ian. She has to bring you up in order to drop you down even harder to a new low, my friend. Don't worry. The felt is coming. The felt is coming.
heavy brow. Like, I would argue you have one of the most, part of the reason why I don't want to have a child with you.
What the
fuck? Look at his sad puppy dog eyes in this moment, buddy.
Like,
oh, hello, darkness, child.
Like, I would.
Okay, so here he's being suave, right?
Talk with you again.
My job.
Argue you have one of the most.
Oh,
part of the reason why I don't want to have a child with you is because I'm terrified.
It's like micro.
Oh God, that is fucking ruthless, buddy. What a thing to say.
This is where you turn the video off and you delete it, and you go, "We are not uploading this."
Why didn't he edit this out?
Because Dane edits it, and he wants to felt their marriage so he could fuck Anissa.
Maybe he enjoys the humiliation. He said, Dobby likes
was my depression.
So maybe he is enjoying this. I don't know. It's twisted. It's a freak.
God.
Right, if we have a girl, that she's gonna have all your masculine features.
Isn't that interesting? I think about that a lot.
Yeah.
To the brutal. Do you? You think about that a lot about how you're gonna make your daughter ugly because of your genetics and your caveman brow ridge or whatever. Like, imagine Anissa just said the reason I don't want to have kids with you is because you're gonna make our kids ugly. That's one of the meanest things I've ever heard anyone say to someone. And this is supposed to be your wife, dude.
And it's not
look
even
at
like
him there.
You fucking don't want kids, period, at all.
No,
What?
with him. She said with you.
me. That's
With you.
That's
Now she would
crazier.
certainly have Hassan's. Do you think she'd go, oh no, Hassan, I wouldn't have your kids because I'm worried you'd make our daughter too masculine? That's not fucking happening.
No, that's actually
brutal, buddy. It's time to hit him with the felted alert. The first felt of 2026. Felted alert. Felted alert.
Oh my God. How
Grim.
you don't just punch, the air?
But
Not her.
apparently he thinks about this a lot, about how his kids are going to be ugly because he's genetic trash. He thinks about this a lot.
Well, I like it,
allegedly.
Anissa too. She's,
I have never met somebody who has such an eagle face. Like,
oh my God.
What is that? You look like a bird?
You bird
He's
face
a
bitch.
Bird face, bird face, bird face.
you have a very strong brow.
Your brow ridge. You're like a fucking hominid or so you're a fucking Neanderthal or some fucking shit.
Which is very attractive on men. To be honest, there's a lot of attractive women that have that as well, like Kristen Stewart.
Yeah.
But combined with me,
you look like Kristen Stewart? That's not what you want to hear as a man. Yeah, you look like Kristen Stewart, buddy.
What the is she talking about?
I think the combination would be bad for a woman.
Dear Lord.
No, you're tripping.
I don't know.
Brutal. What a foul.
Ouch. That's a fucking breakup.
Okay,
Instantly.
so now circle back to the present day. And here we have iDubbbz streaming the day after Christmas. He was streaming Christmas Eve. Now he's streaming Boxing Day, which is a big deal in Canada. Yep. And here he is letting us know that he was too poor to afford Christmas this year. And so I imagine they're probably too poor to have heating in the house. They're shivering. They're freezing, frostbitten and cold. Maybe
Are they too poor to afford shampoo?
I'm wondering, maybe... Oh, buddy. They can't run the water.
Oh,
that's the problem, because
frozen pipes.
That's right. The pipes have fucking frozen solid, buddy. And there's no relief for iDubbbz's greasy, dandruff-ridden fucking hair, buddy. Sickening stuff.
Buddy, his hair looks gross.
We played a little silly game. No gifts. We were completely
no gifts.
Hold on, let him finish.
Okay.
Giftless this year.
Giftless. They're giftless this year.
They're
giftless. He said that on purpose, bro.
They're giftless.
They're giftless alert. Giftless alert. Giftless alert.
Not
bro.
all gifts. Huh?
They're Christmasless. They're Christmasless. Oh no, buddy! Look how sad he looks at the news that they were giftless. They were too poor to celebrate Christmas. They had to choose between Christmas gifts and the electricity bill. Damn it! That's gonna be tough. Like, do I
that
my
was
home?
The gift. The gift
You're
was
right.
It was the bill paid. 140.
They're too embarrassed to admit that their Christmas gift to themselves was the gift of paying the heating bill. Fucking Ember's here. We're gonna have to cut off your gas. Please, no, sir. Please, we won't be able to afford Christmas. Look, I'm here to cut off your power unless you pay. Oh God, honey, I guess I'll max out the last of my card to pay, but we won't have Christmas gift. This is the sad state of iDubbbz in 2026. This is why he's lol cow of the year, folks. And we got Shy Stein for 45
fucking subs. Holy shit.
What's crazy, guys, is they're on the naughty list. Not even Santa bailed them out. Whoa!
Why did he move to Canada? Because they were hiding.
They're worried that the boxing coach was going to beat their fucking ass, apparently, because the boxing coach lives in town. By the way, iDubbbz, like, what a self-felt. He's listening to Nothing Like Mannequin Pussy, which is what he gave his whole life for. Anissa's doll, mannequin, lifeless, dead fish pussy. That's why he's now giftless for Christmas. But we're going to hear a cope for why they're giftless.
I mean, we're completely giftless most years.
Most years they're giftless. It's been many years since they made any money. Look at the tortured look of anguish on his face right now, bro. Look at how dead his eyes are. It's been 5 years since this guy was able to afford Christmas.
He's cross-eyed here.
He's cross-eyed.
Buddy,
he's giftless.
Because we don't.
For him, it's not Boxing Day; it's CTE Day. Get it?
Grizz nailed it. Yes,
we don't.
He's both giftless and griftless. He's broke. He's a joke.
Don't do that part of Christmas, which, to be honest,
you don't do that part of Christmas.
We're loadless.
You mean like the main thing that you do on Christmas? Like. You couldn't even get a couple fucking scratch tickets from the gas station for Anissa, buddy? Or a fucking pepperoni fucking stick or some fucking white trash gift like that.
Like a charm or a
we
stuffed
got
animal?
E-bombs, girl, for 5 subs.
E-bombs. I haven't heard that fucking phrase in a while. And
I know.
Everyone, thank you so much. And Shy Stain for the massive drop there. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And E-bombs, girl. A lot of new people here, by the way.
So I enjoy Cola Dante is already assessing the issue here. How would he get something thoughtful? He can't think. Well, that's what iDubbbz is going to say. The reason he can't do gifts is because gift giving is stressful and difficult.
Whole experience infinitely less stressful for me. I think it's cool, you know.
Ian. I regret to inform you, it was 2025. It's now 2026. There's a website called Amazon, and you can just, you know, search for anything on Amazon, and they'll like put it in a gift bag for you for like $5. And then it comes to the house and she won't fucking see anything. And then you put it under the tree, bro. Like, are you really telling me that you're too lazy to fucking work an Amazon account, dude? Are you for fucking real?
Wait,
I just don't even know what to say.
Is it January 9th?
It is. It's going to be the 10th.
Let me send this to you privately. We'll do it later. But read. This is real. Did you see this? Look what I just sent you. And folks, don't worry, we won't hold it as a surprise.
Hold on, let me see here. What the
Guys, the quartering segment got a little spice.
Quartering's firing all his staff and bringing in a new staffer.
He's firing everyone.
Oh no, buddy. Oh no.
2026 is gonna rule.
I've done gifts plenty of years, but
there's no employees.
Oh my gosh.
You know. So I'm aware. I'm aware what
now.
it feels like. And it's kind of exhausting. Even if you're on time and you get a gift for someone or whoever,
Buddy,
you're
are you fucking for real? If you're on time, you know, like Black Friday, you know, iDubbbz is American. Like from Black Friday to Christmas, you have like a month and you can't figure it out during any of that time?
No.
What to get?
Listen,
what are we talking about here?
Listen, by the way, you get Christmas. I mean, shopping in general for people is annoying, but you know what? Everyone
I think it
does
fun.
it. But everyone just fucking, they say, oh, I gotta go out and do this. Okay, boy. Oh, last minute, whatever. But everyone fucking does it. No one goes, you know what? I'm just not going to do it. What do you mean you're not going to do it?
But by the way, this guy calls everyone else like a loser. They're creepy. They're weird. They're bombs or whatever. But this guy like is so non-functioning, he can't even figure out how to do Christmas gift. By the way, it's not even like he's like hosting like 10 family members and has to make a fucking meal and has to make sure everything's fucking decorated and has to get out this or that. Like we're just talking about exchanging gifts with your wife on Christmas. Just give out gift cards. Yeah. Like you can't even figure out a gift card?
Buy the keg or fucking Red Lobster, fucking a Steam gift card. I don't know, anything. What does she like? What is Anissa like? A tattoo fucking, what's it called?
The thing is, he couldn't get her Hassan's penis for Christmas, so there was nothing else she wanted. On Anissa's list, there was one item, and it was Hassan's
great boss.
Big fucking, Turkish
all
cock.
I want for Christmas is Hassan's big anyway.
A Timmy's gift cards. He buys for $20.
He'll get her a job application to Tim Hortons for fucking Christmas.
The Edmonton bus fucking transfer. You know what I mean?
Oh my!
Buying gifts is stressful. No,
wait.
Sure.
So hey, whoa. So not even the annoying part of having to shop with a full mall and shit. That's not what he's gonna complain about.
Well, yeah, a little bit, but then also the expectation of it, the build up, and receiving gifts is also stressful.
What the f*** is
Reach alert! Reach alert! Non-functioning child alert!
Pathetic.
What do you mean receiving gifts is stressful? What are you talking? Is everything stressful? Is getting your dick sucked stressful? Like what? What are we talking about here, man?
How fucking...
This guy's getting divorced, bro.
Yeah.
Like, Anissa was not happy that she didn't receive anything for Christmas.
Oh, no, dude.
She's
ready to...
sort
I'm
of
serious.
like, this is 2026 might be the year divorce coin finally hits the moon, buddy.
Well, when we show that 30-second clip of her on her stream alone and get, like, you'll see, folks, we're heading a divorce arc.
yeah. I just don't know. I always hated that feeling growing up of like,
What?
you know.
Okay, Brian, raise your. Hold on. As a kid, did you hate receiving Christmas presents? Is there any kid who hated receiving Christmas presents?
I've never been more excited in my entire life during Christmas.
Who hates Christmas as a kid? It's the most exciting thing ever.
Fuck Santa Claus.
Maybe Jewish kids?
This is sad. This is sad, dude. This is a sad, broken excuse of a man. Like this is brutal.
Yeah, no, this is actually brutal, dude.
Kid, like trying to figure out what is the appropriate amount to present your gratefulness.
Just go like this. Cool, thank you. Thank you.
Like I was fucking doing it at my fucking Christmas.
Yes.
Oh no, I'm getting too many presents. What do I do? I'm going crazy.
Let's go!
Or you know what, you could go like what I would do if it was like a chill gift, like a small. I'd be like, oh, thank you. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I appreciate it. Hug, I love you so much.
How is this guy even alive? If he can't even figure that out. Holy
I'm explaining
fuck.
emotion. Like that's be grateful.
I'm not opposed to gift giving. We just do it more randomly, you know?
What do you mean? Random.
I don't know. So iDubbbz is now like in a cursed like Narnia situation where like the Wicked Witch has made it for iDubbbz where it's always winter and never Christmas. It's always cold. He's always freezing, but it's never Christmas. It's like the fucking, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is fucking life where now it's always winter and never Christmas, bro. Oh, and by the way, iDubbbz is going to describe for us what that is. Let's have a listen.
Okay.
Paragraph, but I'm almost.
Oh, felting. That's true. It's
my.
What?
It's felting. He's felt it. He knows. He knows. Get a load
How
of
would you
this
say that?
fucking guy, buddy.
called felting.
Oh,
It's not called wool poking.
Done that, and after that paragraph,
always winter.
You know that hurt
Never
him having to say the word felt.
It did. Oh, it hurt his soul deep inside, buddy. One more time. Let's enjoy it.
Oh, felting. That's true. It's called felting.
Yes, it's what's happening
It's
right
called
now.
being felted. It's your life.
It's not called wool poking.
done that, and after that paragraph is a.
You know, there was someone in his chat who went, "Yikes!
Yikes!" Shy
Someone said
Stein
nobody.
for 10 more subs.
Thank you, Shy Stein, man. Really appreciate it, man. Holy
All
fuck.
right. So now we're going to have a look at the bog. This is iDubbbz is cold. He's frozen. He's frigid. He's shivering. Tough.
So
I should, Psycho, are you there? I should put the feltings on the soundboard.
Yes, I think so, right?
Yeah, I think I have to bring back the soundboard for 2026.
Guy's difficult.
It's in the negatives.
But I'd have to know how to make you be able to hear it too. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I watched the first 1 hour of the Metacritic stream. I didn't stay up for the whole thing.
Yeah, it's in the it's not the same, but it is in the negatives for Fahrenheit.
Oh,
For Fahrenheit, it's in the negative.
Look at his face, bro. Bring it back. Look at how shook he was to hear
There's a
that
fair-
it's not
but
just in the negative Celsius. It's in the negatives Fahrenheit. It's so fucking cold where he is right now, and he can't even afford heat. He's sockless. He's heatless. He's Christmasless. He's giftless. It's always winter and never Christmas. He's always frozen and never warm. From the sunny streets of San Diego, California, he had a mansion in paradise in San Diego. He lost it all and now lives in a niece's mom's uninsulated basement in Edmonton, Alberta. It's tough.
Oh, dude. Was it worth
Have
it?
you noticed this?
It is in the
too?
negatives for Fahrenheit.
By the way, he thought it was like a myth. He thought it was a myth that it was that cold in Canada, and he goes, "Wait, that's real." I thought
Wait,
that
what?
was-
That's what's happening to me right
I
now?
thought that was a joke.
buddy. Those socks are looking mighty poverty tier, Ian. He's got thin socks. They're not insulated or warm.
Wait,
By the way, we got iDubbbz last bit of dignity for 10 subs.
Big
I
support.
didn't even think that was a real thing. I thought it left a long time ago, but I know that even if that isn't real, at least the money that was given was. Anyway.
Okay, I don't know if you picked up on this, but look at them here. Is Anissa now starting to wear makeup and do her hair for the show, which she never did? Is she trying to now
She's trying to
find a new
monkey
man?
branch to one of the pay pigs on Patreon, which is basically her only option at this point.
Or
And
she's
hoping
hoping
that
someone, because she never
might be.
She never dressed like this or wore makeup in her life on the show, except for the first episode or something. Gator 941 for a sub. Let's fucking go.
Fahrenheit, it's in the negatives up
Yeah.
there. Jesus Christ.
Do you want to take another guess? Or do you want
Are you okay?
Zoom in on iDubbbz, bro. He's fucking stressed, bro. He's fucking shook about how cold it is, bro.
She's gonna divorce him, guys. I'm telling you, it's happening.
By the way, it's gonna get even colder. It's gonna get so bad in the next couple weeks, bro. It's bad out there.
It's starting to warm up here in Toronto. It's actually getting pretty decent here.
Look at Anissa's body language here. I know they love it when we're the body language experts. She's closed off to Ian. She's got her legs crossed. She's away from him. She's cold to him, indifferent to him. iDubbbz is trying to get her attention, but failing. It's tough. It's a sad visual plea from Ian here.
No, it actually
for
is,
it to be warm.
Before she used to face him and talk to him.
She's giving him the, dare I say it, cold shoulder.
Fucking freezing
He's
shoulder.
being iced out.
Fucking negative 4.
What killed the dinosaurs?
Man.
I'm gonna
Puts
guess
him on ice.
Look at this. Yeah, fuck it. That was good.
You want to take it?
Look at this.
Bro,
He's
inside.
done. Oh.
By the way, who double layers jackets inside? You know it's frozen. It's like a fucking igloo in that room right now. iDubbbz is bundled up. I guess Anissa is just used to the frozen tundra of Edmonton. She was born in it, molded by it like Bane or some shit. You think the cold is your ally, Ian? I was born in the cold, molded by it. I wouldn't put it past her that her side of the room is heated and iDubbbz isn't to save money.
She has the space heater on her
She has
side.
the space heater on her side directly behind her, and he's just freezing. Please, Anissa, please. Oh, it's so cold.
Another guess, or do you want me to tell you?
I'm gonna guess -5.
By the way, they have to get that fucking light switch from the top left out. They have to. It's got to be out of
Come
the shot.
on, guys.
It looks
Let's
fucking-
compose the frame a bit better
It's
here,
really
guys.
bad.
This
It's
is
negative-
amateur hour, and this is a paywalled podcast, for God's sake. What are we doing?
What are we paying for?
9.4, which is -23 degrees Celsius.
Oh shit. That was pretty
But
close.
It feels like
Oh fuck! By the way,
-30.
guys, did you hear that? It's -9.5 Fahrenheit for
Not
you
including
Americans.
wind chill.
It's -23 without the wind chill. With wind chill, let's hear this shit. What is it?
It's
Elise?
-9.4, which is -23 degrees Celsius.
Oh shit. That was pretty
But
close.
It feels like -31, which is -23.8.
I'm glad I didn't.
It's -23 Fahrenheit, lads. It's fucking -30 Celsius. Whoa, buddy!
I like how they have to
It's
tell
cold.
us.
Even Anissa's like, this is chilly.
You know
Ian,
what?
like,
Let me check real quick now.
the temperature of Anissa's soul, the temperature of Anissa's cold heart. She just stomps on iDubbbz's career. It's
Okay,
tough.
well, we're not bad right now. We're at -10 and or no 3, but with wind chill a lot more. So -20 right now, probably.
Yeah, Toronto's not bad.
Oh,
Edmonton, on the other hand,
in Edmonton, here it was
okay.
9 today. 9.
Yeah, it was great.
I'm
walking on sunshine.
Windows open and shit. Like it was great. Yeah.
Look at it before
Yeah,
going
wind chill.
outside because I shoveled the driveway.
Oh,
he shoveled the driveway. So iDubbbz is actually so broke right now, guys. He can't even afford for somebody else to shovel his driveway.
I know.
Like, are you fucking serious, bro?
He was a
and like he's
millionaire.
supposedly a renter or whatever. Like you're telling me like there's no maintenance or anything.
Buddy.
You're having to get out there every morning and shovel your own driveway, buddy?
Yikes. Bird Talk for 5 subs. Big support. Thank you
Like it
so
could be
much.
like the thing is, I think what's happened is that iDubbbz is actually so destitute. He's having to shovel the neighbors' driveways for extra cash. Imagine he's going door to door. Hello there. My name is Ian Jomha. You might know me as iDubbbz. Can I shovel your driveway for $5? Wow, that's a hell of a deal there, Ian.
We got Perfect Savage 13 for a rage quit, saying that a
There's
divorce
just-
arc will
You
not
may know
happen.
me
They're
from
staying together out of
making
spite if they
yourself
split
very
the
famous.
tractors, and especially H3 wins.
Wow,
Here's the thing: is
cool.
if another man who has money and some status hits on Anissa, she will leave him, regardless of
Yeah,
like
guys, he doesn't even have a fucking snowblower. He's the blower. He's, as Anissa said, the boy who blows. But you just know, as he's going around and begging people to fucking shovel their driveway, there's just some poor neighborhood kid watching from the road who is going to do the same thing. Please, sir. He's like, listen, kid, beat it. It's a tough economy. Cool.
And I was so confused. I was like,
Why is this painful?
yeah, well, I mean, I got as prepared as I thought I needed.
She's laughing. He's brought. She's laughing. And she's like, my husband's suffering.
Yeah, well,
wow. It's always winter and never Christmas. Let go.
That's the happiest we've seen her in 2 years.
Yes. She's so happy when he suffers.
I mean, I got as prepared as I thought I needed to get.
You'll never be
but
prepared
my
enough.
and I expect my fucking juicy orifices to get like
Your
puckered up,
juicy
you know?
orifice? Is your juicy orifice getting puckered up for Hassan's pecker or Anissa's peg there, buddy? Your juicy orifice is puckering there, pal?
What?
You know how phrases it that way. Their juicy orifice pucker. Did you get
Very
pounded in the
formal.
poop shoot, Paulerino, or what, buddy? We got 220 with a yap. He says PWR will take Anissa from Ian in 2026. So what's going on? PWR fell for the scam, buddy. He subbed to Anissa's OnlyFans, and he's now fallen in love with Anissa. Today on the PWR show, he actually wrote an R&B love song to Anissa and said that he'll save her from iDubbbz. This is a serious threat because PWR is Canadian. So Anissa might go and live with PWR out there in the more temperate climate of PEI. Could happen there, bud.
Could happen there, eh?
Very highly doubtful.
Sorry, not sorry.
Completely real.
Oh, no, buddy.
Get the lotion there, PWR.
Oh,
My wet mouth, my wet nose, my wet eyes,
Yeah.
my ears.
His wet eyes.
My
need to
fucking
have
He
hands.
was crying. He was crying out there. I just imagine iDubbbz like he was once the content king of YouTube. Everyone kissing him, and he's out there. What have I become? And he starts crying, and the tear freezes on his cheek.
No,
before
in his
it gets
eye.
to the ground.
In his eye, it freezes right
turns
here.
to a fucking icicle, bro.
The no butt life.
Even
When I
with
used
the
to
glove.
Rule the world.
I would
You know,
eat a piece
before
of that
there
butt.
was Mr. Beast, there was
Like, of course, big surprise. PWR is a giant hypocrite. But He said that about Cat too. It's like, Cat's a nice piece of butt. I would take a bite of that butt. I would F the A out of her, you know.
Side dubs.
As long as I don't say the cuss word, I'm still a good person, right? I'm gonna F her in the A. I'm gonna R-word her. It's like, what the fuck? Cut yourself.
Like, honestly, how fucking sad, dude.
You're gonna get
now I shovel the streets I used to roam.
Mr. Beast has to help fucking iDubbbz, no?
Yeah.
They're not, the gloves we have aren't like
words.
in Arctic
I'm
chill
just
gloves or
explicit.
anything. They're not
Oh,
crazy,
he
but
can't
it's like
even afford the thermal Arctic chill gloves. He's got
The
fucking
regular
poverty
gloves?
gloves from Dollarama, buddy. He could only afford the $2 gloves from the dollar store.
Bro, he bought those ones when
He's
you put on,
taxless.
like those black ones that just the air flows through perfectly. You know what I'm talking about? I hate those gloves.
He's not like the Michael Jackson fucking finger gloves or anything.
Not fingerless.
He's got fingerless gloves with rhinestones encrusted, and he's only got one.
It's from a prop.
Anissa Jama's not my lover. She's with the bull. He's the only one that can make her come.
should have been
This
doing
brown
something. It
kid's
did
not my
nothing.
son.
It may as well have been barehanded.
No.
Turn around.
You
When I came in, I was like, fuck it. Like, my hands
Really?
look gross.
no. If you weren't wearing anything, they would be like
No,
Yeah,
they'd
be
die.
free frostbite.
God
Like
damn.
you
He's
wouldn't
gonna
even be
get
able to keep your hands out of
frostbite!
your.
Buddy, that
Look at him. You think he's regretting his decision in this moment to move to an uninsulated basement in Edmonton, Alberta? I think he's reconsidering his
regrets
life.
everything. Yes, he regrets
Yes.
absolutely everything.
Yes.
I tell you the story too that one day when I was working at Whole Foods, I think it was Whole Foods, I had to bus there. It was minus 40.
Oh no.
And I bought a coffee at McDonald's and I'm crossing the street and I had to abandon the coffee on the floor to put my hands in my fucking jacket or I like would have fell off.
Oh my
I
god!
abandoned the full coffee. on the
Imagine
floor.
actually moving to this frozen fucking wasteland willingly and not being born into this bullshit. Especially like you're from San Diego, you own property in San Diego, and you sell it to move here. What was he thinking?
I don't think he
At
was.
least if you move here as a decently, you know, you have money, you got like a fireplace, you have like a fucking electric blanket, you're happy. You know what I mean? No.
Anyway,
Cold
all
basement.
that to say, I got about half the driveway done.
Oh really?
Yeah, I couldn't do the whole thing.
Buddy,
No,
you couldn't
how does
even
she
do
not
the
know?
full driveway?
She doesn't
what
care.
the fuck?
No, she doesn't
She
care.
doesn't give a shit about his suffering or
Oh,
anything.
really? Oh, really? You did?
Oh, buddy, imagine giving up. You only shoveled half the driveway. Like, what the are you doing? Like, this is a retard alert for me, buddy. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah. Also,
so you didn't accomplish anything. Just don't go outside then. Just don't. Just off. Just like Instacart your groceries and just say it. It's over.
You know who she
on.
kind of looks like here? She looks like me when I played Linda in the movie. She actually has the Linda look when I was
By the way,
Linda.
I love that she's still laughing at him and his suffering that he couldn't finish it. And by the way, Anissa, put down your phone. Can you put down the phone, Anissa? Like, this is supposed to be a podcast here, not an emotional dumping ground. Look at your phone, Sash.
Yeah. But she does look like me as Linda.
Thing. I was like, yeah.
She won't even look at him.
Yeah, negative.
I don't think I've ever even been in that cold.
She still won't
I've
look
never
at him.
even.
Oh,
She hasn't even looked at him one
There-
time
no, there-
so far.
I'm telling you, there's an actual, like, she's
There's
now,
like
the
you
gears
can
are turning.
There's like a wall between them.
Yeah.
And there's like a tension.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Lowest I think I've ever been in is like
It's like when you see your buddy being friend zoned and you're like, oh, bro, no.
Oh, no. She's got the
friend-zoning
ick.
you. Oh.
Hero.
Yeah.
Well, let me see how cold it can get.
By the way,
so she's just torturing him at this point. She's just
the weather.
She's just gleefully reveling in the fact that she's drug him to the fucking Arctic Circle where he's gonna turn into a fucking popsicle. She's like, hold on, it can get even worse. You think it's bad so far, Ian? You know you haven't seen the sun in 6 weeks because you wake up at 4 PM, bro. But let me tell you, it's gonna get way worse, Ian. Way worse, buddy.
I have an idea. If we ever do an iDubbbz video, I gotta play Anissa.
I know, Andy. You've got to play Anissa.
Right, guys? Thoughts?
Yeah.
That's what everyone wants.
Press
You're going to play
1.
both iDubbbz and
both?
Anissa.
Yeah.
You're going to play both of them.
Everyone's like, we know.
Right.
76.
Is the
Fahrenheit.
coldest it's been?
Yes.
It's going to get to negative 70. Negative 76 degrees Celsius, buddy.
Wait, what do you mean?
That's how cold it gets in Edmonton.
No way.
Yeah, buddy.
I thought negative 40 was like the fucking peak. Wait, what? 50 degrees? Okay, 70, you die, right?
Well, if you are out for more than like 3 minutes, those are the temperatures where it gets to be like that in Yukon, and your eyeballs will freeze.
Yeah.
Like the
your
moisture
actual
in your
eyes.
eyeballs
Yeah.
after about, I think, 3 minutes, your eyeball will literally freeze in your fucking head.
Oh my god.
That's gross.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
It is the coldest it's been with the wind chill. Negative 60 with the wind chill is the coldest it's been. So negative 76 Fahrenheit.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if
negative 6.
Negative 76
I can't even
Fahrenheit.
imagine that. I can't even imagine that.
My
I think
God.
negative 40 was like the most I've been outside for like 10 minutes.
If it's like, because it is, I feel like the range is so much more pointless than the range that you would hear at like higher temperatures.
Harvesting situation. Review text. Yummy.
No way.
Popsicle eyes.
Hey.
30 degrees.
The difference between what we're feeling right now and negative 60 is like you can't be outside for like longer than 3 minutes without like
no shit.
That's right.
being in extreme pain. Like
you'll die. Like you're
40,
fucked.
I actually was like almost crying.
There's no way.
Like, it was the worst day of my life.
You can't go outside in that situation.
No.
There was one day I saw it was that temperature, right?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, F this. I'm going on vacation. And I did. I just said, F this. I got on a plane to Dominican Republic and I was done. I'm out.
You.
That's really cold. That being said, because it's so
shut up.
cold, I gave in and got my license to drive because
So at the ripe old age of 35, however, she finally got her driver's license, folks. Anissa's bus LARP, where she was the socialist hero of the people embracing public transportation, comrade. It ended the moment it was slightly inconvenient and uncomfortable. She's like, yeah, f this shit. Yeah, f this shit.
I don't blame her at all, dude. What car is she driving?
So, from what I understand, allegedly, the word on the street is that iDubbbz has maxed out his cards in order to get a used 1993 Toyota Corolla in blue. And
Damn it.
That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard.
You know when that starts, it's like every morning.
They're in debt, buddy. They're on the fucking payment plan for the used 93 Toyota Corolla in blue, though.
And when the car finally starts, a fucking black puff of smoke just goes out of the back.
Who's done walking to the bus?
I was done walking to the bus after. Yeah, once it hits this temperature.
Where is she? Oh yeah, she's busting at the LGBT fucking.
I guess that was the Christmas gift day. It was the payment plan for the fucking 93 Corolla. I didn't even know they did financing on cars that inexpensive, but Apparently so.
They pay $80 a month for the finance.
I'm a big baby. I've always, even when I lived
She's
here,
a
like,
baby.
There's some people, man, like even when we were dropping off Fiona for her cancer treatment today, there's like a dude fucking walking.
What a sad podcast.
Holy
They're cold.
fuck.
There's
Yes, they're
cancer dogs.
freezing. Their
and
dog
shit.
has cancer. Like, dude.
In the bus stop in -30 weather.
Yeah.
What are you doing, bro?
I can just imagine Anissa at the fucking
With a
just
dog?
shivering. She's like, it's -30 at the bus stop.
Wait, she didn't bring a dog outside.
Walking the bus
It's
stop
like
in
the end
-30.
of the fucking Shining. No, they do bring the dogs outside, but the little dog, and I'm not sure if that's the dog with cancer, but they put the little Cope snow boots on it. Which I don't even know how they afforded that. I guess Anissa knitted them out of used felt from iDubbbz exploits, and they put the little felt booties on their dog with cancer and send it out into the snow. I don't know.
Oh, that's sad. That's sad.
Weather.
Yeah.
What are you doing, bro? What the hell? Like, I get it, you have to. But like, I don't know.
But she doesn't.
On your chest.
Oh, you poor people. Oh, like the work. That's the thing is, these motherfuckers have never actually struggled. Like,
no.
Or they would be out there with the actual working class that has no fucking choice. The working poor that have to go out in the fucking frigid cold every fucking day. They don't give a fuck. They're just sitting home.
Well, and also, dude, we're hearing a mid 30-year-old talk about having a license. Are you
like it's a
what podcast?
What are we
is
talking
this, bro?
about?
Most people have their fucking license at 16, some at 18 or whatever. It's like this is not a topic.
I think I'd rather fucking
quit
kill myself. Yeah.
Wow.
Let's
To be honest, 'cause-
Let's go.
Let's go.
Do it.
Anissa's considering the
Quit
rope
baiting.
for fucking no, Anissa. We need to fucking. I need a Porsche.
Please.
Anissa, no.
Don't die
please.
yet.
Think about PPP's Porsche fund for
Think about
sake. Or my
PWR's
BMW or something,
fun.
man.
His butt quest.
It's
Think about
fucking
PWR.
uncomfortably cold. So yeah, I got my license and I've been driving, which is good,
Good for
but I
you.
feel like
Wow, Arrested Development.
kind of
huh?
sad about it because I like
She's
walking
sad.
and transporting.
Yeah,
She wanted to LARP that she was a
Wait.
proletariat working class person that
You
utilized public transport.
You like public transport? What?
Well, she likes it in theory, but in practice,
There's
she
browns
doesn't.
and cold.
Well, it's more like the insane psycho crackheads and criminals and fucking lunatics on the fucking bus,
Sure.
more so. And then it's fucking freezing out. You're sitting at the fucking bus stop. And I was trying to go to college on the bus. I'm fucking
Oh,
free.
buddy,
And then
worst.
and then it just doesn't come. It just doesn't come. And then you've been standing out there. You're like it's 15, 20 minutes late.
And then you know
You
it's the
realize-
next one. Oh,
No, it's like, oh, fuck, I'm waiting for the next one. Then that one doesn't. And then you've been frozen out there for fucking an hour and a half. And you gotta like
Ash, how about
crawl
this?
back.
This is the worst moment. You ever been walking to the bus stop and it's 5 minutes early and you see it pass by and you go, no!
Oh, and
You
then
were not supposed-
you try and
Bullshit.
move, but it's over. Like
No.
for me especially, it's like I'm not gonna catch it.
When they were 5
am I
minutes
gonna-
early, I would fucking lose my mind.
Process to it. You can shut your brain off a
Yeah.
little bit more.
Now I got to freaking drive.
Yeah, you got to stay active.
Yeah.
Oh no!
There is.
Oh,
it's still kind
God.
of in me a little
Yeah.
bit. That
By the way, would you be doing what's it called? Volunteer work when you're poor?
It doesn't make any sense.
Get a
I don't
job.
think any of this actually happens.
I think she has
How
a real
the-
job. I think she has a real job.
Anissa, it's time to go live. It's time to go
Yeah.
live, Anissa. Put on your fucking big girl panties and fire it up. Let's get some content in here. Because
I
fucking
would say do the
cuckold,
OnlyFans, but she's already tried that and it's not working.
it's not work. Listen, the reality is she will never make a living online. She is the most talentless out there where she can't even sell her body properly. So she should probably log off forever. but she's not going to.
Yeah,
So.
definitely. Oh, we got Lugalis just subscribed. Thank you so much. And guys, thank you so much for all the support. Dark Side Stuck. Appreciate it.
Feeling of
oh, did we miss that? Yeah, we did. Ralph's Unfinished Church for Rage Quit. The 96 Corolla that's so rusted out that it breaks in half when the repo man picks it up for not making payments. Exactly.
What are they going to do when the repo man takes their 93 Corolla, bro? Like, what are they actually going to do then? At that point, like, it's Ethan Klein is like paid the repo guy to take it. Like, they're not even behind on payments, actually. And Ethan Klein's associate just shows up with the tow truck and fucking hooks her up. No, Mr. Klein said you're behind on your payments. Sorry. No,
he's wearing a yarmulke.
Yeah.
The repo man has a yarmulke.
Ethan Klein sends his regrets, and then it's towed all the way to California to the Klein's mansion, and Ethan Klein takes a selfie in front of it.
He has it squished
They're
into a cube.
Corolla-less.
He has it squished into a cube.
He does like a goal for like $100,000 to see it be crushed into a fucking cube on live stream.
Smoking a cigar. And then he has the metal pieces be made into like a table for his
so
backyard.
He keeps it as like a trophy.
Yeah.
The diabolical schemes of Lex Luthor, buddy.
Shalom, bitches.
Well,
sorry, I took your goy mobile. Hope you didn't have anywhere to go. Shabbat shalom.
Fucking everything's going to shit because snow's coming down.
Oh no! Everything's going to shit.
He goes, Ethan should offer them $1,000 to put an H3H3 podcast sticker on the bumper. You think they'll do it? They might be desperate enough at this point.
Oh, that's Peter Callahan. Thanks for Rage Quit, man. Appreciate you, bud.
Like, how do I drive?
Yeah.
So
I'm like
funny.
looking at the roads, and there's no lines. There's no lines on the road.
There's no lines.
So he's lineless. There are no lines on the road. He's confused. Use your fucking brain, you fucking moron.
Stay on one side.
What do you mean, buddy? Like, you'll figure it out. There's fucking tire marks in the snow, you daft. Just fucking drive where the other people are, you fucking chair. Oh my god.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
how the fuck is anyone supposed to follow the rules?
No, I know. I
The
do feel
fucking
bad for you
doof.
because I do.
Who cares? Police
She doesn't feel
won't
bad.
stop
She
you.
still won't even look at him.
Yeah.
She's like staring off into the distance for some fucking reason. Like,
It has, ick vibes for sure. Definitely.
Put myself in that mindset because when I started driving again, for me, it's like
You could tell, this is the harshest thing, okay? You could tell she's fallen out of love with him. Like, like the love is just not, there's no love.
like riding a bike where I learned to drive in this environment. So for me, I actually like driving in the snow better than not.
Dude, it's so weird.
just
She's like,
totally
oh yeah.
emasculating Ian. Did you see his face as she was dropping that on him?
Driving in the snow better than not.
He's like, hello, darkness, my old friend. He's like stoically looking off into the distance, all sad and shit.
Oh man.
Dude, it's so weird. She's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go places.
The
and I'm gonna
rear
take
wheel
the car."
drive
And I'm like,
Corolla.
Wait. So hang on. Gets her license, right? He stays at home now, and she just drives off and goes out for all day.
That's not right. She just goes around to get plowed by the snow bull. He actually has a fucking real snow plow on his F-150 fucking truck or whatever. And iDubbbz is sitting carless in the fucking cuck corner like, she's with Mr. Plow. Your little shovel just can't measure up to Mr. Plow, the snow bull, buddy, in his Ford truck.
Yeah.
Door.
what the f Like, you should be way more worried about this. Like, you get worried about driving.
You should be worried. You should be worried about your wife fleeing the fucking house to get plowed by Mr. Plow. Like, bro,
Hey.
wake up. He's in his cock igloo. He's in the corner of the igloo watching his wife just get pounded out.
There's no corner in an igloo. Where would you sit? Where would he sit?
No, you're just like leering above them, like
there's no corner in an igloo.
No, he's on the top, staring in the hole at the top of the igloo. You know the hole at the top of the igloo? He's looking through it from outside.
The cock port. He's like out in the fucking frigid wilderness looking through the cock hole of the igloo.
He's on top of the
igloo. Brutal cocketing of all ties, his cock periscope in.
I know you Americans don't know.
He can't even fucking J.O. Sash's cock gets frostbite.
His hand's stuck on
his shot freezes in midair before like a fucking icicle.
Snap it off and it
he just snaps it off and ends it all. Shit.
If you don't know, the top of an igloo has a hole in it for when you put fire inside, right? When you do like a fire.
Oh,
terrified of driving
But
to LA.
driving here with like multiple things happening at once, it's not just like, oh, there's snow on the road. It's like there's snow, there's different like quantities of snow that change depending on
what
like
did you think
how
was gonna happen
if it's
on
snowing currently
highway you are or
True.
not.
No shit. Listen, he's new to snow, so I understand he's experiencing it.
Yeah, how cold it is. You'll find ice patches.
Yeah.
Everything's covered up.
You drift suddenly.
If the snow is actually coming down, now you have this element to contend with,
By
which
the
is
way,
like,
I just realized that she really does have a Queen of Spades tattoo on her fucking left arm.
kind of like rain hitting your windshield,
Yeah.
but not as well.
Mhm.
And a lot of like, it doesn't feel like my car was manufactured for this.
Well, it's a
It's like I'll put on the fucking
Corolla
wipers, and it's like
in fucking rear wheel drive only 93 fucking Corolla rusted out fucking ricer, buddy. No shit, it wasn't built for this. What the fuck, man?
Oh, we got Azoth here for a pack it up saying, I lived in Edmonton during the 90s. The streets were littered with syringes and empty Lysol cans.
And
it's gotten worse since then.
Oh, that's when it was clean, you know?
That's when it was good. That was its prime.
It's so interesting.
And it's like, what the fuck is happening?
So many noises.
Using the Pangu noises.
Shit. So interesting.
And it's like, what the fuck is happening?
How
This
many
isn't
noises?
It's lagging the stream too, as well.
Like
little snow.
because I grew up with culturally.
He's confused. Wait, bring it back.
This is
I actually have no idea what's happening at this point. I'm just having so much fun with this segment. Like, I just don't even give a shit. We got Ralph's Uzbeki fan club.
What a name.
Are you from Uzbekistan? Safa Uzbekistan. You're the third best republic in Central Asia. You don't have the horses that Tajikistan has, and you don't have the potassium reserves of Kazakhstan. Safa Uzbek. Uzbek has cotton. Safa Uzbek, your cotton fields suck, bish.
For 5 subs, thank you, Ralph. Uzbeki fan club. Appreciate you.
Fuck is happening?
Not even Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan has Valentino Shevchenko. Where's your Shevchenko, Uzbek?
Uzbekis, please respond. Oh, wait, their podcast so far has been all about weather. It's been all about weather.
It's the weather. Oh, let's go. We got the weather report with iDubbbz and Anissa. This was the whole show, by the way. It was seriously like an hour of just crying about the weather. Straight.
Normal?
Is noises and visuals that confuse you that like because I grew up with culturally
confused by noises and visuals. Like he is a dementia patient and there are certain noises and visuals that cause him to become confused like he's a Pokemon.
It's like a flashbang. Pokemon.
Anissa uses confusion. It's highly effective on her husband. He looks pissed. He does look rattled that she's saying this. He's going to try and fight back here.
Is he?
Like, Ian thought a house was on fire a while ago.
He's retarded! He thought the house was on fire because there was snow! He was confused!
Wait, I don't get it. What does he mean?
She just can't help but blow him out for no good reason. Like, what? Do we need to know that he thought a house was on fire? He's like, Ricky Bobby, help! I'm on fire! I'm on fire! Help me, Jesus! Help me! Like, fucking thinks he's on fire because he's confused. He's fucking demented. He's
I don't like that.
Wow.
He doesn't like it.
He's fighting back.
Anissa's so happy. She's laughing at him so hard. Look at that. That's elated, euphoric Anissa. That's a sticker right there. She's on cloud 9 right now, buddy. And then you look at iDubbbz and he's giving her the evil eye. She won't even fucking look at him to deign to spit on this fucking cock. And he's just rattled.
Buddy, no, she's fucking
Great stories. We don't need to say that I thought a house was on fire.
Why didn't he?
No,
Why didn't he say we don't need to say that I poo my pants? You know, we don't
there's
have
a lot you didn't need to say.
Now you're establishing boundaries, buddy. Now that you're in the fucking igloo with the snow bowl, buddy, it's already over. It's already over, bro.
He finally was like, no, that didn't happen. Actually,
somebody was barbecuing. Somebody was barbecuing.
So somebody,
look, this house looks like it's.
Oh, hang on.
What?
Turned off automatically.
Somebody was barbecuing in the middle of fucking winter, and then iDubbbz thought their house was burning down because he saw somebody grilling.
Where's that?
Is that what are these like plates that you've got going on here? Like dinner plates or what is that?
What?
Are you like
he's living out of his
dinner
room.
plates on your desk or?
Oh no, I'm looking for the remote to put on that light. It turned off after 4 hours, so I'm just looking.
Oh, okay.
It's on fire. What the fuck is that? Why would I ever think that? Unless I'm seeing fucking 10-foot tall flames.
Sounds like something I would think.
Yeah. That's yeah. How about you claim that?
No, because I know. Anyways, there was that one where he thought they were barbecuing. And then the other one was there. He was like, something's wrong with the car.
The other one was really stupid.
Like, what is this podcast? It's literally just like the weather and how stupid and inept they are at adapting to it.
Is he
like that's all what the podcast has been about?
He's
man, it's really cold. Yeah, man, I suck at like figuring out what to do because of how cold it is. Like, yeah, it's really cold. We're really bad at like dealing with this.
Like, okay. Well, so what's happened is that we're basically in The Shining at this point. Like iDubbbz, like Jack Nicholson, like frozen. He's like seeing hallucinations and shit like this. And so now, like, he's so miserable that he's now hallucinating like traumatic events and like natural disasters. It's quite wild.
This is amazing.
Really low IQ.
Wow.
It was a car that had its exhaust.
It's a low IQ alert. Low IQ alert. Low IQ alert. They're IQ-less and clueless.
Coming out kind of on the side, but like it was getting disturbed by the turbulence of the wheel.
Yeah.
You know how the fucking air circulates around the car, so it would like disturb the hot air coming out of the exhaust.
What?
And it kind of made it look like their tire was like malfunctioning or getting too hot.
Okay, so he saw like like the heat wave or like the gas waves from the back of a tailpipe. It distorted the wheel. It distorted the wheel a bit.
Okay.
The steam distorted the visual.
That is low IQ. He thought the fucking car was exploding or is on fire. I'm on fire. Help me, Tom Cruise. Anissa.
You think when it's hot outside and he sees like the waves of like the heat in the distance, he thinks the world is falling apart? He's like, is the world on fire?
He just thinks it because he's in hell, you know? He's in like the 8th circle of hell where it's frozen, or is it the 9th circle that's frozen?
I don't know.
That's the circle.
Ian's like, there's something wrong with that guy's tire. And I was like, no, that's just the exhaust. Because I think I'm Mongo.
Yeah.
I'm a Mongo.
Well,
they can suck my ass. We're in Canada.
Did you hear that?
What's a
Mongo? Admitted to being a Mongo. They had a discussion, for no word of a lie, almost an hour about snowboarding. And I guess a
Mongo. Yeah. I was going to ask that because she doesn't skateboard. How dare? That's why I was like, well, Mongo's skateboarding, right? It's not regular. It's no.
We're in Canada. They can't shoot me. What are they going to do?
Sorry, Mongo's when you push with your back foot.
So,
sorry, my bad.
Anissa seems to be under the mistaken impression that no one in Canada has a gun. And I hate to break it to her, but a lot of people in Alberta have guns. Like a lot. And so she believes that she can just do crimes and get away with it because no one will shoot her.
Yeah.
It's very strange, this belief that she has.
Yeah, Mongo's when you push with your front foot. And I was thinking about
we're in Canada, they can't shoot me. It would be like if I did a Jim Carrey impression right now.
I would hate that.
Do it.
I would hate that.
Why would she say that?
Him. She hates him. Like, that's horrible.
Why would
I would
she
hate
say
that. Don't do that. You're giving me the icky in. Stop it.
Yeah.
What would be wrong? What would be wrong with that?
Oh, she's icking.
I don't know. I think it's just.
No.
Bring it back.
What would be wrong with that?
Wait.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Bring it back.
You're gonna be gesture maxing.
What would be wrong with that?
Oh,
I don't know. I think it's just
we gotta
uncanny.
pause it on her face, all icked out and scrunched, and zoom in.
Oh,
like this is. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Your wife's face when you gesture max too close to the felt, buddy. You gesture max too close to the felt, and now your wings have been clipped. You fall to the earth. You're divorced. You're cucked. It's over.
What would be wrong with that?
I don't know. I think it's just uncanny. Like it's wrong. It feels.
People want the sticker.
Wrong. Artists.
Oh, you want the sticker?
Let's see, right there.
That's the
nailed
best
it.
one.
Nailed it. Gold.
Bro.
Gold.
Mm-hmm.
Wake up, Ian.
Okay, so how about
Wake
this?
up.
If Hassan
This is a nightmare.
happened to do a Jim Carrey impression, would she be icked out? No. Hassan, oh my God, she looks really hideous in this fucking photo. Holy shit. What a fuck. Anissa ugly, I'll call this. Because she looks really fucking ugly.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know. I think it's just uncanny. Like it's wrong.
He's
It feels
uncanny and wrong.
wrong.
Bro,
Artist.
that's nasty of her to say
What
that
a
it's just
fucking bitch.
her husband's face is uncanny and wrong.
Come on.
Whoa.
Hey,
iDubbbz is not looking good here. He's got his legs crossed. He's looking real concerned. Like he's looking like he's therapist maxing
He's
or
looking
like some
gay.
shit.
Remember,
He's
like when Nick
gay!
Fuentes was sitting with that guy Shields or whatever? That's what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, guys, Anissa ugly. Refresh the page, and you can see that. Thank you.
Yeah.
We suck.
Yes,
You
we
suck!
I mean,
And that's how they close the show.
That's a
they
great-
suck and they blew a raspberry for themselves.
Okay.
I guess let's do this miscellaneous folder and then we'll save the Iran saga for next time. We'll get to quartering. Guys, we still have this folder of iDubbbz. We have quartering.
Do you want to do
have
this?
Dark Side
or do you want to
Phil.
do that for Monday?
What do you guys think? Do you want more iDubbbz or do you want to go to quartering?
Because we still have a lot. We have DSP still. We should probably save this for Monday, I guess.
All right, let's go to quartering.
Could I
Let's go to
show
quartering.
one clip?
Yeah. Oh, this is a good one. Let's close out on this. It's this one, yes.
Because then we have too much today, or we're also going to be stuck.
By the
here
way, we
forever.
have R1100X for 5 subs.
Big support. Now, hear this, RX and everyone in chat. She's streaming alone, right? On her phone.
Yes.
Now, people are like, hey, where's Ian? Where's Ian? Well, the truth, and this is, I think, 2 days ago, I think. Watch what she says here.
Can we chill on like asking, you know, if Ian's here or whatever? Like, I get it's funny or whatever, but I don't know. I've spent like the past 4 years living in his shadow, so to speak, and like I've been trying to do my own thing on the internet for 7 years before I even met him, and it is painful.
So there it is from the beginning. There's so much here. From the beginning, she resented that iDubbbz overshadowed her, that she wasn't the star. The whole reason she got with him was to become a big internet celebrity and star, but no one cares about her because she's not funny. She's not talented. She doesn't have anything insightful or interesting to say. She has no worldly experience. She's just a dumb bitch. And so what she did, whether consciously or subconsciously, was she began to devalue iDubbbz over the years and destroy his entire life and career. Now, you were a little bit wrong. It was more like 4 years ago that this happened. Or sorry, 5 years ago. This was like 2021. But still, this really shows this
years ago.
This is 5 years ago. But this is what it comes down to.
Oh, buddy.
Whoa,
I thought she got a new piercing. I'm not kidding, because someone said it was like a new video on Twitter.
This is like the Yoko Ono Max. Like, seriously.
Wow.
So that'd be
And we got
great.
79 Ryan for 5 subs.
Is that why she became
Yeah, I'd rather have 5
OnlyFans
people wanna
fucking
be
dog?
here for me than like a bunch asking for Ian. Thanks.
Yo, okay, the
Don't ask
resentment has
for
been,
him.
I didn't even know that. The resentment's been
It's been
building.
building. Yes. All right.
Very nice. Perfect timing, too. Thank you, everybody. Tomorrow's going to be That Being Said. Mr. Ludacris is going to be their guest. Let's see. Anleet is streaming more of Persona. Thank you, Kurnox. Thank you, Kino Casino, for the update on all that. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Del Tonki. Thank you for hanging out and playing some video games. Made a little bit more progress in Final Fantasy IX and way more progress in Hollow Knight Silksong. I'm glad I was able to find a boss at least, even though I wasn't able to kill it. At least I found one. Fleshed out more of the map. Thank you, Suburban High.
Physical evasion 10%. Oh yeah, you know what? We'll give her the floating sandals.
ANG1137. We'll be back tomorrow for a lazy Sunday.
Ice evasion.
As usual.
Wait, no. Who's? Oh no, Akihiko is the one who's a weak ice. Never mind.
Screen display. Okay. Hey, the good blood. Got your way, buddy.
Yeah, actually, this works.
Why does my
and
stream
then
deck
here we can give to
delay
her.
so much?
I'd rather do that to the strike. Or wait, not the strike. Yeah, no, that actually works out.
So fast. There we go. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Enjoy your weekend.
That works. That totally works. That's what I want. Who's writing? Ludwig World Order.
Yeah, that's what it was.
You understand you would have to make those, right?
Big up, Ludwig. Hopefully you're doing all right. I was watching your stream. Now I gotta watch something else on the bottom.
It's not like you can do like a controlled demolition and have like all the